turn this remix off. We have everything set up today, I believe. I believe all the mics and everything should be good. Now you're gonna just see Jay and a lot of dots, but you know my name is JayTechTV. Call me JayTech. If you want to call me Jay, that's up to you. Discord has now changed its naming situation. So I know I got a lot of haters and trolls that have taken my name on Twitter, but you guys weren't fast enough to do it on Discord. So I do own my name, JayTechTV. I own that name. That is the name I have on Discord. So if you wanted to get an easier access to the PlayStation Legion Discord, just go search up JayTechTV on Discord and send me a DM, and I get you an invite. That's not the normal way we're doing it. You could click the Discord link that we created. It's in the description. It's also in the About Me section on my YouTube page. And also, it should be in the All My Links page, which is allmylinks.com/JayTechTV. So we're all good. We're all ready. I do not have my headphones in, but we're gonna do some stuff with that because I want to do some stuff with that. But right now, we're just gonna get the shout outs out the way. Now I know we got a lot of new members. I'm gonna put your name on there to this evening to tomorrow, and then you'll see your name below starting Thursday. Okay, because again, Final Fantasy 16 came out at 4 o'clock in the morning yesterday. I had a horrible fucking nightmare, and then I woke up at 2. I don't normally have nightmares, but it was a weird nightmare. So I had a nightmare, woke up at 2. It wasn't close enough, so I got on Street Fighter, played more of the campaign, leveled up and stuff. I'm level 50, by the way. And then after that, I just it was getting close to 4, downloaded it. It took a while, but not that bad. And then I played the fuck out of it, and I was just astounded. I posted a lot of my content on Twitter. I did a live stream as well. I am amazed by the visual quality. I saw some inconsistencies with the frame rate running around the town. I've already talked to TrueWitty. I'm now telling you guys this publicly. And I went to another comparison guy, the one that I've been using, Analysta. They confirmed it with their showing off the frame rates. So it is a lot of frame rate drops running around the town. When you're in the action in the smaller area, maybe not as much. Again, this is a demo. I'm pretty sure they did a load of polishing. We have heard about this demo for at least a month or so. So I'm hoping the final product can iron out those frame rates. But the fact that we still have that is awesome. If you run it in at 30 frames, it's locked, no dips from what I saw from Analysta. But again, I'm happy, I'm satisfied with all that they have. The demo itself also has photo mode, which confirms that the final product will have photo mode. It's a little tricky. You have to go into the character menu and then click the touchpad in order to get it. There's no settings for it. So if you go and try to go and look for photo mode and options, you won't find it. That was my problem. You can only find it in the character menu, and it'll be in the left hand corner, and it'll say photo mode, and it'll have a image of the touchpad. So again, this game was made completely with the PS5 in mind. Obviously they could change things later on, but I think the only other platform this game will come to is PC, and even that platform may have some problems running it. So with that being said, that's just my little update. We're gonna get the shout outs out the way. I hope you guys are having a great day. Hope you had a good weekend. I know I did. It was a very eventful weekend with the Xbox showcase and Capcom, which again, Capcom had a horrible showcase. I can confirm that. Maybe 1 or 2 things were cool, but that's it. Ubisoft had a better showcase than Capcom, even though I was expecting Capcom to have a better showcase than Ubisoft. So I got a big surprise there. So I hope you guys are hitting the like button. I'm going to go do the shout outs for the members. We now have 44 members. We have jumped from 30 to 44. Big shout out to Lorenzo Carlson with the gifted members that we've gotten. So we have some recurring names on there that I'm gonna see what I do with the members, because if you guys got gifted members and I put your name on there and then after a month you guys just go away again, I'm gonna have to go redo the names and delete your names again. So I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do with that, right? So I'm guessing if like you like the real people, like I guess like you join about 7 days. Yeah, if you join about 7 days, like Caution, Zen, Autumn 316. I already know you guys joined. The other people I'm about to read off, you guys got gifted. You can kind of tell because 5 of you guys say 2 days ago. So let's get started with the gifted people, which are on top right now. Fish and Chips is Fish and Chips, Jeff B Gaming, Ghostface, State of Mind, Kyle, Nick Victory Fire 007, Frantic Animator, Seattle Chef, Verge Brizzle, P Silent Night, Games for Eternity. All of them are hunters, and I would assume all of them are gifted members, because like I told you, the cheapest tier is $199, and I don't mind if you guys pay the $199. That's cool. I'm not trying to break anybody's pocket. So now we're going to the real people. So these are going to be a straight stream of legends right here. This is Caution, Zen. Then we have Autumn 316, Lorenzo Carlson, J-Row 49, Dr. Michael X. They're all legends. Then we have Tech University. He is a hunter. It's Daps. He is our second hero of the channel. The Claymores is a hunter. Iman Rich, the Swag Lord, OC Reed, both of them are legends. No Cap Podcast, aka Sick Humor, he is a hunter. And again, shout out to Sick Humor and King Thrash for inviting me to the Sunday Fight Club on Street Fighter 6. Those motherfuckers, they're fucking good. You know, if y'all ever had any doubts about my boy King Thrash, that motherfucker plays his fucking games. He switched over to Zangief. He was using somebody else, but I know our last couple battles with Zangief, he got me, bro. He definitely got me. It was fun. It was definitely a lot of fun. Then we got Briarios. He is a legend. Nelson Gaming, Vegan VR King the Second. Both of them are legends. Then we have our first hero of the channel. Our first hero of the channel is Viper Reap's Corner. And then we have Dez. He is a legend. James Williams. He's a hunter. Always Mad Gaming. Ice Queen Gaming. Cedric. Cedric. They're all 3 of them are legends. Okay. That's a different pattern. Then we got Henry. He's a hunter. Arnold, VR God V, MG Warrior, Stardust. They're all legends. Then we have Cyber Dragon. He's a hunter. Gamer Goon 53. Then we have True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser. They're all legends. And then we have Frostbite Slash. He's a hunter. And Arcane Head 97. He is a legend. Those are 44 members. We now have 44 members thanks to big shout out to Lorenzo. And maybe there was somebody else that gifted it. I'm not sure if Lorenzo did it 2 times or if there was someone else. But we have 44 members. Big shout out to all of you guys that accepted the gift of the membership. Now, after a month, it'll be taken from you guys and it'll be up to you manually if you want to become a member. So that's how the gifted members run. So it's only going to be there for a month for you guys. And then after that, it'll be up to you if you want to become a member again. I'm going to get the super chats out the way. These are our super chats. I'm going to go into it because I know we had a lot of super chats with the events that we were covering this Sunday. So I'm going to do that. And also going to go check my phone because it's making noises and shit. Something about PlayStation Stars members can what? Some sort of discount members. 1 second. So slow. can hit the court in NBA 2K23 to earn, it's scrolling by, so earn the unique Hoop Station collectible. I don't give a fuck about that. I thought I was getting some more points. I have not checked the PlayStation Stars program, and I need to check that, because you get enough points, you can trade that shit in for, you know, a PlayStation card or some shit like that. I'm happy to announce I'm sitting at the 60% mark on Street Fighter 6. That does not automatically mean I'm going to be able to get the platinum, but it does mean I'm past 50%. I have 4 golds, 4 silvers, and 24 bronze trophies right now. Just go check in on PlayStation Stars. Let's get started with the Super Chat shoutouts. Actually, we only had 2 Super Chats for the Sunday show. And that was Worldwide Studios, Lorenzo Carlson. And then with the Gamecast, we had an emergency Super Chat from Frostbite Slash. And then we had a super sticker from JRO49. And then we had Lorenzo Carlson again with a super chat for the Summer Games Fest coverage, and Frostbite Slash again for that same coverage. Then we had Verge Brizzle for the PlayStation Legion store Q&A stream that we did. And then episode 36 of the PlayStation Legion news and updates. We got a super chat from VR God V. And then Viper Reap's Corner gave us a super chat on the Sunday show before this one that just passed, which I believe was episode 19. And then we got a super chat from True Witty on the JayTech Plays Street Fighter 6. So those are a long list of super chats from many different streams. So again, big shout out to Worldwide Studios, Lorenzo Carlson, Frostbite Slash, JRO49, Verge Brizzle, VR God V, Viper Reap's Corner, and True Witty. Okay, so now I'm gonna get to the shout outs for the chat. Again, hit that like button. I see a lot of you guys are watching. Might as well hit that like button while you're here. We can continue to talk after you do that. It helps out a lot. It truly, truly does help out a lot. I think our first person is Briarios. He was our first person in the chat. I can't even see past that notification I have that reminds you guys to hit the like button and subscribe. Thank you for hitting the like button. I saw the number go up. Good. We doing good. So we got Briarios, we got the Claymores, we got Nick, Dadley Pierre, Lorenzo Carlson. We have Ice Queen Gaming with the new eye profile picture. We have Jeff B Gaming, and a lot of people are members now, thanks to my boy Lorenzo Carlson giving a gift out. JRO49 with the new purple and black Spider-Man profile picture. Big shout out to you on that. That looks fucking awesome. Predman is in the chat. Star Guardian 88 is in the chat. Welcome back. We have my boy Always Mad Gaming. We were supposed to hit each other up on Sunday, but I kind of understand because we were covering the Xbox thing. So let's see if we can arrange something for this Sunday. So just, again, get in contact with me. You got all my contact information, Discord, all that stuff. Just hit me up. Because I definitely want to pick your brain about the AEW, because the game is coming out really soon. I'm planning on pre-ordering that and ETERNIGHTS next week. So that's what I want to do. I'm going to get both of those out on the same day, and then possibly Spider-Man. But because Spider-Man comes out on the 20th, I may push my pre-order back on that and then replace that with another game. Sorry, October 20th. Who else we got in the chat? We got my boy Jackknife1. And we got Cooper Clips, as always. It's good to see you, Cooper. Mass Producers in the chat. Scrolling down. Devontae with the Chicago Bulls profile picture. What's going on? Lorenzo, not Lorenzo, Enzo. I don't know what that profile picture is, but it seems dope. I have some gameplay saved for Final Fantasy 16. I don't think I'm going to go and play it today for you guys because then I'll get taken away. And because it is story driven, I don't want to ignore the game for you guys. Okay, this is a game I really care about. So most of the live streams for Final Fantasy 16 will be done on Twitch or Kick. So I'm going to just be gaming. And then I'll just click the stream button and it'll stream. Our very first stream for Final Fantasy 16 will be done on this YouTube channel for the JTech Plays. But then all the other ones are going to be on Twitch because I have not gotten any recommendations from you guys or any, anything from you guys saying, hey, y'all want a shitload of fucking content on this channel. So quite possibly between today and tomorrow, I'll prepare a quick video with quick impressions. But I did notice a lot of frame rate drops. That's just my eyes. Then I went to El Analista, looked at his frame rate comparison, and it did confirm what my eyes confirmed. So that most of it was in the town. I don't feel like there was a lot going on. Maybe that was just some hiccups there. We don't know what the build for the demo is, but we know they are working on the game, and they have already confirmed there will be no day one patch. So let's hope that the final product irons those dips out. Severe dips, by the way. Who else we got in the chat? I just want to make sure everybody gets their shout out before we get started. Quamvo is in the chat. What's going on? Brian Gaming is in the chat. Always good to see you guys. Mark Piggins is back with us. Let's see if you can get a new profile picture. I could care less what it is. If you need me to make you a logo so that you could have that as your YouTube profile picture, I will definitely do that for free. As you guys know, I will always, for the first time, make your logo or give you a logo for free. So if you need a logo, you need to hit me up. Okay, so is that it? I think we're good. If you have not hit the like button, hit the like button right now. I'm about to hop on camera real quick. Is it the thing that I show or is it the thing I don't? Because if I show it, I'm going to get crucified again. But I don't care, so I don't care. So I'm going to fucking show it. Okay. Let me save this image. Because that's down there. And if I save this image, we can just politely talk about it and then switch it later, I guess. Does it really already exist? Okay, put a K on the end of this. Okay, man, I'm gonna be really delicate with what I'm about to say. Okay? Now, if you guys take my words out of context or what I'm about to show out of context, I'm not taking responsibility for what you guys say that I said or what you think that I mean, right? That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to switch the image, and you know I'm a man of truth. I see things a lot differently than other people, and that gives me a different perspective on things. I've been, you know, in the trenches of the console war for a while. I've analyzed games on my own terms, and most of, you know, all my thoughts and hypotheses, they all have came true. Sometimes I have to wait a few years. Sometimes I don't have to wait years. And the truth just comes out. And we talk about it a lot here. So there was one thing that I had understood. I was like, okay, maybe the individual isn't ugly. I was like, okay, the individual may not be ugly. I thought that the individual may be trans. transsexual or of the trans LGBT community. I think I'm missing the Q. Am I missing the Q? The LGBTQT community. Okay, there we go. We got that. So, and I just wanted to crop this out so we can get it, and I think we're all good. We got it. So I had thought that the individual would. Let me get on camera because I don't want anybody to think that I'm afraid. I'm definitely not afraid. Where's the camera thing? There we go. So we're all good. Okay, so I just wanted to also make sure I wear this. I wanted to wear this white shirt and this kind of green. As close as we're getting to Xbox green. Xbox green. What's the name? So we're all good, right? You guys can see the reflection of the birds through my eyes. Cool. So still growing my beard and, you know, still filling in. So we're all good, right? We're good? Okay. So I thought the individual, at first glance, I was like, they're ugly. Then I had a thought that I kept to myself, and I was like, well, maybe the individual is trans, because I saw more masculine features in the jawline, also in the nose. But back then, in those times, you don't have surgeons that can change that. So it's like if you believe you're a woman, but you're in a man's body, you just wear, I guess you just wear women's stuff, or you style your hair like a woman. So I had thought it, but I kept it to myself. And then this morning on my Twitter feed, this developer had came through. I didn't know who the developer was. I didn't know what they developed. I didn't even know they were a developer when I saw the video. I just watched a little bit of it, probably like 3 seconds, and I had understood the developer's stance. And then I mean, I just looked down the comments a little bit, and wasn't really telling me anything. And I was like, okay, I think something, but I don't know something. Let me just click on the developer's page to see if it can shed a light on what I thought was going on with FABLE. Which if you know me, I have said it, but I haven't said it in a negative way. It's just something that I had thought. I was like, okay, this person isn't ugly, but they kind of look like a man, right? The mannish features, you know, very boastful in the trailer, and we're going to show the trailer again so we can analyze this. So I was like, okay, it looked kind of like a man, but is dressed like a woman. And I was like, okay, I know that back in those days that wasn't even really a thing that much, but this is a game about the past made by people in our future, or you know, or it's a future game. The game's not coming out this year. It's coming out in the future. So, long story short, I'm trying to tiptoe around this. I clicked on the developer's profile on Twitter, and I read what you're reading. So it says, producer at Xbox, at FABLE, founder plus lead of Pride at PG, with the rainbow flag and a slash and then a trophy. And then it says, hashtag the Game Awards Future Cast 2020. Now, when I was talking about future, I didn't even read all this. I stopped at the Pride thing, and I was like, I got my answer to what I thought. So what I thought wasn't wrong. What I thought was right. It still hasn't been confirmed, but what I thought of why this character was modeled this way was correct. So I was just talking about the future, and it's in the about me. And I assure you, when I made the picture, I glazed over all this. I did not read the game. I saw the Game Awards, but I didn't talk about the future. I didn't even think about that. So it says the Future Class 2022, designing inclusive spaces, stories plus worlds. And it's you know, it's got a planet there, a heart, and a butterfly. So again, inclusive, pride, which again, this is 2 days ago now, after analyzing the character and doing, comparisons, I was like, there is something off. Even with Aloy, with her recent sexuality thing that we've learned about, which again is your option to do in the story. It's not something you're forced to do. You can decide to do that or not. So I just, again, when I kept looking at the image, I was like, okay, one of the things I had understood was, first of all, they were showing CGI. And I have experienced this in analyzing things, just again in my own way, real base level analyzing. It's not like I don't need a supercomputer to do this. This is just straight up. You know something, you say it, it's gonna come out. Other people gonna analyze it even better, and they're gonna prove what I said was already true before I even needed all that tech. So when I'm talking about Final Fantasy 16 in the town, I had saw inconsistencies in the frame rate, which I had already shared with True Witty on the phone in private. And I'm telling you guys that before I show you the El Analista comparison, Digital Foundry will come out by the end of the day, end of the week. Do a comparison on Final Fantasy 16 and say the same thing I'm telling you. You don't need a supercomputer to tell you if frames are dropping. I know the difference between raw 60 frames locked and something that's dropping a lot. So I knew this was CGI. They confirmed that it was cinematics. They want to claim that it's in-game. I saw a few journalists claim that it was running on Xbox Series X. However, when the journalists say that somebody at Xbox or Microsoft says that, but it's not a disclaimer like Sony had did with all of their reveals, then I can't take what they're saying seriously, right? Transparency is key. And whether we think PlayStation had a dog shit showcase, they still were transparent with everything. Why? Because before we saw the CGI, we got the disclaimer that it was CGI. That's the big difference. Claiming that everything is in-game and not specifying on what platform it's running on, that's not transparent. So again, back to this image right here. It was CGI, and this image I took this year. I used another image against this game, and that was an image I had taken last year before the Burning Shores update. So there shouldn't be any questions on, oh, well, Horizon got updated previously. Well, this is the only Horizon image that you can claim that on. The ones that I showed you before in the early part of the show where Aloy was laughing, those were my first close-up images I ever took of Horizon, which were literally on launch day. So old-ass images compared to a new-ass image of a CGI, Horizon still looks better. Now, I wanted to be really, really transparent with everybody when I made this image. It's very simple. One side is PlayStation, one side is Xbox. You see the verses, very simple. I wanted to make sure people understood which side was which. So, Aloy is in the blue box. I don't know this character's name. They're in the green box. And they're both standing. And I just wanted to really show that even though, this is CGI, I'm using a JayTechTV approved image. This is an image I took. For people that I've seen three little trolls talk about my image on Twitter, they're claiming that it's photo mode. There's no filters. There is nothing done with the lighting. That's a raw image. I went into photo mode so that I could show the entire body of Aloy, knowing that I was going to have to compare this in the future with other games. And that's why this image looks like that. There is nothing changed. If anything, I just did that to zoom in to show you even more detail. And as you know, the more you zoom into the image, sometimes you see more inconsistencies, more errors, flatter textures. In Horizon's case, you see more detail, more beauty. So, if anything, I'm giving myself a handicap by comparing a zoomed-in image of Aloy to a cinematic image of the new character from FABLE. Long story short, Horizon Forbidden West, the Burning Shores version of the game, this one, looks better than Fable's CGI cinematic, which they claim is running on the Xbox Series X, which is bullshit. When that game comes out, it would not look like that. There is a comparison I want to do. It's going to take some time. I want to do it in front of you guys, and I hope that you guys can be very patient and don't leave. This is going to be a comparison between AVOWED from years ago to AVOWED of what we got now. So, with that being said, I'm going to take this sloppy cover off, and I just wanted to let everybody know. I think it's a big W, right, for the community, the LGB community, that they now have a LGB developer that's making an LGB representation character for Xbox. Now, I've seen a couple Xbox fans say that Aloy still looks uglier than this person. If this person is a person of trans, we can't say that face is ugly. It's just, it's not the person we thought it was, right? This, may be a trans person, so they look a little different than just a biological, born that type of way woman, not somebody that transitioned to another gender later on in life. So I gotta tiptoe around this stuff because it really doesn't matter. They're gonna fucking roast the shit out of me anyway. But long story short, I've seen Xbox fans be really toxic towards Aloy, and I've seen them take images from TV screens, downgrade them purposely, zoomed in to show how bad the game is. In reality, I had just did the same fucking thing in the beginning of the stream, and you guys saw Horizon looks better than Fable, and Fable was a CGI. So, it is what it is. There's no comparison between Fable and Horizon. Please don't be, so quick to embarrass yourself by comparing those two. It's not going to work out for you. But I just wanted to show you that I did a little research, and this is the product of that research. It wasn't really hard. No one else is talking about this. Nobody else has done this research. This is a PlayStation Legion first exclusive. This is a certified red alert. This is something that we have that nobody else has. So it is what it is. There's another image, but I think I have sent it to True Witty in advance so that I could go and figure it out later on. I believe if I sent this image to True Witty a few days ago, that I should have it in our DMs, and I'll just save it to my phone. I'll save it to the computer and show you guys. But I just really wanted you guys to see what I had saw. No, I didn't send it to True Witty, but I'm about to send it. And where are we at? This is an image comparing the canceled. Let me send this to Game History. This was an image comparing the canceled Fable Legends to the new Fable reboot, right? And I had did this comparison. It looks like I had did this comparison after the Horizon comparisons. So this was an image that I had did because I felt that we needed to see that. I feel like the Xbox community, the PC community, I feel like you guys were robbed when it came to Fable art design. I feel like the art design for Fable Legends wasn't bad at all. And what's really interesting is you can tell it's obviously a similar game because of the art style and the outfit that is worn by the female character in Fable Legends and the new character in Fable Reboot. Now, we already heard a confirmation that the game was getting rebooted because it was having a lot of development problems. And again, you're changing playground game, somebody that just only does racing games, to somebody that's doing from what I'm looking at, a Western RPG. So again, I hope you guys are bearing with me real quick. I haven't even shown the Valve stuff, but we definitely need to show that it is confirmed. Valve definitely got a downgrade. The developer already said it. The developer said they were going for a Skyrim feel, and obviously they were going for it. That's past tense. That means they weren't going for it anymore. The product that we're getting wasn't going for Skyrim anymore. So, as you know about Skyrim, that was a game where you could create your own character, and massive world. For that time, it was some really good graphics and really good detail. I see that Valve is more bright. It's more colorful. It's not like the most realistic art style. That's not to say that the game won't be good or is not good from an RPG fan perspective. But, I mean, it's definitely a downgrade. And these are the developers' words, not mine. Like, I wish they were my words, but sadly they're not. So I won't be taking credit for that. I just read off what I fucking see. So don't get mad at me. I'm going to be changing the image right now to my other comparison that I did research on. If you've been with the PlayStation Legion for a while, you've already know that I'm a big fan of FABLE. That was the only game I played when I inherited my brother's Xbox 360 many years ago. In the year of 2006. Because when he got his PS3, he cared nothing about Xbox. But he did get Xbox 360 because it was the first next generation system out. And many PlayStation 2 fans, they made that migration. The 360 was out. They got the 360. PS3 came out. Some people switched over right then and there. Other people, it took many years for them to come back to PlayStation, specifically 2016. And that's perfectly fine. But it is what it is. So this is, again, if you can see the image in front of you guys, it may take a little while, but God, y'all roasting these Xbox games in the chat. But yeah, I definitely I rock with the female from Fable Legends. I think that would have been an appropriate design. Again, Fable never had super realistic graphics. That's one thing I will always say. Fable was a good game, but it did not accentuate realism. Like it was a fantasy game, and it had those type of graphics. It wasn't like shit graphics. It was just like not a super realistic. Now, Fable Legends really did good with foliage, with the nature, all of that type of stuff. I think the resolution was great. We had looked at some gameplay. I thought the gameplay looked solid. But for whatever reason, Microsoft did not like it. I'm looking for my water bottle. Shit. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, Microsoft didn't like it. So, what happened next was they canceled Fable Legends. They closed down Lionhead, which was the creator of all the Fable games. And then Fable went away for a very long time. Now Fable is back. It's by the people that do Forza Horizon, a racing game. And from what we heard from Matt Booty, and this is, again, I'm reading off this stuff that we've gotten over the last 48 hours. I believe he said decades. So decades is 10 years, right? Definition of a decade. Just want to make sure I'm getting this right. Definition of a decade.
Here's the definition of decade. A period of 10 years.
Yeah, period of 10 years. So, just want to make sure I get that right before I go forward. So, yeah, he said decade, right? Sometimes I confuse decade with centuries because most people don't use it a lot. So, I just want to make sure I was getting that right. So, he said game development would take around a decade. He said, basically, he was giving this alert to Xbox fans is like, hey, things are going to take a little longer, you know, for us. Fable, where's my controller? We're going to get this real quick. So, let's go just do our research together. It's really easy. So again, before we get started, Tower Fantasy seems like it will be a purchasable game. It's going live for pre-orders on June 20th, 2023. This is something I talked to True Witty about. We had an argument before, and we calmed down afterwards, and we did talk. And I told him that PlayStation has a very strategic strategy. Xbox basically showed everybody what they got for next year. PlayStation has a lot of stuff this year, but everybody ignored it because the showcase was so bad. Tower of Fantasy got shown off. It said it was coming out this year. Helldivers 2 got shown off. It said it was this year. You see what I'm saying? And then we have like ETERNIGHTS. It wasn't shown off at the showcase, but they had already said it was this year. The developer came out after the showcase and said, yeah, it's still coming out this year. Then they gave a preview saying it's coming out September of this year. Then at the PC game show this Sunday, they said, hey, it's coming out this year, I think September 16th or 19th. The pre-orders are open. It has a PlayStation Plus discount of $27. It's a day one. I'm picking that up next week when I pick up AEW. So, long story short, PlayStation has games coming out this year that are only for PlayStation, not on Xbox consoles. And then obviously Final Fantasy 16, Spider-Man. And when you start to add stuff up, you're like, oh shit, they got a lot of stuff this year that's not on Xbox. And that right there is why you need to wait. Wait, analyze this information, and you will always come out with a W. But people giving Xbox a W for 2024 and beyond, because FABLE got no release date, and Hellblade was supposed to come out this year, and it seems like it got a soft delay again until 2024. So PlayStation, you know, if you're a PlayStation gamer, you have about 4 to 5 new games coming out this year between now and the end of the year. So I'm eating good, including multi-platform titles and good indies. Yeah, I'm good. So Tower Fantasy, I'm going to see what the price is for this. This is going to be kind of like a Genshin Impact, but a little different because you'll be able to make your own character. You'll have motorcycles. You won't only have gliders. You'll have, instead of a glider, you have a jetpack. You got motorcycles. You're going to have like robotic horses that you can ride. It's pretty dope. Again, you don't have to make a super anime character like that. But they are going to have true shape characters, as you can see. They're not going to like kind of, you know, chibi it up. So it is what it is. So what was I about to do? I fucking forgot. It's over on Xbox. We were talking about Xbox, so it wasn't a Valve. We ain't gonna do that yet. But we're gonna go into a Valve, because if I go into a Valve here, and then I go into a Valve, we'll see a different pattern. Okay, so look at this. I want y'all to understand. A Valve got rebooted. And if you don't believe a Valve got rebooted, look at the D. Look at the way that they made the W. Look at the way they made the O. Look at the way they made the A. And also look at the way that they made the V. A Valve got rebooted. And it essentially got delayed. Delayed, and it got downgraded. So if anybody ever wants to fight with me, you're an Xbox fan, I can come to your podcast, you can come to my podcast. But the proof is in the pudding. That shit got delayed, it got downgraded, and it's right there. It's right fucking there. It's right there. I also have audio from an Xbox fan watching the new Avowed trailer and confirm 2 of them, confirming that they were very disappointed and that they do confirm that it was a downgrade. We're going to listen to that audio in just a little bit. But we're not going to do the comparison until a little bit later. Possibly 20 more minutes, because I got to figure out what the fuck I was talking about. So let's go at least go click on this. Okay, so we got a Valve right there. That's the announcement trailer. This is the official gameplay trailer. So again, like I told everybody, the difference between announcement and teaser and official gameplay trailer, there's just different ways to give us information. And Xbox fans jumped out there and was like, oh yeah, Valve is real gameplay. Okay, well, if you said the CGI was real gameplay, and then the real gameplay is also real gameplay, then what we're saying is it got downgraded. Because it doesn't look like the CGI. So, I mean, you get what I'm saying. Everybody in the chat should understand what I'm saying. If what they showed us from the CGI of Valve is real gameplay, and what they showed us this year is real gameplay, it got downgraded. As simple as that. It got downgraded. So, I don't make the rules. I just read off the facts. It doesn't look the same. The font doesn't look the same. The title doesn't look the same. The atmosphere doesn't look the same. Look, again, we're not even supposed to be covering this right now. I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck I was talking about earlier. A Valve, darker. The first version, darker, more grittier. You know, a more serious tone to the font, to the title. Over here, a Valve, colorful, background, bright. You know, the wording, bright, with blue and green and red. I mean, blue and green, like a bluish green and purplish. Like, that is not what we got 3 years ago. They say 2 years, but it was actually 3 years ago. That's not what we got. That's a downgrade. That's a downgrade. Devontae, you said a Valve official trailer was real gameplay? I know a Valve of this year was real gameplay, but I can't confirm that the one we saw 2.5 years to 3 years ago was real gameplay. Yeah, it's not. It wasn't the same. So you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? There's 3 Valves now too. They're using the Valve IGN or game trailers. Game trailers is using the Valve logo that they showed off 2.5 years to 3 years ago, because obviously it makes it look more serious. It make more people want to click on it. If you show the Valve logo that we got right here from a day ago, it look cartoony. It don't look like it's gonna be the impact that they wanted it to be. Again, we're gonna come back to this, but it's definitely some shit to break down, and I hope you guys stick around for that. We're still going back. Sorry, we still got to go back to Xbox. So, and I think we were gonna talk about Fable. I think that's what it was. We were talking about Fable. We got to get the Fable shit up. Wait, let me get this controller. Give me another swig of this Game Pass water. These guys in the chats are saying devalved. I really want to bring this series back. Truth Hurts. It's gonna be a video series, and I posted another video. It was last week. Y'all motherfuckers didn't watch it, so I'm afraid to make the series come back, and then you motherfuckers don't watch it. So I'm gonna do one more video. I know I'm doing a lot in a month, but I'm gonna do a video tomorrow, and I'm gonna give my impressions of Final Fantasy 16. But I really want you guys to watch this series. I used to do it all the time. You know what? Before we get into, you fucking birds, shut the God damn it. Okay, I'm back. God damn, I look good. Shit, I'm getting in shape. These motherfucking push-ups, all of this shit I'm doing every day with the water. God. Gotta keep that shit up, man. I look powerful enough to go head to head with an Xbox right now. Almost. Let me see. I forgot what the fuck I was doing. So, what the fuck did I just say? These fucking birds, bro. They fucking hate me, man. We were talking about Fable, and what the fuck? What was I doing before I talked about Fable and the stupid ass birds? Andrew Wilkinson made a comment on something. Oh, okay. Fuck. I forgot what I was doing. Can somebody fill me in? What the fuck was I doing? Game Pass. You said Game Pass downgrade. Oh, shit. Why does the live stream keep getting off? Verge Brizzle, you said do Horizon versus Avatar. You know, I haven't even looked at Avatar. Y'all motherfuckers are celebrating the fucking birds. Fuck you guys. Prince of Persia looked fun. Yeah, I give you that on Prince of Persia. Sea of Thieves. What was I doing before the birds interrupted? I was saying something before the birds interrupted. Now I can't fucking remember what I was saying. Maybe we just go back to Fable. No, it was The Truth Hurts. That's what it is. Sorry, man. It's a lot of things I'm up here thinking of, so my fault if I get a little distracted. Cause I'm definitely okay, so it was I don't know when the last time I did a Truth Hurts. So I'll search it and see if it okay. Let me see. The Truth. No. We got a lot of people making videos about me. I can't even find my own content because we got motherfuckers making videos about me. Goodness. There we go. The Truth Hurts. The Truth Hurts. The Truth Hurts right there. The Truth Hurts. Damn, I haven't done this shit in fucking 9 years. Shit. God fucking damn. Fucking 9 years? You serious? Shit. God damn. Well, no, that was 4 years ago. Okay, that was not bad. I mean, at least I got a logo for it now. So if I bring it back, it'll be under a logo, and then it'll just have the title and a thumbnail, and that's it. Cause I already have the logo, and that's the logo I want y'all to see. Now in a corner, we're probably gonna make sure it's episodic, but I'm not gonna be doing a lot. Obviously, I didn't do a lot. I did a lot. It's been a while. Damn. Most of these motherfuckers were like 8, 9, 10 years ago. Shit. I hope you guys like them, man, because they got good views for what they were, like 1,000. Yeah, they did pretty good, man. A lot of people, they did want to listen to my truth. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm thinking about bringing it back. So we'll see. So it'll be, yeah, time does go by fast, man. It does. So we're good. We're gonna go back to Fable, and then we're gonna go to AVOWED. Make sure I stay on top because I didn't write any of this shit down. This is kind of like live. But I do know that we got to talk about AVOWED. So please make sure that we go talk about AVOWED because we have to compare AVOWED's CGI trailer to the live action game. Oh, the real gameplay. I was about to say live action gameplay. The real gameplay. So let's get started. Let's go to let's go over here. Get ready. We're gonna go to full screen. We're just gonna don't worry about that. I'm gonna just take the frame off. We don't need a frame right now. So y'all see my little box over there. That's all. It's all good. That's all we need. It's not a red alert. Well, it should be, but it's not. Okay, so we're over here. We got the full screen going on. Let's go analyze Fable together. Because we had looked at Fable, but we got to look at it again at 4K. I did my analysis in 4K when I did my screenshots. So my screenshots are raw quality. They're not like fucked up in any quality. I took the raw image, put it next to a raw image of Horizon. Horizon looks better. You can tell this is CGI because we know they don't have that level of skill over there to make this something you see all the time. From what we saw from the developer that we had talked about earlier, we kind of understand that they would go for a more inclusive story of Fable. Instead of Jack and the Beanstalk, is Jill and the Beanstalk. Instead of a traditional white British narrator, they went for a black British narrator. So they definitely are going for the more inclusive tone. Now this is a black dude right here with glasses on. That's a black dude with glasses. But we got to be real about it. And that's why I'm the person to say this stuff. We have to be real about it. Okay, so it is what it is. Am I a person that was going to get this new Fable? I was excited to see it. I really was. Like, again, Fable 1 kept just... It has such a long-lasting impression on me as a fan that loves RPGs. I will never forget Fable. Fable was really good, the first one. It's the other ones that started going downhill. Birdman played for the Denver Nuggets, though. What the fuck are you guys talking about? What are they talking about in the chat? Yeah, Fable 3 was trash. 2 was better than 3. 1 was better than 2. And then after that, it was bad. We're going to talk about Fable because we have to compare that again. Again, don't leave. We're going to, it's going to be real quick. It's going to be real simple. So Dave, that's his name. His name is Dave, the vegetable enthusiast, right? So this right here, this they say is in-game footage. You see it down below. I can confirm with my eyes, this is where the gameplay actually starts. And I'm going to click the button to play, and then I'm going to click my watch so that we can get a timer. So I wanted to let you guys know, if you can look at that small, I'm going to keep it up so y'all can catch up. So on my phone, I have a timer. I'm going to set the timer as soon as I click the X button to start the video. At that point in time, at the end of what I know to be true gameplay, I will stop the timer and we will all find out together what the true time for gameplay is. I saw somebody earlier before we started the podcast, you said it was 10 seconds. I counted 6 seconds. We will see. Again, let me go back to the previous scene. So again, this is when it starts to go in. So fuck that up. Okay, all of this is real. That's not real. Cutscene and shit. This is real. $14 seconds? But I can't. You know what? Let me go back. It was 14 seconds, but I had already talked about 2 things that weren't real. So if we go, we got to go to the part where she actually starts like the real gameplay. I can tell you what's in game. That shit was in game. But it's a part where she starts swinging the sword. That's the real gameplay. Three seconds. So when she slashes the sword and throws a fireball, that is real gameplay. That's real.
Good.
Everything else is cutscene, in-game generated cutscenes, but the real gameplay is 3.23 seconds long. So everything else you can confirm is in-game, but you cannot confirm that it is gameplay because you're not nothing is controlled at that point in time. The only thing is controlled that we could see is when she pulls out the sword, she fights with the bandit, and then she throws a fireball at the bandit. After that, it goes back into a in-game generated cutscene, which you have no control over. So there you go. 3 minutes and 26. 3 seconds and 23 milliseconds. So 3.2 seconds is what they really showed of something that you could say is real gameplay.
How many seconds?
Somebody's coming through on the headset.
It's me, Stinkerton.
Hey, Sam. What are you doing over there?
How many seconds did you count?
When she uses the sword against the bandit and throws the fireball, 3.2. Now, towards the end, there's another series of gameplay that looks real. And it's when she's going up against the giant dude. But I can go, you guys can get that, right? That's 3.2 seconds. So I'm going to go get the new one.
I don't know why people are freaking out. You can create the character.
About 11 seconds at that point. But there was some pre-generated cutscenes also in there. So, I mean, about like, as far as swinging a sword and using magic, that was, like I said, that definitely is 3.2 seconds. Now, we don't got a date on that. Because at the end of the trailer...
Here, do you think?
2025 beyond. If this is, let's say... the generation started in 2020, right? And every generation has 7 to 8 years, and we're going to be in the 4th year next year. But in reality, it's the 4th year this year, November. So next year is the 5th year. So you only have 6, 7, and 8, right? So it would be 3 years left starting next year. This could easily slip into being just a next gen game. Now, Matt Booty already said game development takes roughly around a decade. I think he said that's what it was, decade. Let's say this is the first time we see the teaser of gameplay, right? And everything else obviously was straight CGI. This could still take them another 3 to 4 years to actually bring out. We know Xbox takes a long time, right? Xbox fans thought the Hellblade 2 was gameplay, and it still hasn't came out. And it was shown off in 2019. It is now 2023. So if we're just going by how they produce games, you could get this shit at the beginning of next gen. You could. Or you could get it at the very, very end of this gen. But we're talking about a card developer that has never made a fantasy Western RPG making a fantasy Western RPG. Like, how quick do you think they can get it? As far as the scenery, they've been doing good with Forza Horizon scenery. And again, this was another thing. Thanks for... I'm talking a lot, but I was able to get back to my thought that I wanted to...
What is she eating? A cheeseburger?
It was a sandwich. So I wanted to go to Fable gameplay, right? I wanted to go to the Fable gameplay. And we're gonna show off the first Fable gameplay, and then what we're gonna show off is Fable. We're gonna show off Fable Legends gameplay, which, as you know, I love Fable 1. I thought Fable Legends went back to the roots of Fable 1 when it came to gameplay and combat. And I was just really excited about Fable Legends, man. Like, I wasn't even an Xbox dude, and I was like, bro, I'm excited. I can't fucking wait. So here's Fable, the first Fable. As you can see, never really super serious when it came to art style. Never like truly realistic. Even when we go to look at Fable Legends, it's not gonna be super realistic at all. But you know, I think in the first Fable, could you create a girl too, or was it just a boy?
I thought it was always both genders.
Okay, so maybe it was a boy and a girl. I think I picked a boy. But it wasn't like a lot of. Was it a lot of detail on the first one? I don't know, man.
I never played the first one.
Yeah, it was so long ago. But what I do remember is it grabbed me. Like it was such a good RPG, you know? The combat was so fucking good. The mix of combat, the mix of magic was so good. But whoever playing that shit, man, they're just walking around and shit. I'm trying to see. Let's play Fable. Okay. Let me see. She probably gonna take a long time to get to the action too, man. Fuck that shit. Ah, fuck. Taking a long time doing this shit. Here we go. 13 minutes, no commentary. And oh yeah, this was the game where you could grow up, right? Oh yeah, I remember this shit. Let me get some better visuals real quick. They said it was only 1080p. So again, it was freeform. If you don't know what that is, that means it's just you see the enemy, you fight the enemy. There was no turn based or anything. It was just action RPG. It was really good. I remember the first one was like it's kind of like it was supposed to be like Zelda, wasn't it? Like you would grow up, like you would get older. But you got older than Link. Link only got to adulthood. He didn't get like past there and get older. There's a lot of decision making. There was harvesting. There was dungeon crawling. It was a lot of mystery. It was a big ass game for that time period. Fable was really good. And then 2 wasn't as good as 1. 3 was worse than 2. Then they needed to resituate their situation. They didn't know what they wanted to do with Fable. It had a Kinect motion control version. I think it was Fable something. I'm about to go show you the Fable Legends gameplay.
About to see Milo?
Yeah, I remember Milo. So, again, I'm gonna show you Fable Legends. So this was Fable Legends. Again, still not super realistic, but this was the last Fable that we had saw, and it was, if I'm not mistaken, it was supposed to be an online version of the game. It had a character select, and it didn't allow you to create your character. Now, again, Sam, I agree with what you said. A lot of the past Fables let you choose, but this Fable was not going to let you choose. So all I'm saying is that this being rebooted and us not getting a new confirmation since earlier this year and last year on character creation, I don't know if we can say that now, because
anybody ask him about it yet?
I don't think they're answering questions. That was the weirdest thing. There were a lot of questions given to the developer, and it's like Mortal Kombat, right? You're asking a question about Mortal Kombat, you're getting answers. They don't want you to like think something that's not. This game is so like early that they probably can't give you any info. That's why I said a teaser. It didn't say official gameplay. The real description of Fable was a teaser. So again, Fable Legends was going to continue with its art style that kind of just basically wasn't taking itself seriously, but looked really good. And that's not a bad thing. It looked really good. Fable Legends, for a game that was supposed to come out in the Xbox One era, looked amazing. I always thought Fable Legends looked great. It continued with his art style of characters, which again, they didn't like take themselves seriously with realistic character models. Like this one was like different classes and stuff. I thought it was good. I had no problem with it. I didn't have an Xbox One at the time, and I obviously wasn't playing on PC, but I have to appreciate what a good game is on a different platform all the time. That's something I'm never not gonna do. But Xbox just, I don't know. They wanted to make money off of Fable, and they were going to turn this into a games as a service. It was going to be online, and I'm not sure if all the other ones had online. Sam, is this the first one that had online?
I think one of them had co-op, but I'm not sure if that was split screen.
Okay. So this one was going to be like a 4-player online.
Maybe 3 had co-op?
Yeah, 3 was... People did not like 3. So whoever's playing this shit, they're playing it on PC. So it looks even better than probably what it looked like on Xbox One. Now, they had brought out a beta. The beta had got some criticism because the beta had microtransactions in it. And then it wasn't really gravitating. Like, people didn't really like it a lot. They had not even announced that Fable Legends even had a release date, which was the weirdest thing. It was like they were like beta testing the game through the public, and then people didn't like the beta, and then they canceled the game and closed down the studio. It was the weirdest thing that I ever did see, man. But yeah, long story short, that's what happened with Fable Legends. It was a solid game, though. I thought it was, from the beta standpoint, from what I saw from all the footage, I thought it looked good. I didn't think it was a bad looking game at all. Do you have any information on Fable Legends?
Nah, I mean, I played it. It looked really good. It was running on the Unreal Engine.
Yeah, it was running on Unreal Engine. And maybe that's why I like it so much. I didn't even know until you just told me now. I was like, bro, that looks fun. It looks like a good fun game. Yeah, Unreal Engine is my favorite engine, bro. And look at this. Look at it. This shit looked good, bro. So what do you think they're going to do with the new one? You think they're going to just keep it single player, or they're going to put the multiplayer back in it?
I think they're going to just play it safe, keep it single player.
Keep it single player, yeah. Because what they're doing with the visuals, at least on the character models, it looks really, 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 really good.
Or in the age where they could just patch in something later if they wanted to.
Oh, yeah, definitely. There was nothing that fun about this. And again, to this very day, so many years later, I never understood why they canceled this shit at all. You know how many games we have like this now? That are coming out with Grand Blue Fantasy and, just all these other types of games with co-op, and it just, I didn't understand it at all.
In this one, somebody would play as a villain, and they would actually be the ones who are orchestrating these enemies and events against you.
Oh, yeah.
Like what you're saying? Yeah.
Ah, that was pretty interesting. That's a new take.
Right.
Again, they had this shit on stage and everything at the Xbox event. Like, bro, this shit was so wild, bro. And then they ended up canceling this shit like 3 years later. That shit was the wildest shit. So if I'm Xbox fans, I would say, don't overly get excited about this with the history of Fable. And we're just talking about Fable Legends. We're not talking about like all the other ones. Their last Fable game got canceled and the studio got shut down. So again, it is what it is. We're gonna move on. Like I said, nothing but respect for the Fable franchise, but the new reboot, in my personal opinion, that's not what Fable is. Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, Fable had good graphics as far as like art style when it came to trees and grass. They did good with the foliage the last time we saw Fable with Fable Legends. The character models look more detailed. They had like more detail on their armor, as you can see right here. The females look like females. I mean, it looked like they still had towns and everything. But for the character models this time, they're going for like a super ultra realistic one. My only thought that because the last Fable was using a form of Unreal, maybe this new Fable is using Unreal Engine 5. You think that's a little far-fetched, Sam? Or you just think it's just CGI? Because it could just be CGI, and then the game doesn't even look like that. Sam,
I have no idea, man. I mean, all they've done is car games. I really can't give you a
that's
solid
what I'm
opinion.
saying. It's like, it is the most random thing to have a car developer make a fucking Western RPG with character creations. And if, like, I don't even think they did good character creations in Forza video games, right? In the Forza
I wanted
Horizon.
to ask you or the chat. I'm not sure about that, but remember they had to reboot this, man, because they were trying to do this on their own, and this game was actually in trouble. But does anybody know who they're working with, or if they outsourced this out?
I have
Because I know they're not working alone this time.
I saw Sam, you're on your Discord, right? I'm gonna send you a picture.
Yeah.
Just because it was something I had found out. I had already talked to the chat about it, but I don't want to talk about it again because I already know people are gonna come for my teeth. They're gonna come for me, bro, and I don't got time for that shit. But I had already talked about finding out about at least one developer, and let me give you this picture right now, so you can go take a look at that and understand what's going on.
I think I saw what you were gonna send me. Yeah, I did. I saw this.
Yeah, it's not gonna really help the situation, but I don't know him. One thing, all I know is that he's very fucking new, and he's a producer, and I've never seen him ever. So this game could possibly come out in years. Like, it could be years away. You know, if you don't know the developer and I don't know the developers or the studio, I mean,
he's just a producer.
That's what I'm saying. We don't know the developer or studio that's working on this. I highly doubt that this is an Xbox game studio. But again, before we go and look at analyze a Valve, I want to go look at the trailer one more time and just see if we see anything. Xbox logo comes out, then the narrator starts talking. It says Playground Games. I mean, that's it. It says Playground Games presents. I mean, this is what happens. People have talked to me about this for a while. Oh, Xbox should get a superhero game. Okay, but who's gonna make it? Who has the skills to make a superhero game for Xbox? You see what I'm saying? So if this is the situation they're in, like, games are gonna take a long time. They're gonna be in development hell. They may never come out. They may get canceled. You're getting developers that have no experience with a genre to make that genre of a game.
In terms of engine, like graphic fidelity or whatever you want to call it, I would say the Coalition would be that team, right?
Yeah, but aren't they doing Gears?
Yeah, they haven't announced anything about that.
Nope.
They were doing a new IP, it got canned.
Wait, you said they were doing a new IP and it got canned?
Yeah, supposedly that's why Gear 6 is taking a while.
Goodness. Might as well say that's next gen, bro. Xbox fans are in a waiting phase. Next year looks good for them. But let's not jump the gun and say none of that shit can get delayed to the following year, because it fucking can. So if I asked Truity this, and I only played part 1, and I did not beat part 1, by the way. But I was just wondering, was Fable about fairy tales? Because I didn't pick that up when I was playing the game. I thought it was like an original IP, and you had your character, and it was about your character and their impact on the village or whatever, some shit like that. I don't know. It's been a while. So that's it. I mean, just Playground Games, Xbox, and Microsoft. Like, those are the only names that popped up. They haven't given any announcement on who, is making it or whatever. So, we're going to go take a look at Valve. This was Sam's most anticipated game of the decade. We just got to go take a look at this. You got Destin out here saying 30 frames per second is fine to shut up.
Junior
but
IPS.
he'll be playing it on PC. Does that make sense? Nope, it does not make sense. I'm telling you, look at Avowed and look how gray it was. Look how realistic it was. Look how dark it was. Bro, this don't even look like the same game outside of the skeletons. And they said this part was gameplay in the dark with the spell casting, and they didn't even do this type of spell casting. All this is CGI. I can tell you that right now, bro. All this shit was fake. Because he has the same sword, but it doesn't light up with the spells. So that was Avowed. This could be a quick comparison. That was Avowed. And this is Avowed now. Now tell me that's the same game. Look me in my eyes and tell me that's the same fucking game.
And look at your hat.
Look at my hat and tell me that's the same game. Not the same game. Bright, colorful. It don't even look the same, bro. The only thing that looked the same is the sword and when he eventually did spell casting, which I feel like they should have started out with because people were so clueless on what game this was. Bro, this shit is so bright, so colorful. It don't even look the same, bro. That's why I'll be saying, Xbox fans, y'all really have to understand the difference between gameplay, because this is gameplay. What we saw from Avowed years ago was not gameplay. So that's not the real representation of what it's going to look like. Fable is going to be the same way. We know that Fable is not a very realistic game. So you may want to be prepared for what the true Fable looks like. Analyze old gameplay and understand what Fable really was and what it looked like so you don't get bamboozled. Don't get tricked, you know, in the next few years when it don't look like what we saw this year. The magic don't even look as good. It's definitely been a downgrade. If the CGI was anything to go by, it's not the same game. And I guarantee you what they're showing us is on PC. And then again, all of these games have to be playable on a weaker Xbox. So you have to take that with a grain of salt that all of this stuff is downgraded because it has to play on a weak Xbox Series S. And they can't handle a lot of shit. I'm going to be turning up my TV volume so you guys can hear, but it's already been confirmed by Digital Foundry that the Xbox Series S is the worst version to play Street Fighter 6 on. So, again, Avowed got downgraded. We can do this test 8 more times, but I'm only going to do it one more time. Avowed got downgraded. This is what Avowed looked like years ago when they showed it. Xbox fans had told us this was in-game. They said this was gameplay. I asked them, where do you see anybody slashing a fucking monster, you know, or walking around a fucking town? You saw some fucking arrows go into a fucking cave. You saw a dude with some fucking runes on his sword get up and look at a fucking doorway, and then bam, it was over. Like, that's not gameplay, bro. People need to understand the difference between, you know, a cutscene, cinematic, in-game footage, and gameplay. Like I said, I didn't see him do any fucking magic symbols like that with his fucking hands. I didn't see him do any of that shit. Again, he looks at the doorway, then it's over. And then they call it Avowed. And when Avowed magic goes around it, it gets lighter, but it's still dark and realistic. And it's not like some sort of paint logo. It's metal. It's steel. There are symbols going around that logo. It's letting you know this is realistic. It's letting you know that this is a mature game. And then again, we go back to the real Valve. And it don't look anything like that realistic, gritty, mature game. The developer already confirmed they were going for a Skyrim feel, and that was past tense. That means that what they ended up with was not Skyrim. So, obvious downgrade.
This is a Pillars of Eternity spinoff, technically.
Somebody had saw that. Somebody had made some comparisons to some of the allies and stuff, and it pretty much got confirmed that this was like on the Pillars of Eternity inside of that. They have not confirmed it though, but someone else had made the comparisons to enemies and stuff like that. So basically, it's a first-person Pillars of Eternity.
Yeah, I guess it's set in that universe.
So why didn't they just say that?
I was going to say, that's why I read it. A developer mentioned it in an interview I read like a while back.
Damn. I mean, that's a good selling point. Oh, it's a first-person Pillars of Eternity. Why didn't you just call it Pillars of Eternity and put a Valve subtitle? Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots.
They're the geniuses.
Goodness. You go to fucking college for 7, 8, 10 years just to not know when to put your game, how to schedule when you release your game, or what name to put for your game. Come on, man. You can't be serious. You can't be serious, Sam. Goodness.
The downgrade in this is just...
I know
they're not known for the graphics, but
I know.
This is such a bad
but
downgrade.
From what they showed, this is an obvious downgrade. And it's a Game Pass game at the end of the day. So we can't be upset. It's a Game Pass game. That's why it looks this way. That's literally... Listen, I'm telling y'all right now, I don't want you guys to get upset at me. I'm not doing this. Fable won't look like that when it comes out. I guarantee you Fable will not look like that when it comes out. Look at what happened with Valve and watch what happens with Fable. Watch. A few more years, if I'm still walking this earth, you guys are going to see a YouTube video by JayTechTV and he's going to be saying, I told you so. So, no. Fable was not gameplay. Xbox official YouTube channel did not classify it as gameplay. This is what it says. Fable, Xbox Game Showcase. That's all it said. No gameplay. Now, when we go over here to Valve, you have the one from years ago. It says a Valve official announced trailer. They never confirmed it was gameplay. Only stupid Xbox fanboys ran around the internet and say, oh, that's gameplay. That's gameplay. Ha, you can't do what we do. That's gameplay. And then I want to take this off real quick. Where's the chat? There we go. Then right here, what we just watched, it says official gameplay trailer. Do you guys understand the big difference in wording? Xbox themselves are letting you know what is gameplay and what is not. And when it doesn't say gameplay in the title, why would you run around for multiple years claiming it's gameplay just to get the real gameplay and it look absolutely nothing like what you thought was gameplay? Again, PlayStation developers don't do that. PlayStation fans don't do that. We don't have to deal with this bullshit on downgrades because we know what we getting is gameplay and we know what we getting is not gameplay. With the showcase, we saw a lot of cinematic. We're not running around saying, oh, that's what it's going to look like. Only people do that in the console war is Xbox fans. The only people. And Sam, maybe it's Cat.
The Cat.
I don't know.
He has his own video game, though.
He said it was downgraded. That's what he said. So we're done. We're done with Fable. We're done with Valve. We're going to move on. Fable is obviously getting downgraded. I don't want it to, but they know what Fable looks like, and we know what Fable looks like. It will be in their best interest to not go for ultra-realistic graphics, because then you're going to have to deal with the frame rate problem 2-3 years from now, and nobody's really going to understand why you still have 30 frames per second games 2-3 years from now. So, again, it will be in their best interest to make sure the Fable looks like Fable, and that'll be a win for people that love Fable, because we all know what Fable looks. Fable never looked super realistic when it came to character models, so Again, man, it'd just be more of a workload for you guys, and then it may never end up getting it. It may get canceled again.
I want
So,
to ask you about this annoying weird thing I've been seeing on Twitter.
what was
Why
it?
am I seeing people that regularly insult Xbox on a regular basis? They're like, I'm talking about journalists. They're going out of their way to defend the showcase and the 30 FPS and all the stuff we're talking about.
What do you, give me some examples of who, and I can
The
give
Ty Kim dude, you know him, man. That dude will go out of his way to make fun of,
Ty Kim.
yeah, Xbox. He's a huge PlayStation guy.
Who the hell is that? Spell that name out for me, cause
So I'll give you the link, like Gene Park, I think.
Jin Park, the Japanese guy.
Yeah. Did he block you?
No.
Oh.
No. I mean, I already know. Yeah, I already know what they're doing. They're trying to get in Xbox good graces. Xbox didn't have a good showcase. When you start to iron out how many games are not exclusive to Xbox, you start to understand that it was not the best showcase. And also, everything says 2024 at the end of the day. Like if you like I said, PlayStation, we have ETERNIGHTS, we have the Tower Fantasy game coming out, we have Spider-Man, we have Helldivers 2. They're all 2024. If we look, 2023. If we look at what Xbox is giving you, they're giving you Forza, which no one cares about because Gran Turismo, that's where it's at. And then they're giving you Starfield, where they're hyping the game up. It's doing 30 frames per. Oh, I forgot. Final Fantasy as well. So that's 5 games we're getting this year. They're hyping up Starfield like it's going to be the best. It's not going to have a lot of glitches, but it's going to be 30 frames, and then what? And that's really it. It's by Bethesda. It's in space. It's supposed to be going to a lot of planets. But if I'm not mistaken, there has already been a game like that. It has 60 frames. It has VR mode. It's doing the exact same thing. It's called No Man's Sky. And PlayStation was the one funding that project. So, in all honesty, man, I would tell them to shut the fuck up. They're trying to make a better version of No Man's Sky, and they still can't do 60. How the fuck can No Man's Sky do 60, but you can't? Like, I'm being real, man. Like, come on, man. They gotta stay in their own lane, but they won't. Where was I supposed to go? Over here to X. Revenge of the Whisper. Gourd. Release date announcement. Don't know about that. Don't care about that one. Man, I swear, Focus Entertainment releases a lot of games, man. Let's see. The Xbox Games Extended Showcase. So what is this about? Sorry, guys. Every time I do these, one of these advertisements got me copyrighted this past weekend, and it was the Disney Plus shit. It kept fucking showing, and they got me for like 10 months or whatever. So, not 10 months, for 10 seconds. So I was like, yeah. Every time we see these stupid ass advertisements, I'm not doing that. Oh, okay. The shit starts in. It starts in 13 minutes. Okay. Let's talk a little bit about Final Fantasy. I still want to make a video. I still want you guys to watch the video. It will be up tomorrow. Some gameplay will be used. There may be some new gameplay. So let me just show you what I got so far.
What did you see that looked better than Spider-Man in Xbox or show?
You taught me?
No, I'm talking to Gregory.
Yeah, Gregory. Like I would actually like to know the answer to that question as well.
I don't think they did anything to even come close to matching the Spider-Man gameplay whatsoever.
Yeah, because they had so much stuff mixed with gameplay. This is my B-roll, so you'll see a portion of this, but you won't actually see all of it. So I'm gonna let this play, and then you guys can talk about it. But this is what gameplay looks like. Sometimes you'll see the user interface, but when you look at it, you know somebody's in control. I'm gonna go to full screen just so you guys can see what's going on here. No, I'm not gonna go to full screen. Let me get out of full screen. But this is gameplay. This is what gameplay looks like, people. Aaron Greenberg said you were gonna see gameplay. I didn't see much of anything that was considered gameplay. You see the individual, myself, jumping up and down, and you see the interface and stuff. That's gameplay. That's what gameplay looks like. If we go back and look at the showcase right now, you guys are gonna give me a W. And I'm about to say it right now. You did not see much of gameplay at all. You didn't. If we're gonna be honest about even the Forza shit, Gran Turismo is out. Forza does not count. You get Forza almost every other year, or every year sometimes. It just, I mean, it's nothing there. Let's be real. It's nothing there, man. Like, I want to be honest. Like, everything you saw that you may like is 2024. There was a few indie games that actually showed gameplay, but from their major titles, they didn't want to show any gameplay. I think the only one they really showed gameplay was was Starfield, but we saw Starfield last year. We got gameplay at the beginning of this year. We got another trailer for gameplay, and then we got a major amount of gameplay on Sunday. Like,
dude, he's got to be trolling. He just said a Valve looked
you got to
fire.
be trolling, because we literally just looked at a Valve and showed you that it's a downgrade. If you want to play it, that's cool, but that's not a W. That's actually an L. What they showed and what the Xbox community approved as gameplay years ago is not what the game ended up looking like. That's a downgrade.
I'm trying to figure out why it looks worse than the recent games. I'm trying to be completely fair.
Wait up, you think that looks worse than what's that other game in space?
Outer Wilds.
Outer Wilds. Really?
To me, it looked worse. You didn't think it looked worse?
I didn't play Outer Wilds, so I wouldn't know.
I mean, you could do a gameplay comparison.
Do we have access to that game on Plus or something?
Fuck, I don't know. But I mean, you could do YouTube.
I don't like doing that because you don't see the true quality all the time.
Dude, Starfield, explain to me why that game is still stuttering at 30 FPS.
Yeah.
Man.
You saw it too, right? Like I
couldn't
said,
help but
I
notice
had
it.
called out Final Fantasy for stuttering in the town. And I watched El Analista's comparison this morning. And in the town, it was stuttering like fuck when he was doing his frame rate counter. So, you know, Digital Foundry probably going to talk about that. But I hope they have that ironed out in the final game, because...
Yeah, this is an old version. This is 0.2 versions behind from the build they showed at the showcase.
Okay, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. So, I mean, outside of just that in the town, everything else was good. Actually, the frame rate was higher when you were, like, doing combat. But I did change it to 30 frames so that I could have a locked frame rate.
My main gripe with this demo was the lip syncing. But hopefully it's because it's an older version. We'll see.
Possibly, but that may just be a Square Enix thing.
And not the cutscenes, but, you know, when you're talking to NPCs in the towns, like, the lips weren't matching at all what they were saying.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, the cutscenes were much better. Yeah, they did really good with the cutscenes. I didn't expect them to do that good. You know, they did really good. And I also like the voice acting. The voice acting, the tempo of the music, when certain story elements were being involved, it was so good. Like, you know, the big dude with the chick? That was very interesting, man. They did really good.
I was confused. Is he the leader, or was the guy he bitching the leader?
The guy that was bitching was the leader. The guy, the
but
big
he was
dude.
bitching him. I'm like, I thought he was a henchman the whole time. At first,
I thought he was a fucking hit. Wait up, you talking about the guy that was talking a lot?
No, the huge guy that was blowing the smoke. He was acting like a douche then.
No, he was the what they call the dominant, the one that get the summons. The big. Did you play long enough to see him transform into that big Titan guy?
Oh yeah, okay.
So,
right.
in all honesty, they basically are like the the chosen one of a specific kingdom, and they will protect that kingdom. But in politics, the guy that was bitching was probably of a higher status, but the guy that was the dominant, he was like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I got more strength. I can literally stop you, like in human form. And that's why he put his hand on his shoulder and he forced them to sit back down. Bro, oh my God, that shit was dope. That was a dope ass scene, man. That was a really, really dope ass scene. The combat was really good. The cutscenes was all really good. This area was really good. Like, that's what I'm saying. When Final Fantasy showed, like, when it was first shown off and it was running on a PC to emulate what the PS5 would do, basically what we got was, it was still going to be a dark, grim telling of Final Fantasy. And when you're over here in the bog, over in the swamplands, it is dark. It is grim. You know, the character models for the goblins are more deadly and scary than they have ever looked in Final Fantasy. And again, they kept their promise. Valve is an example of not keeping your promise to what you showed off years ago. Final Fantasy has not changed. Has it got better? Yes. But from what they showed us in 2020, it has not changed. That right there, I like that consistency. But yeah,
and he ate him up like a snack.
I love that part, bro. Yeah, this was a good old boss battle. And yeah, guys, I got the rings on, and I might just go into battle with the rings on in the main story, because I want to play the story and I want to finish the story. But I don't know. I'm contemplating taking the rings off and obviously getting used to the combat. But I did want to have some good looking combat for some of the footage that you will see from my real impressions video. Hopefully be out tomorrow. But yeah, gameplay was solid. Yeah, one of the things I definitely noticed that the combat was a lot, like I said, smoother than just walking around the town. Photo mode is good. There's a lot of food in this game. I've already analyzed it. They did the best they could for this massive game, and I think it was really good. It's definitely a pass for me on the food. Like, they definitely got a passing grade. So again, water looks good. Could be better when walking around. It could have more splashing and shit. But again, these cinematic style, what is it, button prompt finishers are like, it just screams God of War in such a great way. And it's just really fucking awesome, you know. Just really fucking amazing, man. Looks beautiful. It truly fucking does. Yeah, it is really story heavy. That's why I'm not playing the game in front of you right now, because I want to actually listen to the story. So I captured a lot of footage from what I played yesterday. So you know, I got a good amount of footage that you can watch. This is the only one I'm gonna let you guys watch. I posted some other stuff on Twitter yesterday morning. But definitely solid. Definitely solid. They did great. They did what they wanted to truly do, man. They wanted to give you the type of Final Fantasy they always wanted with no compromises. And I respect that so much. I truly, truly respect it so much. I hope they have a lot of success with this. I already have the game pre-ordered. I will be playing it next week. I will be very invested. You will get gameplay. You will get a day one live stream, but most of the other live streams will probably be on Twitch, because I know I can't ask you guys to come to YouTube all the time and watch every time I go live. So I understand that. But this it was really, really, really good. Really good. It's a lengthy demo too, from what I've heard. Some people have ran through it. I have not finished the demo, but there is a lot more to the demo. And it does take you through a few different ages of the main character, Clive. So, you know, this is when he was very young. I think the first time when I played the demo, he was older. So I like that. You know, like the little flashbacks and flash forward. Really dope. Dodging feels good. The counters feel good. The magic is so fluid. He's just shooting that fireball out of his hand. It's just, he's not even, you don't even have to load it up with the magic. Like sometimes on Final Fantasy, you start doing the magic. It takes you a while to do it. He's just so flawless. You can just shoot it like it's a fucking gun. It's
They
not
have
doing
one
a
where you
lot
can
of,
charge it.
huh?
I mean, if you go to the attributes and unlock more of his abilities, you can like charge it and shoot one big fireball at him.
Oh, fuck! Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
go into the
man.
tree.
Oh, don't. Oh my god, man.
We got a bunch more music to fuck with.
Don't make me shut this show off and get on this damn game, bro. That's gonna take a lot of time. That's gonna take a lot of time. I cannot wait to play that game. God damn, I can't wait to play that game.
Yeah, the progress carries over, Mass Reduce.
Yes, that was big flex. Big flex. More developers really need to incorporate that. That's a big flex right there. That's a big flex. Yeah, so that's the gameplay right there that I had captured. Again, you know, Street Fighter. What's this? Oh, this is Street Fighter, the demo. That was the demo of Street Fighter, right? The beta. Oh yeah. Let me delete all that. I didn't know I still had that. Let me delete that. I deleted. I've definitely cleared a lot of space when it came to my captures. I did a clearing yesterday. It was really good. I had like 78 gigabytes of Street Fighter 6 data, man. I was like, oh shit, I gotta cut that out. Got all these games coming out. Final Fantasy 16 is next week. I had to clear some of this stuff out. Wait up. PlayStation got exclusive content for the Avatar game? Sam? Wake your cat up. I need answers. What is this? What? Nah, I'm about to do that again. Fuck these stupid ass advertisements. Let me get the right advertisement. It's taking me forever to do the right advertisement. I'm about to get the right one. Hold on. What is this? Free warrior pack when you play on PS5. God damn, PlayStation got some fucking exclusive Avatar DLC for this? Wow. Okay. Mass produce. I think that's you. You said you're not doing a demo. It's 8 days away. I understand. I understand. Okay, so it looked like we got a warrior pack for Avatar. I have not watched the gameplay because I'm not really that into Avatar anymore. When I was much younger and the first movie came out, I could not stop myself from watching that movie. But waiting so long for the sequel, I could care less about Avatar right now. I have nothing bad to say about it. It's just, you know, you wait so long, then like you didn't even know you was getting Avatar 2, and it just took forever, man. Yeah. I'd rather show this than that other advertisement because they're gonna roast me for that. Oh, I know. I heard great things. It's just I just don't care about Avatar anymore. Like it took too fucking long for me. So I'm guessing that because they're having an extended showcase today that I had no idea about, it looks like we may have to wait until the end of the week to get true confirmations that certain games are coming to PlayStation. So I didn't know they were gonna do an extended one, but still, Final Fantasy 16, the demo is here, and people are playing it, and they're enjoying it, and they're creating content for it, and that's something that Xbox cannot say right now, that they have something right now today for you to play. I'm hoping this extended showcase lets us see some gameplay of something good, nothing boring. Presented by Diablo 4. Look like they're going to be showing off more gameplay for AVOWED. They're doing more Game Pass stuff, so they said Sarah Bond going to talk about bringing more underdeveloped games to Xbox and Game Pass, so that means lower budget games are going to come to Game Pass, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. It just means they're going to be making more contracts. Now, they're showing off Cyberpunk because Xbox did have a contract with Cyberpunk, but none of the Cyberpunk content has gone into Game Pass, so I'm not really sure what their contract is. But they are saying it's a work in progress, captured on Xbox Series X in performance mode. So I would assume that it's going to run like dog shit on a weaker Xbox that people decided to purchase. But look at all that trash over there in the corner. Looks just like an Xbox. I think we're going to blame that guy, Car Window Man.
Car Window Man.
I heard your car window. I just heard it. I heard it. Yeah, I heard it. I heard it close, and then I heard it open.
Man, guess what, guys? I caved, man. I couldn't help it.
What you do?
I caved, and I played Final Fantasy 16 yesterday.
I fucking knew it.
I couldn't help myself. Yeah.
What you think?
Amazing, bro.
That intro, the intro with the fire, that was dope, wasn't it? You heard me?
Yeah, man, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, that transition to from the fire to the eye and shit, that was really good.
Yeah. Man, Jay, I couldn't
couldn't help yourself, I understand.
Yeah, man, like that shit. The combat, bro. Damn, I literally purposely died on that boss fight against that Dragoon nigga because I didn't want the demo to end, bro. Like, I was just like, I purposely died like 4 times.
I haven't got far. I just started playing as the little brother. The castle was under siege, and then I stopped. I was like, bro, I had to do some. I had to get back on Street Fighter and shit. I was like. I was like, nah, man. I was like, I gotta.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, if I play this shit all day, I need to get Street Fighter campaign out the way because Final Fantasy 16 comes out tomorrow. So, I mean next week. So I was like, yeah, let me get that shit out the way.
Man, yeah, that shit had me in my feelings, bro. That demo, especially at the end. But yeah, I was like, shit.
Yeah, no.
Masterpiece right here in the making, bro. Instant classic. Like, man.
That's what I was saying, man. I was telling people, like, yeah, Xbox showed a lot of games, but what are you playing right now? PlayStation dropping our Final Fantasy 16 demo right after the Xbox showcase was a strategic push. And it's something that's going to have a more lasting memory than just an announcement.
Right.
You can't play an announcement.
Exactly. Yeah, and yeah, you can upgrade your abilities on the demo as well.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go level up. See how much I can level up.
I'm about to have so much fun with those combos. It's gonna be fun, like training and getting better at the combos, like a fighting game.
So what they're doing is like developer diaries and shit like that. Like they're really not doing anything, but it's because they can't. Like a lot of this stuff, if it's not ready now, it's not ready. Like I was just telling Sam, games. You can't play anything right now. They can talk about it all they want, but you can't play it. Jay, STARFIELD Xbox Challenge. Predman, I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what that means.
Goddamn, Fred.
I have no idea what that means. Like, I would not want you guys to pay me to play that game.
Fred,
or
man,
buy an Xbox to play that game. There's more than enough over on PlayStation. I do not need an Xbox this year. I need time. That's what I need. I need time.
Fred, man, where you from? I don't think English is your first language.
It's not. I already talked to him about that. That's cool, but even if someone donated an Xbox, as of right now, I would not be able to commit to that type of challenge. Like, what are we even talking about here? Like, I got multiple games that are about to come out. Final Fantasy 16 is coming out next week. The week after that is AEW. ETERNIGHTS is in September. And then we have other games coming out. You know, like Sony got us straight for that that Fantasy Tower game? Tower of Fantasy? That's coming out this summer.
Yep.
So I'm like, am I good this year? Fuck yes. PlayStation got us, bro, for this year. And I know it took us until after people calmed down from the showcase to understand that PlayStation actually does have games for us this year. You don't have to announce everything in the future to get a W for that current year. You see what I'm saying? We're getting a W this year. They're not getting a W this year. And I'm going to be honest, bro, with what happened with Cyberpunk, I would take everything Bethesda and Xbox are saying with a huge tub of salt. Not a pinch, a tub. You know? A big ass yacht of salt. You know? Because that game launching with fewer bugs on the Xbox consoles? I don't know about that. That's my boy, Keanu Reeves, man.
Nah, Jay. Man, really said a tub of salt. That's hilarious. But
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy they're having their extended stuff, but they're talking about Cyberpunk, and from what I understand, Cyberpunk has not got confirmed for Game Pass, so there's really just you got the marketing, but the game's still gonna sell like boatloads over here on PlayStation. So I don't understand what that contract is all about.
And then when the Phantom Liberty DLC is gonna overhaul the game as well. They're changing up combat and everything, bro. It's gonna be a 70 gig.
I mean, Verge, if you wanna give me a PSN code, that'll definitely help. And then I just put the money for Spider-Man, because I was gonna go pick up AEW and ETERNIGHTS next week anyway when I get paid. So that's what I was gonna do. I already got the money and everything for that. I just gotta wait till next week. But I'm good. I mean, I think I'm good for everything else because Sony spread a lot of the stuff apart, so we're kind of good. So it's not like, you know, like with like I was saying with Forza, we have Gran Turismo, and they just launched a new like what is it? A new challenge or a new what is it? God damn, I can't fucking remember that shit. Let me go see what they announced. I think we can miss this extended bullshit for Xbox because it's just not there.
Nah, man, I was saying, guys, if you guys ever want to try out Cyberpunk or go get back to it, a good time would be when Phantom Liberty come out, because it's getting an overhaul with a lot of stuff. Even the police system, they're fixing all of that shit. It's gonna be like Grand Theft Auto on a level of that. So they say they're fixing all that shit. It's gonna be a 70 gigabyte, you know.
Now,
patch.
what I'm seeing, what you just said is, this is one of the reasons why I say all the time that sometimes you should wait for certain games. You shouldn't be one of those, oh, I'm gonna get it day one. Depending on what type of game it is. Maybe you shouldn't get it day one.
Yeah.
You know, because if you jump out there and get it day one, something may be wrong, and it may not be fixed for multiple years in the future.
Right.
So at least if you get it later, you'll get it cheaper and you get it more complete.
How much is the DLC games?
$85.
I think it's gonna be like 30. Because they say it's a huge expansion, like akin to like The Witcher and shit.
But you need the base game and that, or can you just buy that?
Honestly, man, I am not sure about that part.
All right, I'll check out the Twitter.
Can you check out the cats?
He doesn't have a Twitter, Jay. You smell.
Oh, okay. Damn.
All I know is I can't wait to get back to that world, man. I love that cyberpunk world.
I love Game Pass World.
Yeah. I know Yella could vouch for me. Yo, Afro, you excited about that?
So he likes Cyberpunk?
Man, Yella loves cyberpunk, bro.
Oh,
I'm sorry, excuse me, Afro, right?
Call him Afro Thunder. He likes that name better.
Afro Thunder.
Yeah, that's what he likes. I'm gonna turn up the TV to like 44, and I'm gonna turn my mic up, so cover your ears. I want you guys to listen to this part from Digital Foundry.
Before we jump to the latency chat, a quick word on the visual cutbacks on Series S in particular. With a direct comparison with Series X using replays, which wasn't possible in the demo, the RE engine scales back a lot of detail to make 60fps viable on this smaller 4 teraflop machine. It's 1080p on left versus 4K on right, of course, but I think the more distracting issue is the textures and the presentation of fine details like hair. Series S has, alas, the distinction of having the worst quality textures of any console release, including even PS4 and PS4 Pro. Material.
Did you hear that? Were y'all able to hear that?
I kind of missed it. It wasn't loud enough for me.
It wasn't loud enough? Was it loud enough for you guys? Maybe turn it up to 60. I'm gonna play that again. So basically, they said it has the worst textures, even compared to PS4 and PS4 Pro.
Man and Final Fight cabinets here. Before we jump to the latency chat, a quick word on the visual cutbacks on Series S in particular. With a direct comparison with Series X using replays, which wasn't possible in the demo, the RE engine scales back a lot of detail to make 60fps viable on this smaller 4 teraflop machine. It's 1080p on left versus 4K on right, of course, but I think the more distracting issue is the textures and the presentation of fine details like hair. Series S has, alas, the distinction of having the worst quality textures of any console release, including even PS4 and PS4 Pro. Materials on characters, the skin, the clothing, all rendered with low resolution assets, and it's not simply the drop to 1080p causing it either. It's the...
Were you able to hear that? Car window man. What about the other guy, the one with the cat? Could you hear that? He's probably eating a sandwich, and the cat's probably eating a sandwich. So basically, Digital Foundry has confirmed that the Xbox Series S is the worst version, even compared to the PS4 and PS4 Pro. So it's already been confirmed that the PS4 Pro is doing 1440p 60, and the Xbox Series S is doing 1080p 60. This is confirmed by Digital Foundry. These are no lies. This is all facts. If you have a hard time believing this, we can continue to watch the video together. But this is what happens when you wait for information, and it really just proves what you already knew. We knew Xbox Series S was a downgrade. We knew it. This is Jamie. Look at Jamie's hand. On the right hand side, that's Xbox Series X, and then the S is on the left hand side. Look at his fingernail. Look at the textures on his skin. They couldn't even get that shit right. Like, it's really bad. You can't even see what the designs look like on his cloth. Like, this is the power of the Xbox Series S. You said go back to Cammy. What am I looking for Cammy? What am I looking for Cammy? So I know when to pause.
Before we jump to the latency chat, a quick word on the visual cutbacks on Series S in particular. With a direct comparison with Series X using replays, which wasn't possible in the demo, the RE engine scales back a lot of detail to make 60 FPS viable on this smaller 4 teraflop machine. It's 1080p on left.
So what I am seeing for Cammy is there's no wrinkles in her jacket. There's no attention to detail in the lines on her jacket. Her jacket her little belts on her jacket. There's less detail there for the Xbox Series S. Again, less detail on the socks, less detail on the boots. The hair looks like dog shit. You can't even, like, the eyes don't even look visible. The gloves, again, everything's just so downgraded. Even if you're looking at the shoes for Ken, so much more detail is there. Again, this is a fighting game. It's not quite zoomed in, but you can still see there's a lot of detail missing on the Xbox Series S version. Again, this is the highest selling Xbox console for this generation. That means most people are playing at a lower resolution, a lower frame rate than PlayStation 5 users. The PS5 Digital, which I own right now, is giving me the same experience as the PS5, right? The only takeaway is it's not a physical system. It's a digital. So all my games are digital. But as far as the power, as far as the internal organs of this system, so to say, they're all the same. They're giving me the same experience quality-wise and frame rate-wise, or performance-wise. So, again, we all knew this. You know, we all knew this.
Versus 4K on right, of course, but
so this is the scene you were looking for, right here. Yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad. I mean, we tried to tell people. We tried to say Xbox Series S is not a real next-gen system. Like, what more do you need? Like, every comparison is going to be like this. Do you guys really want to wait until Starfield comes out and Digital Foundry does a side-by-side comparison? It's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be an absolute nightmare. Really, really bad. Like, look at the jaggies on her face. They can't even smooth out the jaggies. Look at the jaggies on her face, man. Like, the Xbox Series S is a complete and utter just potato of a system. That looks horrible. I'm not doing anything. I'm just telling you what they're telling me. So don't come for me, man. Don't say, hey, Jay, you doing this to make it look bad. Nah, man. I'm watching this shit at 4K. You don't believe me? I can show you right now. I'm watching this shit at 4K. Oh, sorry. It was at 1080p. Now I'm watching that shit at 4K. It still doesn't look any better. It looks worse for Xbox, the Xbox Series S, because they can't play it at 4K. Sad, man. It's really, really sad. The power of the Xbox right there. I mean, they already confirmed the PS4 Pro is better than this.
I think the more distracting issue is the textures and the presentation of fine details like hair. Series S has, alas, the distinction of having the worst quality textures of any console release.
Damn.
Even
The worst quality textures of any console released. Do you see this? I wanted to zoom in. We're not trying to look at her titties, so don't think that. Wait up. So we're zooming in on Manon, right? So on Manon, she has this gold medal around her neck from her tournaments, and then you see the same gold medal on the Xbox Series S. You can also see there's way more detail in her hair, which they're going to confirm. But then over here on the Xbox Series S, it's not even, you can't even tell what the medallion it looks like because it's so pixelated. It's so bad. There's, again, more detail in her her top, more wrinkles, more stitching. You go over here to Xbox Series S, you barely see any of that. You know, it's really, really bad. It's really, really bad. Again, this is the power of the X.
The skin, the clothing, all rendered with low resolution assets, and it's not simply the drop to 1080p causing it either. It's the content itself,
So
the
bad.
assets, especially viewing all these characters up close. Pair that with the obvious dithering artifacts on hair, like Manon's flowing locks, and it's a pretty disappointing.
Look at that. Just
Turnout. No.
look at how bad it is, though. It's just so bad on, like, the Xbox Series S, man. And then they trying to sell you the new one. That's what's so interesting here. They're trying to sell you the new Xbox Series S, the black one. And we just know it's not, that's not the one you guys should be buying, but they're trying to advertise that one. There it is right there, a day ago. They want you to buy this, the Xbox Series S 1TB SSD carbon black. It's the same. It's just not white anymore. It's black. It's the same weakness that we literally just analyzed from a fucking fighting game. It can't do a fucking fighting game. Kyle, I know about all of that. We're not going to do a deep dive on Digital Foundry's deep dive. But if you guys want to go over to Digital Foundry and watch that video, I can provide you with the link. But I'm not going to go bit for bit on their video. We know it's bad. The muscles, the mustache, the hair, everything. It's bad. But we have to move on because there's other stuff to talk about. Thank you, Kyle, for all the updates in the chat. But it's bad. And this is, I just want everybody to get a good idea of it's going to be this bad for Starfield. It's going to be this bad for Fable. Every other game you're excited about, it's going to be this bad. Why I talk about this is because this is the leading selling Xbox of this generation. Most people have the weaker Xbox. That means most people are not getting the performance or resolution they continue to brag about online. They're dealing with shit graphics compared to what PlayStation 5 users are dealing with. Like, it's really, really bad. It's a big delay on my live stream. Let me go check some out. You said the first Descendant, 2023. The first Descendant, another multiplat. What are you guys talking? Is something going on that I'm missing? Maybe they're covering something that I'm missing. Yeah, that's definitely a pass. I'm good. Why are you talking about the first Descendant? I haven't heard that game in a while. We haven't gotten an update, but I'm excited to see what the developer is gonna do with that. Cal, that's exactly what they're doing, man. And what's really sad about that is people are falling for the trap. They're falling for the trap for an affordable Xbox, but it's not giving you the power that's advertised. It's giving you last generation quality. Okay, I'm gonna go take a look at it in a little bit. Yeah. You know Xbox, they like to show stuff. What is this? Fallout. What is this, Fallout? It's gotta be Fallout. Yeah. So let me get something straight. This extended look is as dog shit as the fucking real showcase, or is it worse? Because it looks like more of what we don't want to see. I'm gonna go take a look at it later on because I want to see more of the first Descendant. Hopefully they got a release date. I feel like that game was high quality enough for us to buy, but it looks like they're trying to make it a free-to-play game, so I don't really approve of that because something's going to be wrong. So, I don't know. If they launch it free-to-play, I'd test it out, but I really was prepared to buy the game, and then they ended up making it multi-plat because it was called Project Magnum. It was revealed on the PlayStation Showcase, and it was supposed to be a PlayStation 5 exclusive. And then, yeah, maybe a year or two after they revealed it, they turned it into a multi-platform game. They called it the first Remnant, the first something, and then now it's multi-plat. It's pretty fucked up. Nobody likes Fallout 76. And nobody will ever start to like Fallout 76. They said next year. Or next thing. Did they say next year or next thing? Look at how bad this game still looks. Bro, they need a new engine, bro. Bethesda's been living off this creation engine for way too fucking long, bro. They need a new engine. They really need a new engine. Hi-Fi Rush Arcade Challenge rated R. Again, when things go straight to Game Pass, there's no way it can make money again, no matter how much content you reveal for it. And if I'm not mistaken, the Xbox community, they let everybody know they did not like this game. At all. Yeah. Talk about some photo mode filters. July 5th update. Yeah, there's going to be a games as a service extended show because they're just giving you updates on games that are already out for the most part. Game director. So the other guy left. the founder, he's gone now. Tango Gameworks used to be a full Japanese studio, but now with the founder gone, and I'm pretty sure everybody else has left, it's just a lot of Americans running that company, and the background of Tango Gameworks is more Japanese, so it's going to be interesting to see what their next project is, because it's probably going to be set in the United States. Yeah. It's really going to be interesting what they do. I'm not bothered by it. I'm going to have to go back there later. Let me go over here to PlayStation. Uh-oh, they showed season 2 of Disney Speedstorm with Toy Story. I fucking knew it. I called it. I fucking knew it. I still haven't got back on this shit because I don't believe in paying for that. That shit gonna be free to play. Oh, there it is. Andy's Room Racetrack. Yeah, I already knew it was gonna be dope. I already knew it. I was like, something told me they was gonna add Toy Story and they was gonna have Andy's Room. It's the only way to do it. It's the only way to do it. This right here looks way better than Mario Kart. Not gonna lie. Not gonna fucking lie. Buzz outfit looks fucking dope too. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. That's how you do it right there. That's some nice nostalgia. Amazing. Oh, you got a red and an all black Buzz? Okay. If they continue to support this with content in a timely fashion, it'll go far. That's all. I'm gonna be there for this after they're done releasing the rest of the characters. But right now, I don't want to be like, hey, let me pick this shit up and just wait. You know, nah, I'm good. Oh, they got Classic Mickey. Hold on, they got Classic Mickey from the black and white era. That's interesting because we know that Mickey is about to go into public domain, and this will be the Steamboat Mickey that everybody have access to doing anything with, because the character's so old they didn't kind of like foresee the copyright rules of the United States. So everybody will be making movies about this version of Mickey. So again, really smart for Disney to get the Steamboat Mickey version of that character into this game before he goes into open domain, which we had talked about a lot. That is really smart. They also got Steamboat Pete, so that's pretty dope. Really good, man. That's season 2. That's really nice. Again, everybody loves Toy Story. They're adding the Toy Story characters from the movie, not from the Buzz Lightyear movie. So that's a flex right there. A lot of nostalgia going on. That's what this whole game is going to be thriving on. Nostalgia. So really good right there. You said First Descent. It looks like nobody's really talking about First Descent except for Xbox. So hopefully they didn't get some sort of first like showing of the game. Let me see. First Descent. There we go. First Descent. Okay. Xbox extended gameplay. So, First Descent's official YouTube page posted 46 seconds. Xbox wanted to post 3 minutes, so maybe they got exclusivity rights to do that. That's pretty weird. Again, Xbox really be doing some pathetic shit, man. Like, you got all these studios, but you're not gonna like show extended looks at your first party studio. You gotta show somebody else's fucking game. Let me make sure I'm following them. I mean, as far as the game looks, it's very shiny, very good looking graphically. But I don't know how it's going to work as far as like, how are they going to generate money off of such a impressive looking game. I didn't want this game to be free to play. I wanted this. Okay, join the crossplay beta August 22nd to August 28th. Steam, PS5, PS4, Xbox Series X and S, Xbox One. And another thing, why is this game still on last generation consoles? I can't rock with this. Fucking bitch. I can't rock with that. Content creators recruit. I'll sign up for that. Goodness, bro. Maybe they let me in. That's really fucked up, man. That's really fucked up. Obviously, the fact that they're going to be trying to rely on content creators to get this game boosted is a telling story by itself. That's really interesting. What is everybody's thoughts on this? What do you like? You like it? Yeah, the game looks good, but I don't think it should be free to play. It looks way too good to be something free to play. The better something looks, and then you stamp free to play, either it's going to be highly unpolished, or it's going to nickel and dime everything, which will add up to the amount of money you would have paid for it anyway, for $60 or $70. So I would rather pay the $60 or $70 than pay $60 and $70 every fucking month or every other week for DLC or microtransactions. So, man, that's wild, bro. I'm gonna sign up for the crossplay beta right now. I really wanted to. This was a game I really wanted to pay for. Thank you for applying. Blah blah blah. Yeah, I get the newsletter too. Thank you. Give me the news. Thank you. Okay, we got that. We got that. Content creator application. Let me sign up for that. Average views 1,000 plus, 10 videos a channel, in channel. I mean, I can apply for either one, so. Content creator program. Welcome to the First Descent content creator program, blah blah blah. I already know content creators who are eager to grow alongside what's name. Request to join the content creators now. I remember this website. To join the creator program, First Descent, we'll fill out the information below. Okay. JayTechTV, password, Xbox has no games. Okay, content creator program for YouTube. Minimum 500 and 250 subscribers and 90 days of old account. Of an old account. Okay. Minimum 250 followers and 90-day old account. Who should I pick? Oh fuck. I picked the wrong one. I picked YouTube. I picked Twitch. Let me go to YouTube. I picked YouTube. There we go. Because I got a lot of followers over here. Yes. Continue. Great. Choose your hardware. PlayStation. Location and language. Country. United States of America. Where are we at? United States of America. There we go. What's my primary language? Is English. Step 4. To finalize this application, did you participate in the Steam beta test for First Descent last year? No. Are you a First Descent Discord already? No. Okay, great. What is the looter shooter you have played? A looter shooter I played. I think Destiny. Destiny 2. How frequently do you upload content per week? 4 times a week. With the live streams. What is your Discord handle? That's easy. Because I just made it JayTechTV, so it should be very fucking easy for you to remember. We're all good. Failed to join the content creator. Please try again later. Okay, I did all of that and you didn't let me join? That's interesting. Requirements failed. Oh, okay. Great. You have to average 1,000 views per video. Oh, okay. Thank you. So, at least we know. They want people to have super popular channels to make this game look super popular. That's what again, I just wanted to let you guys know the process of this stuff. This is what content creators are like. They are popular, and a new game they help make more popular. So this game, the only people that'll be like really promoting it a lot will be people that get benefits. Sad, but it is true. We're trying hard as we can to get our videos and live stream views up, but sometimes it's like pulling teeth to get support. But seems like I can't be a part of this content creator thing because they need super popular people to make this game look super popular. I'll still be playing it hopefully during the beta this summer in August, but I don't know how they're gonna make money off of this. I know people that play these type of games, and if they can just play it and make a lot of like spend a lot of time, they don't have to spend a lot of money on it. So it is what it is. Similar to Final Fantasy with guns, but I mean, it's an interesting art style. Character models look great. The scenery still looks awesome, but it used to be a focused single-player experience with 4-player co-op. It is going to be developed with the Unreal Engine 5, but with it being on last-generation consoles, I'm not really sure how good it will still look. You got guns, you got grappling hooks, you have electricity attacks, you have characters that are somewhat like bunnies. You know, you got a lot of different classes and shit. And I will say the character models look amazing, especially the female character models. They did really, really good, like I said, on making them look like females. I would love to find a crew to play a game like this on. It could be a lot of fun if this shit works. But they're going to want to make money. So that the question is, how do you make money off of something that looks that good? And you're giving it away for free at first. How do you stop giving it away for free? What is the the paywall looking like for this game? Looks solid, man. It could be everybody's favorite game. It truly, truly could. It seems like it may be a hero shooter. I remember at first they were gonna like let you make your own character, but now it looks like they've developed it into a hero shooter. A cosmetic system. Unique characters. Yeah, they gotta have character skins and shit like that. Yeah, you gotta have to spend money to look good. Yeah, it's that. I mean, that's the best way to make money. Like, you know, have outfits and stuff you buy. Don't allow somebody to make your character, because if you make your character, you're gonna be happy with that character. Other than that, the way they're doing it is the way they're gonna do it. Okay, they got some. I mean, everything here screams super high quality. Orchestra, graphics. How do you make money off of this by giving it away for free? Oh, they took money from Xbox, because when they gave this one, they only said Xbox and PC. They didn't confirm PlayStation. And again, I know Xbox had something to do with making it multi-plat, because it was gonna go straight to PlayStation. If y'all don't believe me, I'll show y'all. It was called Project Magnum. We were keeping track of this game, just like we were keeping track of Project Awakening. So it was called Project Magnum, and this is what it looked like. Again, they had shown it off. They said a year ago. They also claim working title. Now, when they showed it off, it was more than a year ago. This was 2021, roughly around 2 years ago plus. And this is what it looked like when they were showing it off. It was going to be a PlayStation exclusive. It had got shown off as a PlayStation exclusive. Some of the elements were different. We didn't get an idea of what the engine was. We knew it was Unreal, but we didn't know it was 5. Again, a lot of the stuff's still the same. Some of the characters are still the same. But it was going to be a story-driven adventure. And they showed it off to be fucking awesome. Like I said, it was going to be PlayStation. It looked amazing. We all kept track of it. We said it was day one. And then the developer made it multi-plat and said, no, it's free to play. And I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, oh, fuck. Yeah, it was really, really bad after that. I was really disappointed in what was going on. Cooper Clips, what's going on, bro? I see that. I mean, it's always rubbed me the wrong way. Like, I mean, the game looks great. Don't get me wrong. It's just, when it changed from PlayStation exclusive to free to play, and then they made it multi-plat, like that right there was like, oh, okay. I can't fuck with that, man. I was like, I can't fuck with that. Yep, I was like, I can't fuck with that. I hope everybody know First Descent is not an Xbox exclusive. I know that people on the internet are gonna run around and say that's an exclusive, but it truly, truly, truly is not. That is not an exclusive. I want to see what they were talking about with AVOWED. They really hyping up this Avatar shit. I mean, the movie was good. But I don't know if people that love the movie go buy the game, because I like the first movie and didn't even care about the second one. I'm definitely not buying the game. So let's go see what's going on. Are they gonna allow you to make your own character? They're just showing the gameplay that we saw before. They're not like, and they're talking. Magical abilities, stuff. Don't really care. Okay. I was expecting to see new Valve gameplay, but we didn't get that. Let me go back to the Xbox extended stuff. Got to keep your eye on them, because they out this bitch, and they definitely make it seem like things are exclusive when they're not. Oh, look at Paris. He's definitely a part of Xbox team now. It's good to know. You can't listen to nothing Paris say. Oh, goodness. I told everybody he was an Xbot. I fucking knew it. Cooper Clips with the $80 billion super chat. Nah, man, I couldn't fuck with Paris for a whole long time. I already knew that guy was like an Xbot dude. But he kept claiming that he was neutral. But I knew it. I knew it deep down inside. I was like, I knew that guy. I knew he was an Xbot. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. What the hell? See, PlayStation, like I said, PlayStation's not doing what Xbox is doing. They haven't shown any of the multiplats that Xbox shown on Sunday. So I'm just guessing that Xbox has some sort of exclusivity embargo on the multiplats that they're showing. Which is, again, it's a very weird, strange thing that we're looking at right here. You know, the big flex PlayStation can put out there is that, hey, we got the Final Fantasy 16 demo and the game is launching next week. Like, that's the only real flex they can do. But to claim that you have games that you know you have, but you can't say it because Xbox paid to get the first announcement, it's just, again, it's a pathetic fucking strategy. It's a strategy I wish died 10 years ago, and it's still around. Hey, Cooper, I always knew he was an Xbox dude, bro. I already knew it. It's funny that a lot of people kept saying, oh, he's not. I knew he was, man. And he's probably been getting paid by Xbox for a very, very long time. But it doesn't seem like it's much at this Xbox extended. I mean, they're talking about games and stuff, but they're not giving like gameplay, new gameplay. They're not giving new gameplay updates at all. If anything, they show gameplay on indies, but not anything new. This is going straight to Game Pass. Like, if this is what Sarah Bond's gonna go talk on stage about small games going to Game Pass, obviously, games that are so fucking small that Xbox fans probably will never acknowledge them, they're gonna go to Game Pass and they're still not gonna get acknowledgement. It's so sad that they have given up on trying to get these guys to buy games. So it's basically like pinball with guns. Yep, there it is. Coming 2024 to Game Pass. Liza P. We already got the demo, so you don't need to show us anything, but this is probably going to Game Pass. It is going to be interesting on what the graphical comparisons look like. Especially seeing how this runs on Xbox. On the Xbox Series S. I don't mess with anybody at Xbox because they have a big habit of lying to us. When they all start telling the truth for long periods of time, I can rock with them, but they lie a lot. Cooper Clips, you said Phantom Zero looks better than every game in the Xbox show. Hell, I go as far as to say Foam Stars looks better than everything in their show. God damn, bro. Yeah, I will say that they definitely needed to I think Liza P is going to be a great fucking Souls alternative. I think it's going to be great. The saddest thing is it's going straight to Game Pass. It's going to have that dark cloud over top of it. It's not a flex because the game's going to all platforms, but it's definitely, I don't know, man. I do like that they're going to have the classic Pinocchio outfits and shit. That's going to be dope. Oh, they got a scythe and shit. I mean, you going to have different outfits and armors. This does obviously look good. It does look like a good Souls clone. Really good. But these idiots won't play it over there. Oh, this is how you level up the skill tree? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's really, really cool. Human puppet? What's that all about? Who are you? Human or puppet? What is this? What is this shit? Hotel Krat. Liza P. September 19th, another one. There's no reason to pre-order on Xbox. Stop telling them to pre-order. It's going to Game Pass. You don't need to pre-order if it's going to Game Pass. Where's my water? I mean, it's good for Xbox fans because they don't buy games, but as far as a record, that's not a good record. Everything that's gone to Game Pass has not been good. So that's not a good record at all. That's not a flex. All day is good. What's going on? I got that notification before. I'm still waiting on who they're going to close down. But yeah, I mean, I can say that Embracer Group is planning on closing down a shitload of studios and cancel a lot of games. But we don't know who those studios are, and we don't know what those games are. So we're going to definitely get onto that. Nibba, if you want to come back again, let me know. You make another account and I will extend the time to a whole week that you would need to be subscribed to this channel in order to leave a comment. Try me. But again, I mean, the thing about Liza P is we're going to have to hope that the Bloodborne community, the Dark Souls, and the Elden Ring community come together and support that game. There are 2 other Souls games, Last Remnant 2, and we also have Lords of the Fallen. And I believe both of those games are going to have co-op. I'm not sure if Lies of P will have co-op. I think it may be only single player. As we're looking at right now, they're showing performance capture for Hellblade 2. The weirdest thing going on here is that I have not seen any real gameplay. They're going out of their way to show everything else except for gameplay. And that right there is a big, big problem for me. Is that they refuse to show gameplay. So this game is supposed to come out next year. I'm hoping that we get to see gameplay in this extended view. I like their new performance capture studio, but at the end of the day, I've seen these type of studios so many times. I need to see the gameplay. If anything is letting me know one thing is that the game is currently still in development and that it could be subject to change or subject to delay. I don't want to be that person. But without gameplay, they're letting us know, hey, look, we're working. Look at how hard we're working. We don't have anything to show you right now, but look at how hard we're working. That right there is as good as a confirmation for a delay as anything. Yeah, Devontae, that's what I'm saying, man. Developer diaries. Showing what the mocap studio looked like. Showing people doing performance capture. That's not a confirmation that the game is coming out on time. Especially a year after year after year, it got delayed. It was supposed to come out this year, and now it's coming out next year. No new gameplay. They're going to take a long time, and I think Xbox fans really desperately need this game. They need this game. And I don't think they're going to get it anytime soon. Yeah, Devontae, you're right, man. They first of all, it's not that they don't ever have this problem. It's also that when they show this type of footage to the audience, they show it after the game has already released. This is something that you don't show. You show this after you brought the game out. Sony has never shown this type of stuff before. This is like a developer diary, like after you're supposed to bring out the game. Like, hey, this is what we had to deal with. This is our studio. Look at this. Look at that. They're trying. What I feel right now is they're desperately trying to prove to the consumer that they're working. They said developer diary, and then they said Hellblade 2024. No date, no time, nothing. So, no new gameplay. They had a fan fest with crazy Xbox fanboys, but nothing new. So, I don't know what to say about Hellblade other than it looks like we're getting a one big-ass excuse in the form of a developer diary. And it obviously got delayed out of this year. It was supposed to come out this year, and it got delayed out of this year. I really hope that PlayStation goes back to live events this year, but I'm not really sure if they will. So we'll see what goes down when it comes to this. Xbox fans getting fucking Xbox tattoos. Can't make this shit up. Goodness. They're playing Xbox games on a fucking PC. That really gives you a lot of confidence that you should buy an Xbox console when they only show the games on PC. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Gotta love it. They announced the game back in 2019. Exactly. And every fucking year they said it's coming out the following year. So, like I said, 2024 is going to be very interesting to see if that game actually comes out. Ah, this was the game I was waiting to see. The developer had delayed this game and they got a contract with Xbox. It reminded me of this Netflix series that I watched. And I'm not sure when they're going to bring it out, but I was very interested in this game. Hopefully after 2 to 3 more years of waiting, this game will be on PlayStation. Now, I think it's more of a harvesting game. I'm not really sure if you'll be fighting. I was hoping that you would be fighting some sort of aliens, but it looks like it's kind of like Sims, but with a robot. Yeah, it looks like it's Sims, but with a robot. I mean, I still think it's interesting. It's like Sims, an exoskeleton, and No Man's Sky mixed together. So you're going to be harvesting materials from the area and making a farm and growing plants and shit. I don't know. I just like these type of games. Oh, okay. You are able to get out of the robot. Okay. I think it's an interesting game. Me personally, I don't think Xbox fans will like this very much. If we don't see any action of maybe you killing aliens and shit, maybe. But I don't know, man. I like I said, I thought it was awesome. Cause like I said, it reminded me of this this show I watched on Netflix a while back. So I don't know, man. We'll see. Maybe they got some alien fighting. Hopefully they got some alien fighting. It does seem like it's gonna be online. It looks like you'll be able to at least color your own robot. So it's called Lightyear Frontier. It got pushed back again to 2024. It was going to come out this year. I mean, everything from Xbox is coming out next year. I just don't know if that's going to really happen. So we'll see. And it looks like it's a crab indie game, and it's another cat game. It's not Strato, but it's another cat game. I don't even know what game this is. Sea of Stars. Oh, that's going to Game Pass day one? They didn't say it. I don't even know. They're showing so many indies so quick. They're not showing it that they're going to Game Pass, but they are showing that it's going to be on their platform. The book walker. Okay. Oh, you actually are walking. Oh, but sometimes you're gonna be in different types of scenario. Okay. I'm still interested in the book walker demo. I don't know when they're gonna put the demo out. Are they all going to Game Pass? Let me know. So I know which one. Oh, they're all going to Game Pass. I'm skipping all the motherfuckers. Thank you, man. Thank you, Phil. Thank you. Thank you, Phil. He made a contract with all those indie games, and I cannot honestly support any of them motherfuckers today at all. Thank you. Cooper Clips, the Bookwalker game, it's supposed to have a demo out right now, and it's supposed to be very interesting, or at least I'm going to test out the demo and see how interesting it truly is. I know they got Liza P demo, they got Final Fantasy 16, they got the Ghost Trick by Capcom, which is not very interesting. But the Bookwalker is supposed to be out already, and it's not. That one RPG you talked about, Sea of Stars, I was very interested in buying that day one. I cannot in good conscience buy that shit day one. We have to see how well it sells without the Xbox community buying it. And, you know, because at this point in time, they're making these contracts because they don't buy games over there. But what I want is I want that information to be public. Cooper Clips, the game is not about reading books. You basically go into different stories and you kind of take different gameplay elements. There was a game like that I have. Let me show you. Yeah, there was an indie game that I have like that. It's called Super Mash, and basically it's from the era of like Super NES and Sega Genesis, and you mix different genres together. What did I do? What did I get? I got some sort of achievement. What did I do? Oh, just play any game? I don't know. Oh, okay. I got some sort of something on the PlayStation Stars rewards. Okay, I don't even know what the rewards are for this stuff, so June monthly picks. Excited about blah blah blah. I don't know. Play NBA 2K. How many days I got left for that? 20 days. All I gotta do is play NBA 2K. Okay, I downloaded and play it. Okay, I downloaded and play it. I can get some coins for that. June 15th. What is that? June PS5 monthly picks. They don't have Final Fantasy on here. I don't understand why not. I'm not buying any of this shit. Yeah, I'm not buying any of that. Nope, I'm good. I'm gonna have to miss out on that one. Let me just show you about Super Mash. It's a guilty pleasure game. I definitely picked it up because I grew up in this area, but it's basically gonna be like a Super NES, right? And you're gonna pick like different games. So I'm gonna put platformer. I'm gonna put platformer. I'm gonna put action adventure, and then I'm gonna put JRPG. You mix all three of them together, and you get a random game all the time. Even if you put the same mix that I got, you will still get a random game. And the cool thing is, it's an unlimited supply of these type of games because you're mixing different stuff together and you're getting different outcomes. So if you mix a lot of the platforms together, you might get like oh my god, these glasses are killing my eyeballs. Oh shit, that hurts. Who the hell is that? Who's that? I hear some sounds.
Car windows.
Uh-oh. I heard car windows.
Jay, what you talking about over there, man?
2K is dog shit, but I'm gonna download that so I can get those 50 points.
2K, run.
Nah, I'm gonna get those 50 points on PlayStation Stars. Maybe put that money to something else. Who knows?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Get that shit out of the way. I started this game up and I got a fucking achievement for the PlayStation Stars. I was like, I didn't even know sometimes you just gotta play a fucking game and then they give you an achievement. I was like, oh shit. I got a lot of points though. I got like they say I got 2,000 points, man. So I might have enough to get like a $10 PSN card.
Yeah.
So this is not what the game always looks like. So I want y'all to understand this is not what the game always looks like. Sometimes the game looks more pixelated. It's so random. Oh, I got a boomerang.
I'm gonna see how many points I got. I know I got like 2,000 or something too. I think. I know I got enough to get a $10 gift card or whatever. But let me see.
Wow, I busted the screen. Also, is that the glitch? So every game has a glitch, but it's not a real glitch. They're just like making fun of glitches. So I guess every time I kill an enemy, there's gonna be a crack in the fucking screen.
Oh, I got 4,000 points. How much is that worth?
So now I can't see shit. Oh, fuck. I died. What the fuck? I didn't see them spikes there. Okay, so the glitch is, okay, every time I kill an enemy, it's a crack in the screen, and the crack gets bigger. Oh, fuck. Then I'm gonna have to not kill enemies.
What? Okay, so I got $15. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. I got 4,089 points. Divide that by 3 is what?
Okay.
Talk about
I guess I got it.
4,000 divided by 3. That's
Well, I beat it. I got what I was supposed to get out of that.
Okay. So I got enough to get 3 gift cards.
Oh fuck, that's awesome.
Yes, it's $15.
That's $15, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like that'll work though with all these digital sales. I might put that towards something. Get something out the way. Let me just go to the pre-orders real quick, guys. But I just want to say that I think that's what the book walker's gonna be like. You're going in different books and you're gonna have different gameplay styles. So I think that's what Book Walker is about. With that being said, I wanted to go into car window man.
What's good?
ETERNIGHTS is available on PlayStation Plus, and I can't find it all the way down below, so I'm guessing it's up there. Oh my god, look how high it is. Oh my god, it's on the 3rd row. Hey, bro, I'm glad everybody else wanted to pre-order this. ETERNIGHTS is on the 3rd row, and they only want $26.99 if you got Plus. If you don't, yeah, if you don't have Plus, it's $29.99. I'm picking that up next week, bro. And look, the offer ends on September 21st. So you got a long time, bro. And that's midnight, by the way. And that's the day that the game comes out. So you have basically up until the day right before the game comes out to take advantage of that. Plus, that is a day one, bro. That is a fucking day one.
Absolutely a day one,
bro. That's on the. Do you understand that? I didn't think everybody else liked that game. It's on the 3rd row, bro. That means people really buying that shit.
And you know what else I like? I see the game is rated M, bro. I didn't expect that. I like that.
They got some really deep relationship stuff going on. It's like one of them very mature animes, but like with the blood and the death and shit. So it's good, man. I'm so excited about that. So I'm getting ETERNIGHTS next week, and I'm getting AEW out the way, and I'll push Spider-Man back. I get it when I get it, man. It come out in October. I'm good. I got it.
Yeah.
I got months, but I want to get at least those 2 out the way. And they said on the 20th, what's the other game coming out?
On the 20th of this month?
The pre-orders go open for Tower of Fantasy on the 20th.
Oh yeah.
So the day before I get paid. So I'm gonna get those 3 out the way at the same time.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a free to play game, but they got it where you can pre-order it and get bonuses.
So I'm guessing that it's a founders pack type of deal.
Yeah, I guess that's what we'll call it, huh? Founders pack.
And this is another one I was surprised about. Last Remnant 2, they only want $50 for this. Like, I'm like, damn, wait up, that game looks really good.
It's only a $50 game.
Yeah. I was like, bro, I think I'm a end the year with at least 10 more games from where I'm at right now. At least 10 more.
Hold on, I'm looking at Remnant. Oh, that's the Deluxe Edition. Okay.
Yeah, the standard edition, they want $50 only.
Yeah.
That's a good price. I mean, is everything they're adding, the increased visuals, like the new classes, that's fucking dope, bro.
Yeah.
I would pick this up before Liza P.
Yo, Ubisoft seem to be winning so far, bro. They got Mirage at 50. They dropped these 3 looking bangers. Like, I'm like, okay.
What game 50? What are you talking about?
You know, Mirage is gonna be 50.
Oh yeah, that is a $50 game. Okay.
And then you got the Star Wars game looking pretty cool, looking good. And then you got the Avatar game looks cool. That's 70 though.
I have not taken a look at that game yet, so I might have to actually look at the gameplay. The Prince of Persia being 50 is not a deal breaker, but I think they could have lowered it down to 40, and they could have really like got a lot of money from that.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, that game because it's 2D. Yeah, they could have been 40.
Yeah, they probably could have did 50. It looked good though.
It looks great.
It don't look bad at all, man. I think it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be aside from the redesign. I think it's gonna be fun.
Did you watch the second showing of the gameplay?
Nah, I didn't watch shit from Ubisoft yet, except for the crew. Little motor.
Oh, you didn't watch Star Wars either? Oh, fuck.
Nah, I was more excited for Capcom, and they disappointed the fuck out of me.
Bro, Capcom was ass, bro.
Yeah, Capcom was ass, man. Let me go.
But at least they showed a little bit of Pragmata. Like, they showed a tad.
And then they said sorry again because they're gonna
And
delay it. And then when they said delay, they didn't even give a new year.
Nope, 2025, bro.
So like I said, it's not Sony's fault because that's not their game. Everybody kept saying, "Oh, so Sony didn't show Pragmata again." That was never their game. They showed it at their showcase, but it didn't mean it was their game. And that's what I'm talking about. People don't do simple fucking research, man. No, literally blaming Sony for a delay of a game that they don't even fucking own. Like, it's really fucking stupid, man. Let me go see which one I'm about to look at first. I'm gonna go take a look at the Prince of Persia gameplay first. Yeah, so yeah, James Williams, the ETERNIGHTS is like Persona 5, but it's gonna have even deeper relationship stuff, and they do impact like your skills and attacks and magic that you get. It's an RPG, but it's an action RPG. So and it's 3-dimensionals. We're gonna go take a look at ETERNIGHTS gameplay, but like I said, I'm so proud of the PlayStation community for coming together and supporting that game. And also the pricing. The pricing is very fucking good. It's actually better than I thought. They could have got away with $40, but charging $30 for a game like that is very, very good.
Yeah, that got me. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that either. So that's definitely getting picked up. I'm pre-ordering that, and this Prince of Persia looks really good. No lie, honestly, this shit looks really fucking good.
Honestly, bro, well, ETERNIGHTS, I was expecting 60. Because, like, Japanese games, bro, they...
but it's an indie. It's from an unknown studio. It's an indie.
It is an indie.
They understand where, hey, maybe next time. But this is the thing. Yeah. If it does good over here, maybe Sony might pick the studio up,
Possibly, yeah.
I like it. Everything about this Prince of Persia, the aesthetics, everything. Like,
bro,
it looks great.
The combat, the whole time. Wait till you see the time shifting shit, bro.
I see it. I'm looking at it now.
Oh, yeah, that shit fire,
looks
bro.
fucking great. Combat looks amazing. It's bringing you back to the classic era of Prince of Persia, but also with a nice Castlevania, like a Metroidvania type of play style, Yeah. Because it was side scrolling, but this is like side scrolling with Metroidvania elements. I see they got a little bit of blood going on here. That's pretty dope. I could see this motherfucker being put in a fighting game.
Oh,
With those special effects and stuff, the special attacks he got.
this reminds me of League of Legends a little bit, right? With the art
Similar,
style.
yeah, a little
Like
bit.
he'll be a League of Legends character. Definitely a cool character design too.
You know what I think they should have did?
What's
They
up?
should have brought out an anime for this and then brought out the game. It would have made this game sell better because people think that they did a race swap because they don't understand, and that's Ubisoft's fault. You showed off the game before explaining what it was really about.
Yeah. People thinking he is the prince when he's not.
Exactly.
But they got him doing the type of shit the prince was doing.
Exactly, and we never heard about him until just now. So
because it gets like in this version of it, the prince don't have to fight. He got captured, so he can't fight. So it's up to other people to whatever, get him and shit.
Giving me God of War vibes as well.
Yeah.
Giving me classic God of War vibes.
Hey, I don't know what that song was I was playing on the trailer, but that shit was fire. It was like a perfect song.
It was a perfect Game Pass song, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
What? I'm glad Ubisoft is not like they're fucking around with Sony more than they fucking went around with Xbox. Like maybe they finally learned their fucking lesson. There's no money over there.
Oh yeah.
So what's going on with Avatar? Let's see what's going on over here. A lot of cinematics right now. Trying to see some real gameplay, buddy.
It's not gonna be like any raw gameplay, but it's gonna be mixed in.
It's coming out next year or this year?
This year, December, which means next year.
So they got guns though. So is it gonna be like multiplayer or something?
I don't know.
You said next year?
It's this year, December, but which means next
year. Fuck no. Unless you coming out with a new Avatar movie this holiday. That's the only way this shit gonna move units.
Now I will say this though.
Didn't they say they was gonna like bring out the Avatar movies real quick, like Spider-Man?
The next one, I think so.
Yeah, because the new Spider-Man movie coming out next year.
Yeah, I think the next one's coming out in 2025. I think the next Avatar.
Oh,
but
okay.
Yo, this game still could come out in December only because Immortal Phoenix Rising came out in December. So it might come out.
Yeah, but this is a bigger game. You definitely want to attract more people. Like, I think, I don't know. If you don't pre-order early, then maybe. But I don't know.
I see Ubisoft one of the few people that release their games in December.
Yeah, because they weird. Then they be crying when their games don't do good. Graphics could be a lot better.
I don't know, man. It's Ubisoft. They only got so much, It's only so much they can do. Not saying their games don't look bad per se, but they don't look that great either. But then they worlds be super big and shit too. So that also.
That's what I'm hoping. I hope this world is not too big.
They gotta take that into account too.
Goodness, what if they make a super big ass? I mean, what if they make a big ass world like Assassin's Creed
or Far Cry? Yeah, this is like more akin to Far Cry. So the world's gonna be huge, bro.
For no fucking
reason.
Then
you're gonna be flying around and shit. You know the world gotta be big, bro.
Goodness.
It's gonna be all type of pop in.
Goodness. I already see some flat ass textures on the leaves.
It's all good though. I'm looking forward to this. I gotta see more games.
I don't believe in this game though.
I don't know if it's a day one or not, but I gotta see more gameplay first.
So you're only playing as the Avatar creatures, not the military?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so the military is the. So what is this? Is this like a third person or a first person? Because I see
it's first person.
It's first person. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, because sometimes I was seeing her in third person or him.
That must have been cutscene.
Okay.
They probably because they do that in Far Cry. They show the third is in third.
Oh, so person. You can use gun. Oh, okay. Never mind. This game gonna do good. Never mind. I didn't see like you can use military guns, and then you're in first person. Yeah, this game will do good. Okay, never mind. I saw the arrow, but then when he switched to the gun, I was like, oh, okay, I get you now. Oh my goodness. What if they put this shit, make an online game with this? People gonna fucking trade in Call of Duty. They're like, oh, I'm about to play fucking Avatar online.
Hey, you know Ubisoft, man, they'll probably do something like
Oh
that.
my goodness. I fucks with it though. I mean, seeing more of what they doing, I fucks with it.
Yeah.
I'm still not getting it
Hey,
though.
cause
Fuck
the mech,
Ubisoft. Wait a what?
with the mech, hey, cut that out. Hey, with the mechs and shit, right? You got
Titanfall.
it got that Titanfall feel to it, right?
Yeah.
They need to tighten up those explosions though.
Yeah. I mean,
Hey,
if you love
hey,
Avatar, I feel
wait
like
till
this
you,
gonna be a go-to game for you, man.
yo, wait till you see the Star Wars game though. Those
I already saw it.
explosions on that game look
Yeah, I already
fantastic.
saw it. That's solid.
That shit clean,
That's
bro.
solid.
Hey, do you see? I don't know if it's gonna be like this at lunch. I would hope so. But when she went outside, you can see the dynamic weather and shit, the wind and shit, like on Horizon. That shit look good. That shit look good, bro. The wind was blowing, the trees was moving, the dust
I
was
mean,
flowing.
I'm looking more at this gameplay, and it looks really good. I ain't gonna lie, it looks really good. The water looks really good.
Yo, Ubisoft got fantastic water.
Yeah, I see you, Ubisoft. I see you. Is this cross gen or is this a next gen?
You know what, man? I think it's next gen only, but I'm not 100% sure. Actually, matter of fact, let me check that.
Don't worry. We about to get to the end of this trailer, so they're gonna tell us at the end.
Okay, yeah, you're right. They probably, because I don't remember seeing.
You just know Ubisoft.
Yeah, they, you know.
Yeah, they don't want to leave any money on the table.
All right, because they're already in dire straits.
Goodness.
Damn. Hey, you think Embracer about to pick up Ubisoft?
1 second, I got some visitors. I'm gonna be right back. You can talk to the chat.
All right. It's not saying the platform though. Yeah, Kieran. My thoughts on the game, on Avatar. I like what I see, man. I enjoy Far Cry, and I get Far Cry vibes. Obviously, because it's first person in an open type world, a lot of vegetation and shit. So I think the game's gonna be cool. My only issue though is that worries me is that sometimes with Ubisoft games, even in Far Cry, there's screen tearing. So I don't know, man. I hope they can have it where it's optimized well enough, because I experienced screen tearing in Far Cry and in Ubisoft and in Watch Dogs Legion. So hopefully those are the only two games I've ever experienced screen tearing in that I can recall, like within the last few years. So oh, and Jedi Fallen Order or Jedi Survivor, Star Wars. But other than that, man, I like it. I like the Avatar movies. They were great. It's gonna be cool to dive into this world and with decent graphics. So I'm sure the story will be pretty good. Ubisoft know how to write a story, especially with the Far Cry games. And then you got the gameplay, the gunplay is always pretty good on Far Cry as well. I that's what I say. I don't play Call of Duty and shit, so I'm not like no elitist when it comes to gunplay, but it's good enough for me. It feels right. So yeah, I like it. I look forward to it. Don't know if it's a day one just yet. Need to see a little bit more of the actual raw gameplay and shit, but I might end up picking it up full price. We'll see. A lot of people say don't go full Ubisoft, which I understand, but people really just say that because their games are big as fuck and really long with a lot of shit to do. And it's overwhelming for most people, which is understandable. But I like that. You know, I like Ubisoft and their open worlds. But it can be overwhelming even for me sometimes. I have to take a break. Yeah, Ubisoft definitely did show a lot of raw gameplay. They did one of the best showcases I've ever seen as of late, rather. They probably had the best showcase out of the whole Summer's Game Fest, honestly. Assassin's Creed Mirage is looking good. You know, taking it back to the old style. Looking forward to that. I can see the graphical upgrade because they don't have to do such a big open world this time. They can focus more on the graphics and the mechanics of the gameplay. That's looking real clean. And Star Wars, that shit looking real good. I'm like, that's day one. Only thing, like I said, same thing with Avatar. I'm worried with Ubisoft and their optimization. That's the only thing. Prince of Persia looking real good. That's day one. I can understand some people not liking it at $50. They may say, "Oh, 40 should be as like a sweet spot." Yeah, I can totally see that. I see that's what you said. Is that Dante? Devante. Yeah, $40. That's definitely a sweet spot. But the game looks like a lot of quality, so I can see why they put it at 50. And plus, it is a very known, popular title or IP, so they're capitalizing on that fact alone, right? Mm. He said the game should be $70. I mean, hey, if it was $70, I wouldn't necessarily agree with that per se. I wouldn't be really complaining about it too much because these devs got the right to make these games whatever they want. They put but and I'm not a cheap person, so I'll buy a game for 70, no problem. A lot of people out here are cheap, so that's why they bitch and complain about 70. I remember people bitching and complaining about Returnal being $70. It don't seem like a $70 game because it's like by indie studio or whatever, or yeah, before they got bought, there was indie. So I mean, hey, they still bought the game. The game still did well enough to solidify them as a PlayStation studio. So that's the good thing about that. So I put it like this: for as many people that's gonna bitch and complain about a game's price, that same amount of people or more will buy the game for that price. So True Clitty, Verge, what's up? True Clitty. I don't know where that man at. That man is probably talking to Phil Spencer or something. Or probably trying to pre-order Starfield. Nah. Hey, Starfield honestly didn't look too bad. Like, I don't really care much about it, nor do I care about Xbox, but I would say though, I can see where some of the hype's coming from behind that game. It looks alright for a Bethesda game. It looks like a nice step up to it somewhat to Bethesda's previous games. Now, graphically, compared to other games in the industry, nah, they don't hold much of a candle. They're still Bethesda Creation Engine, which doesn't look too hot comparatively, but it looks better, you know, for them. Frame rate 30 frames per second is gonna kill that game though. It's gonna kill that game for a lot of people, unfortunately. Because I see people capping saying the game's not much of a shooter, which I can tell that they vastly improved the shooting mechanics compared to their other Bethesda games. The shooting looks a lot more tight and shit. They're focusing more on the action and probably less on the RPG elements, maybe. Kind of like how they did with Fallout 4, but the shooting looked much better than Fallout 4. I don't know. The game's gonna be a huge game. It's probably gonna score very well despite the 30 frames. It's gonna be a lot of people capping about the game that ain't gonna play it, but just because it's gonna get a high score, most likely. Hey, but at the same time, though, the scores could be a little lower too because it's 30 frames, right? I don't know. It's iffy. I don't think it's gonna get a terrible score, but I think it might end up getting a mid score because of 30 frames. It could go either way. Because if the game gets like a 75 or between like a 75 and an 80, it probably won't get nominated for Game of the Year, right? I'm personally expecting that game to get nominated for Game of the Year, but we'll see. Yeah, Kieran, I agree, man. Nothing in that showcase made me want an Xbox either. I mean, I can see the potential kind of for Starfield. It looks alright. 30 frames is gonna hurt it though, for sure, with gamers. And then you got like Avowed. That shit didn't look too great. I mean, it don't look bad, but it's definitely a downgrade from what we saw in the past, for sure. That's obvious. So they should have never showed the damn game in the first place. Those years back, they should have waited and let this be the first time it being shown. That would have been way smarter, because then the complaints wouldn't be the way they are. It would get a much better reception. Now it just got that like Redfall type of art style and cartoony and shit, looking like Fable Legends or something, like on my damn there, which was canceled, right? Nah, that's how we know that most likely Fable, the new reboot, is gonna probably be cartoony as well. And then these fans are really gonna see that that shit was CGI, bruh, that we saw at that showcase. But I could be wrong, It might be made in Unreal Engine 5, right? It might look realistic somewhat. I think Hellblade will be their only actually realistic looking game out of all their studios, though. Ninja Theory got that in the bag with that, right? Trash bin. Yeah, I got you, Karen. Those RPGs not being your bag. I'm not too big on like Western RPGs or whatever. I enjoy Witcher. That's not a first person, but I really enjoyed the fuck out of that. I had like almost 200 hours on Witcher 3. When it comes to like games like Fallout and shit, I played Fallout 4 for like maybe 20 hours, maybe. It was alright. It was cool. Didn't feel compelled to finish it. Elder Scrolls, I played Skyrim back in like early 2010s. It was cool back then, but I'm good. I don't care for it. What else RPGs have I played that's like first person? I don't know. Number is so low that I can't think of anything else. There might not be anything else. But I definitely respect them, those type of games. Just games like Starfield and shit. They got a lot of content to them. Got a lot of choice. Different builds and shit. A lot of little secrets. That's what people love most about those type of games. That sandbox type shit. That's cool. It's cool, you know. But a lot of times, if the action's not good enough for me, I don't want to play it. Like, as time progressed, I'm becoming more of an action snob. So I'll be wanting my gameplay to be tight and actiony. Even my JRPGs like that's turn-based, I'd be kind of wanting them to be stylistic and shit and cool, right? Quote unquote cool, such as like, something akin to like Persona 5. Like Persona 5, that game will literally spoil you when it comes to turn-based games. Oh man. I will say this, one Western RPG I am really looking forward to though, besides like, Cyberpunk Western RPG, right? With decent shooting mechanics. Feeling pretty tight for the most part. I like Cyberpunk. I love Cyberpunk actually. That game was fantastic after all the patches and shit. I'm looking forward to the DLC expansion. That's gonna amp the game up even more. And pretty much every way from what I've read from different articles and shit. So looking forward to that. But Baldur's Gate 3, that's another RPG that I will be picking up. I'm not sure if I'll get it day one. Depends on what I'm playing and shit. Cause I don't know, man. Some of these games are just gonna have to be on the back burner. That's why I just wait to pick it up. Instead of just buying it and then not playing it for who knows how long, I just wait until I'm ready to buy it and actually play it. Cause that would just be a waste of money for me to just be buying it when I'm not gonna play that shit for months on end, you know? Viper, you right about that. Persona with those enemy hit you with like one of those where it stuns you or it's like a weakness or some shit to your character. Oh yeah, they can lights out real quick. Yeah, whew. That's that Shimigami Tensei type shit, man. You got that. Ooh. Oh my gosh, Verge, you might. That's fine. That came straight out of JayTech's mouth, man. You buy dreams, you never to buy another game. All right, I got you, bro. I got you. Devontae says skin stick of Star Wars. I get that take. I do get that because Star Wars is being overly saturated to a degree, right? In all of media when it comes to movies, TV, and well, mainly TV now, right? TV shows and the games are, getting saturated as well in the industry. But at the same time, I kind of welcome it because as a kid growing up, I always wanted more Star Wars content because I feel like it was just never enough. and I've always wanted to see different takes and different stories in the Star Wars universe. Because like I always felt like it just wasn't enough. Now I'm getting all I ever wanted, right? And with Star Wars shit. Speaking of Star Wars, that Star Wars what's that game? Star Wars Jedi Survivor.
Car window, man. Anybody with car windows?
Yeah, man.
Had to get
Star
something
Wars,
to eat because I
Star
need my
Wars Jedi
energy.
Survivor, man. Star Wars Jedi Survivor. I
Talk
like
about
that
all
game
the
a
car
lot.
windows I continue to see every day.
I like that game a lot, man.
So,
The thing is, that fucking game is irritating me to no end with that damn frame rate.
wait up, what the fuck's going on?
I was talking about me and the chat was just conversating, but I was talking about Star Wars, and I thought about Jedi Survivor,
Oh,
and I was like, dang, that game's irritating me, even though I like it a whole lot because of that damn frame rate. The optimization, man, ain't there yet. I'm just like, yo, these dudes taking too long.
see, that's the thing, man. Like, I talk to True Video about this all the time. Timing is everything. When you have these games that come out, and then you have another game by it, and it looks better. If your game gets overshadowed, it may be your fault, and sometimes it may not be your fault. But in Star Wars case, you haven't fixed your shit. Another Star Wars game just got shown off. What do you think people go remember? Your shit that's broken, or the new shit? They're gonna remember the new shit.
Bro, Ubisoft better make sure that game's optimized, bro, to perfection, like or damn near perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause
you said Avatar and Star Wars are this year. No, they're not.
I think
Lorenzo.
Star Wars is next year.
Star Wars is next year.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, that's too big, man. I mean, we still need to figure out when and where Call of Duty's coming out at.
Oh, Jay, by the way, I found out when I looked up when you were gone. Avatar is current gen only or next gen only.
Next gen only? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the world way too big. Meet K Vest actor. Oh, the female actor that's gonna be playing her. What she look like? Oh wow, she's cute.
Bro, she's a pretty character on the game. Like, she's a pretty character.
Wow.
Hey, did you see the hair physics though? She's nice,
see.
bro. Hey, the hair, she got that volume. Hey.
Yeah, but what they gonna do with the? Where's the
Damn,
actor?
she is
Where's
fine as shit.
Oh, hold on. You getting worked up over there. Where's the actress for Fable?
Oof.
What?
What?
Why you say oof like that?
Yeah, I know what you about to do. You about to go to Twitter, ain't you? Where the actress for Fable?
I need to see what that actress look like for Fable.
She definitely don't look like Aloy.
Anybody in the chat know what that actress look like for Fable, please?
Hey, what's her ethnicity though? She's like mixed or some shit, bro.
It's mixed with Goblin. You talking about the one from Fable? It's mixed with Goblin and Monster.
Oh my gosh!
What?
Get this man out of
What's
here,
going
bro.
on?
Get this man out of here. Now I gotta look into this woman real quick.
You want to find the one for Fable? I'll hook you up.
Nah, I'm good, bro.
Nah, I'll hook you up.
Hey, let Woody get that. He got the Xbox.
Let me
Woody get that shit.
let me put it on screen real quick and see if you can see it. Let me.
Hey, her name. She look like her name would be like Adriana or some shit. Like
what?
Nah,
the one you looking at right now?
No, not. Whoa, what is that? Nah, let me stop.
What is it?
What you said, you Woody?
You ain't get the you didn't see my post on Discord?
I seen one on Twitter where you had Aloy and the old girl.
Nah. I made a discovery today about the developer.
Oh, the VJ guy, whatever.
You saw?
Yeah, I seen that.
They didn't confirm it, but it's pretty much confirmed. I don't care, but
maybe I don't know.
Maybe we understand why the individual looks like that.
Yeah, I mean, it could be one of those.
Definitely a very mannish face.
It is. It could be a representation situation. Could be. But regardless, I need to find out who that actress is.
All I'm saying, bro, they used to say Aloy was ugly. I never saw it. I never understood.
I never saw it either.
Yeah.
I did. I never seen it. Now she didn't look super great in like the first game, but the second game it was
like yeah, the second one, like she looks amazing, and then the actress looks beautiful.
Yeah, the actress is beautiful. She is.
This the Star Wars shit I think we've been waiting for, man. It's not like I'm not gonna get Survivor because I beat the first one. But let's be honest, bro.
Jay, you know, I don't know if you read anything on the game, but they were saying the game is akin to it's literally like akin to No Man's Sky, right? And you can kind of see
Oh,
that.
this one?
Yeah, just by you. Can
So
see
you
the
be
ship.
going to different planets, like
Yeah,
what,
no,
like
literally.
developing other
They
planets
say
and shit?
you-
What's going on?
They say you literally will be traveling to distant planets, different planets in the galaxy.
Mm,
So like, and it's actual.
that's
So
awesome.
you actually traveled there. You know what I'm saying? You see the trailer where they took off the planet and went to space?
I like the
Right.
combat and everything, but
Yeah.
what's going on with the black bars?
Black bars.
You didn't see the black bars? It's like it's not full screen. It's like a black bar situation.
Is it on top and bottom?
Yeah, what's that all about?
That's a Star Wars thing. Then the Star Wars does this thing where they go into a letterbox format when it's a cutscene sometimes.
They were doing that the whole time during the gameplay too.
You sure? You sure?
Uh-huh.
I don't know if I have to look back at it. I don't remember.
She was up behind cover and she was shooting behind cover. And, this shit looked like they put that money in this motherfucker.
Oh yeah, they put some money into this. Hey, this studio, massive. That's a studio that makes what they make with the Division, right? I think.
Division.
I think that's the Division studio. Massive.
Okay, so
And they're
I'm
using
about
the
to pause right here.
They're using the Division engine.
Yeah, I'm pausing. So go take a look at that. Cause I paused. She's behind cover and she's shooting. This is gameplay.
Okay.
It's letterbox.
Yeah, now they may have it to where you have a setting to have that on. Maybe the letterbox can always be on if you want. But I'm sure there's a setting
I'm
to
gonna
take
turn
that,
that
off.
dumb shit off.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I actually like the letterbox format, but
I don't like letters, so or boxes, so I'm not dealing with it.
You know why they call it letterbox, right?
Because it has letters and boxes.
No, not for real, Jay.
I have no idea.
If they do that because like if the subtitles are playing, then you know they're in the box.
Oh,
right?
okay. I get you. I get you.
Characters and shit.
Maybe the whole game could be letterbox because they would definitely.
It's a possibility, but
Yeah.
I feel like there would be a setting to turn that off.
It looks really, really good. This looks really fucking good.
Dude, I couldn't believe how good the lighting was and shit in the game.
I'm really impressed with this. How the fuck we get more gameplay from this than what we get from Hellblade 2?
Yeah, and Jay, it's actual gameplay too because it was.
I know. I'm looking at it, man. Like that's why I'm excited about it. It's actual gameplay.
Yeah, it ain't none of that like conjured up like fake gameplay shit. It's because there's even a little bit of pop in on one of the parts we see on the speeder.
I saw.
Like, it's like a tad bit of pop in. I'm like, oh, look at that. Yeah, okay, a little gameplay for sure. I don't think this is fake. So,
hey, bro, got a new gaming crush right there. That's just pure beautiful.
Hey, did they say what her name was though?
Not Fable. You pronounce it N-O-T space F-A-B-L-E. Not Fable.
Not Fable.
Not Fable. That's her name. Not Fable.
She's looking pretty flawless over there.
Let's go take a look at Fable. Yay, Fable. Let's go do it now. Let's go do some Fable over there. Love Fable.
Yeah. Fable,
Where you going at, bro? We gotta analyze Fable again, man. Don't leave. We gotta analyze Fable because Fable not getting analyzed by itself. IGN got a fucking picture of her eating a sandwich. She really has a very mannish jawline. It's very, very mannish. Very mannish. Maybe it is a man, and we just thought it was a female because of long hair. I don't know, man.
You talking about the whole cross-dressing thing? Oh. Ooh.
I mean, they did a lot of wild shit in Fable back in the day. The only big difference here is that the game graphically, if that's what they're trying to go for, it's weird because Fable has always had their unique art style. They never went for serious visuals. So I honestly don't think the end product's gonna look anything like that. What the hell is that? Oh, it's something wrong with your mic. You sound like you're a robot in disguise. Cal said, that's a man, Jay. Maybe. Maybe. Devontae, do you say the chick from Star Wars looked like a CW actress, or the person right here looks like a CW actress? I mean, but if her actress is cute, then why the hell they make the character fucking ugly? At least the face. Like, I'm confused, man. I don't get it. Why IGN post their trailer in 1080p? Everybody else posted their shit in 4K, and you decide to go post your shit in 1080p. Oh, and never mind. GameSpot posted theirs in 1080p as well. The fuck? They really need to stop posting shit in 1080p, man. I think this person's trans. I'm gonna tell you why. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. What the fuck is really going on here? I can understand the freckles. The freckles ain't the thing. It's the eyebrows. And the teeth. I'm not getting it. I'm not understanding this one right here. Nah, bro. Nah, I don't know what that's all about. That ain't right, bro. That's wild, bro. That's a man's jawline. Yeah, that Star Wars Outlaws though definitely look like it's a day one quality. Definitely. I don't have a problem with them doing the Pride stuff for Pride Month, but they really need to come out and just say, "Hey, this is a Pride person." Nah, bro. Nah, that's not a chick, bro. It's no way. It's no way that's a chick. It's no way. Maybe it was a man the whole time because it's not a skirt they're wearing. They're wearing just a normal outfit. Maybe it's a feminine looking man. But after I saw what they did with the Xbox YouTube page, maybe, just maybe, it truly is a Pride person. Drive Club devs working on FABLE now. Laugh out loud. Nah, it was it's the people that did Forza Horizon. They're working on FABLE. Playground Games.
Hello? I'm back.
What's going on?
My shit, my fucking phone was fucking up.
What's going on with your phone? You dropped it?
Nah, man. You know, like I did that one time we was on chat and I had to reset. Yeah, it did that again.
Let's see, if you would have watched the FABLE trailer, you know.
What happened with FABLE trailer?
I'm just saying, if you would have watched the FABLE trailer, then maybe it wouldn't have done that, you know. Maybe that's what you need to take a look at. Your shit's fucking up again. Sounds like you're turning into some sort of monster. Well, you gotta love it.
Ah, there we go. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. This Discord, man.
It's not Discord, it's you. You didn't want to watch Fable and your phone's fucking up. So how about you go on and watch that and watch your phone get fixed?
Oh man, I found out the actress name though for Star Wars.
I bet you fucking did.
Her name is Kay Vess.
That's a nice name.
Yeah, it's an interesting name. But I didn't look. I gotta finish looking her up because
Bird, why do you fucking literally fly into my fucking window like it's not there? You don't. What you say, man?
Wait a minute.
I think that's the name of the character.
Oh, I think her name is Humberly Gonzalez.
Oh, that's a nice name. Pretty name.
Humberly. Who among her campaign?
I don't know, bro. I don't think that's a female. Maybe I'm wrong for thinking it was a female. But in today's society, they really should just let you know. Like, is that like you don't want to show that shit off, man? Like, I didn't know. I don't know, man. Your connection fucking up again, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, but your connection fucking up. You gotta watch that Fable. Fix that connection. Devontae, you said Hellblade actress looks good too. Yeah, she does look good. And even her in-game character looks good. You know, doesn't look bad at all. Looks very much like her. People saying that maybe the actress from Fable looks good, but if it looks good, then that means they refuse to use her render, and they should have used her render. What the fuck? Nicki Minaj got a breast reduction? Why? What the man? Celebrities are wild, bro. They be looking normal, good, and they still want to do stuff. Good shit, Johnny. Ooh. We got a confirmation here. Forza Motorsport Career Mode and anything tied to progression requires an internet connection. So you will not be able to play Career Mode if you do not have an internet connection on the new Forza game. Again, it is what it is. That's wild. That's pretty wild.
Okay.
You good over there?
I think so. It seems clear so far. Yeah.
We got another weird fucking shit going on. It's being confirmed that a live action Bambi movie is going to be in development at Disney. Now they're messing with Walt Disney's favorite fucking shit that he ever made, bro. He was alive when Bambi was made, bro. Like Bambi, I used to watch Bambi a lot, Pinocchio a lot, which I did not watch live action, and I will not. I used to watch Lion King all the time, Fox and the Hound. Bro, not everything needs a fucking remake. Just put that shit back in theaters and let people watch it. Like, but they're like, oh no, we talked about this and that, and Xbox ugly SJW woke woman versus PlayStation beautiful Japanese women. Which do you prefer? And you wonder why Japan hates Xbox. Ooh. Wow. Wow, that's fucked up. I mean, he's not wrong, but it's pretty fucked up. Oh, wow. They really try to come for Alana Pierce? Fuck out of here. Alana Pierce is beautiful.
She is beautiful.
Bro, Project Xbox 17 tried to say that Sarah Bond looks better than Alana Pierce. That's a fucking cap. That's cap.
I don't know. Sarah Bond is beautiful too now.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a fucking bowling ball at your eyebrow. How about that? What? Looks like they have delayed some Avengers movies. Avengers Secret Wars has been delayed to 2026 of May. And no. The Kang Dynasty has been delayed to 2026. The Avengers Secret Wars has been delayed to 2027. Goodness. What up? This must be Financial Day or some shit, because this gotta be Financial Day, bro. Because they announcing stuff. That's wild, bro. What else is going wrong here? Let's see who else is losing money. I just heard about Embracer Group closing down a lot of studios and shutting down some games. So something going on today.
I think they finna get ready to buy Ubisoft.
Why? Ubisoft gonna put them in a worse position. They got a lot of employees, bro.
They do, but I don't know. I think somebody's finna buy Ubisoft though.
They tried to set a bull's horns on fire, and he gored one of them motherfuckers, and he flew up in the air. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Everything from Marvel just got delayed, bro. I'm guessing that fucking Disney that Little Mermaid did not do good. These are the new dates. Deadpool, May 3rd, 2024. It was supposed to come out at the end of this year. Brave New World, August 26th, 2024. Thunderbolts is coming out December 20th, 2024. Blade is coming out February 15th, 2025. Fantastic Four is coming out May 2nd, 2025. Kang Dynasty is coming out May 1st, 2026. And Secret Wars is coming out May 7th, 2027. What is going on, Disney? Goodness. Wow, bro. At least I believe the Deadpool movie can come around when the Wolverine video game comes out. So that'll be a good crossover, because they have the Wolverine outfit from Deadpool in the Wolverine PlayStation game. Wow, what the fuck, Disney? Damn. That's wild, bro. I've seen some wild stuff in my day. Something not going on right at Disney for you to delay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 movies? You delayed all 7 Marvel movies?
Wild.
They ain't that. Look, I already heard that the Mermaid movie did not make good money. It did not make good money at all. I don't know how they gonna make their money back, but it did not make good money. Who knows when the Spider-Man movie coming out? But Sony, that's the Sony thing. So That's sad. It said Olympic medalist. She died due to childbirth. It's always sad. So sad. God damn. All of that shit got delayed, bro. Toy Story live action. Beware of the Toy Story live action movie. God, oh my God, I hope that's wrong. Hey, Cooper Clips, you can't force somebody to watch something. I didn't watch the movie and I'm in the United States, man. Don't mess with the classics. That's all I gotta say. Do not mess with the classics, bro. It's short-term success, not long-term success. Bambi is still beloved to this day. Pinocchio, all of them. Those animated movies are still beloved to this day. They had a sense of magic about them, you know? When you remake something now, you have to add political things in it. You have to make sure you don't do this. You got to do this. Like, it's just not the same creation, you know? Predman, I'm gonna read this out, but I don't think I'm going to understand it. You say, Jay, Disney removed content too soon. I unsubscribed Disney Plus. Oh, okay. They removed content from I mean, okay. I don't have Disney Plus, so I don't know how fast or slow they remove content. Lorenzo, you say, hell, current phase Marvel has been trash. I agree with that. 100% agree with that. Predman, I don't even know what that means, man. You said Predator, Alien, Avatar, ID4, many more. Okay. I'm guessing because that was Fox. So I don't know. Maybe that's because it was Fox. I don't know. Augusta, you said they won't keep the same energy when it comes to Forza. I'm confused. I don't know what you're talking about with Forza. Let me scroll back up and see. Yeah, a lot of people blaming China on the Mermaid movie failing, but if the movie did really, really good over here, you wouldn't need China. I think we got a confirmation. I think we have a red alert confirmation, and hopefully it'll get Somatic to get in here. Hey, Games for Eternity, are you in here?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
I think we have a confirmation, and the confirmation goes as follows. Tyler Perry has finalized the deal to buy BET Media Group, including VH1. So Tyler Perry this is a financial day.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a financial day. There's a lot of financial news of all different varieties, but it does look like Tyler Perry has finalized the deal to buy BET and VH1. I know that most people don't really fuck around with BET that much these days, or even VH1. I can't even tell you the last time I watched either one of those channels. I watch BET for Martin when I'm like, if I'm ever over my mom's house. That's pretty much it. VH1, I can't tell you the last time I sat down and flipped to that channel because I wanted to watch something. Man, it's black owned now, so I mean that's respect, man. That's respect. God damn, that's respect.
Yeah, owned by a crossdresser. All right.
Hey man, you don't get he black though, so I mean if that's what they try and do, I mean it is what it is. God damn. The Boondocks were right all along. Wait up, why was he? Let me see. Oh my God. Boondocks really did predict the future. What?
Regarding?
What you just said? Boondocks
Oh.
said that? And allude to that person owning Black Hollywood?
Yeah.
Simpson does it all the time, but Boondocks does it a lot too. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
None of this stuff that goes on in these industries, bro, and these with these corporations and these people, none of this shit really is a fucking like accident, bro. All this shit's
Oh,
planned.
it's all like I already knew.
orchestrated.
I look when the writer's strike was going crazy, and he's the only person not affected, and he's been mentored and molded by Oprah. Oh, bro, I already knew he was in for buying somebody. And then look, like I said, nobody watch BET and VH1 like that anymore. They're not making a lot of money. They're low enough for him to finalize that thing. So that's what happened. But it goes to the show that today is definitely media day. I don't know what other news we're gonna get, but it's definitely a financial day, and it's gonna be a lot of people either losing jobs today or getting jobs. So I'm sending this to Somatic because it's gonna piss him off. Let me go do that real quick. Then I'm gonna send this to my mom and them because maybe they care about this stuff. Goodness, and I'm about to go back to my main account on Twitter and see what's really going on over here. Who the fuck is this?
I just know that Tyler Perry on that alphabet shit.
But everybody's on the alphabet stuff.
No, I know.
Until,
I'm saying he's part of it though, like legit part of it.
Yeah, well, don't worry. Hold on. Don't worry. Hold on. Don't get freaking out, man. Hold on. Calm down. We gotta wait. We gotta wait. Man. Like that. The way I run the channel, I know you comfortable saying that stuff, but we gotta wait, bro. It's boring. I know it's real boring to wait. I know shit ahead of time all the time, but it's best to wait until stuff is confirmed.
Now that's just the intuition that I got. That's all.
I mean, I got a lot of intuition too, but I still gotta like do the professional thing on the channel before people come for me. Because even though you're not JTech, you're still on the channel, so they're still gonna say I said it, even though you said it. So, yeah, I mean the facts are the fact. Oh, is she pregnant now? Is she pregnant? She's not pregnant. I thought she was pregnant because her stomach was kind of hanging out there. No? Okay, cool. I hope that Flash movie does good, bro. I really do. I know people don't like what's his name? Ezra Miller, but I don't really care about Ezra Miller. I've been waiting for a Flash movie for many, many years. And I really, really hope that movie does good. I see that the critics are really shitting on it, but we're gonna shit. It's a lot of people though, man. It's like going forward it's gonna be a lot of the Pride stuff all over the place. So,
oh yeah,
I mean, it's, you may be surprised at who supports it next.
Not at all.
But
it's all an agenda pushed, and I know why. I know why it's pushed, but yeah.
that's wild, bro. There's a lot of wild stuff out here now, man. Goodness. Man, this is wild out here. I mean, I wish I had some blinders on, man. I wish I didn't have to see certain things that I see. Like I can't. You can't unsee certain things, man. I just all y'all need to know is wild out here. It's really wild. So if we getting back to the console war games, how do you use motion capture as ammo in the console war? Like, how do you do that? Does anybody know in the chat?
How do you use motion capture in the console war?
Yeah, like you're gonna use, and the ammo I like to use, right, is gameplay. So how do you use, like, we're only seeing performance capture developer diary from Hellblade. We're not seeing any gameplay. So if I was an Xbox fan and I was using like old ass footage, I would just shut them down by showing them Final Fantasy or Horizon. I'm like, you can't talk about Hellblade. It got delayed and there was no new gameplay shown. So, and remember the first time we saw it in 2019, they swore that that was real gameplay until we saw it again and it didn't look nothing like it. So, I don't know, man. J Rowe, what's going on, man? I haven't heard that word in a while. I don't think I ever heard that word in years. Homorphodite? I don't even know what that means anymore. What is that? You know what? I don't want to know. Mike Johnson, what's going on? Good things come to those who wait. Yeah, definitely does. They only going to watch it for Michael Keaton's Batman. I mean, I would go to watch it for Michael Keaton's Batman as well as Ben Affleck's Batman, because I know everybody hates Ben Affleck. I don't know why. He's a fucking great actor, but his Batman was fucking spot on to the comic books. I liked it. They green light Flash 2 already. God damn. That was fast. Why Xbox games 30 frames per second? Somebody please explain. Because Xbox Series X and S have a bottleneck and their SSD is not doing what the PlayStation 5's SSD is doing, and that's why PlayStation 5 has more flawless 60 frames per second games, including first party titles, compared to Xbox. They're just not on that level. 12 teraflops wasn't going to solve the problem of the deficit of their SSD in the way that their system was created. It was power first and everything else last. And they got outmaneuvered by Mark Cerny. At the end of the day, that's the real answer. Mark Cerny was just a better architect. Agosta, you said, I'm hearing Nicolas Cage will be Superman in the Flash movie as a cameo. He was originally played Superman in the late 90s. It's gonna be called The Death of Superman before Superman Return comes out. We'll see. I've heard that rumor for literally 5 to 7 years now, so we'll see. We will see. Xbox will never the wars then. I think he meant to say Xbox is never going to win the console wars. No, I don't see it. I don't see Xbox doing anything. They keep showing CGI. They keep showing things we don't care about. Oh, they're not showing anything we do care about, man. They gotta get on the ball and actually start showing gameplay. PlayStation fans, we have this. Like, we got the power. We got a controller. We got gameplay, man. They can't. They're not on our level. They still waiting. They playing a waiting game. There's nothing new over there, bro. I'm gonna go to Xbox and see if they're still doing their little developer diary. They're not. Okay, good. Extended showcase. Let me go take a look at, see what all they showed. Because everybody swear like Xbox got stuff, and then I ask you, are you playing it yet? When can you play it? And they never have any answers for me, so. Sea of Thieves, that, okay. A lot of their games are really colorful. A lot of their games are not like very demanding, and this is all because they know they can't create those type of games on Xbox. I think a lot of people need to understand that. Like, this is just, they're letting you know you can't create this shit for Xbox anymore. Diversity. inclusivity. That's really what I think. That's why they got Paris and Cerebon up there for diversity and inclusivity. So these are the games they're gonna be showing. Let me put this on full screen. These are the games they gotta get these games out. So they gotta contract the smaller people, and they're gonna be putting these games out. These games are not gonna take advantage of the PlayStation, of the Xbox. But this is the stuff you're gonna get. I think you're getting this year. I think, or maybe 2024. But it's just so many small games you're getting, and it's not because they're the only games that are being that can be played right now. It's more or less these are the best running games. You can go out and say 4K 60 for this. You can't go out and say 4K 60 for Starfield. So that's the situation we're looking at right now. It's like this is what they can do. I wanted to go show you Tower of Fantasy, and then I want to go look at ETERNIGHTS, because let me see. Now, Tower of Fantasy is a Genshin Impact type of game, so I want to, again, I'm more honest than Xbox is at this point. Tower of Fantasy is a Genshin Impact type game. However, character creation. Look at that. Character creation. You get to make your own character. Unlike in Genshin Impact, you have to buy one. You will also be able to customize your character anytime you want, as much as you want, any color on any outfit. That right there, I can't wait for. So again, the biggest difference from, and this is not going to Xbox, and that's what I was trying to tell you guys. We have a lot of games that are not on Xbox that are coming out this year.
Hey, just so you know, Tower of Fantasy is really more like Blue Protocol, but yeah, because I think it's also an MMO.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Genshin Impact's not an MMO, and you can't.
Yeah. No, you could do co-op with like one other person, right? On Genshin.
Exactly. It's just co-op.
But on this game, what's the group size for this? Because this is gonna hold us over until Blue Fantasy. I didn't even know this game was gonna come out this year. I know they had showed it off, but I didn't know it was gonna come out this year.
I was expecting it next year.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. I'm really excited. Like I said, man, I'm loving the customization. You already know I'm gonna be making a character that's red and black. So
didn't Blue Protocol get delayed till next year?
Yes, Blue Protocol in the United States. It's coming out in Japan this year.
Yeah.
Yep. I can't wait for that game, man.
Oh, we got something to hold us over.
Yeah, we got something to hold us over. This game will have robotic horses and motorcycles. And instead of gliders, you're going to have jetpack. So, again, it's going to look much cooler.
Yep.
And you'll be able to have a bigger group.
I think I like this game more than Genshin because of like this. It
seems a little bit more mature with the art style.
More mature.
Yeah, the art style. I like the cyberpunk. So it's not like medieval. Like on Genshin is like medieval, like older time period. Yeah, on this one is like future. Like it's like right here, it's giving me a little bit of vibes of Metal Gear because of, like his outfit got that cybernetic stuff, but then you got like some other outfits with hoodies and shit. Like I fucks with this, man. I'm ready. Yep. Like I said, you'll be able to make your own character, and that's a plus right there.
I wonder when the game released though.
We're gonna find out on the 20th because that's when they open the pre-orders, and I'm pretty sure when you open pre-orders, you have to have a date. So they said on the 20th is when they open the pre-orders. That's next week. That's like 2 days before. Again, you're starting to see what I was telling you and True Witty. I was trying to get y'all to calm down, like about not PlayStation not having shit. But now you're about to understand. Okay, Xbox's event is over. Oh my God, we got Final Fantasy 16. We got ETERNIGHTS. You know, we got Tower of Fantasy. We got Helldivers. We got Spider-Man 2. We got Final Fantasy 16. Like it starts to pile up. Oh, Yeah, Sony did take care of us. It's
I
not.
know.
It's the optics that are making everybody on PlayStation say like, "Oh, we don't got shit." We got
Bro,
shit.
we do. But the only thing is, bro, when people say we ain't got shit, they talking about AAA bangers, bro. That's what we talking about. Third
And
party, we good
I'm
on
gonna be
that,
honest.
bro.
I'm gonna be honest.
That's what
Xbox
they
don't
talk.
even got AAA bangers ready for y'all.
Yeah, right. Yeah, people think that
Like
Starfield.
they got a lot of 2024 games, but Fable's not one. You know, when it comes to Starfield, that game's been in development longer than Microsoft even decided to pick up the studio. They're just inheriting the success. They didn't create the success. You know,
Yep.
that's why I'll be like, hey, if people gonna cap for Starfield being a full exclusive, we should be able to cap for Final Fantasy 16 since PlayStation helped with the development. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What was that other game I was talking about? ETERNIGHTS. I didn't get to show that one. ETERNIGHTS got I think 2 to 3 different types of trailers. One of them is full Japanese voice acting, and the other one's like English voice acting. So they already confirmed you're gonna have dual languages. I'm just beyond excited. The music, the like the anime cutscenes that they got, fucking awesome. The characters look good. They're gonna be mature because a lot there's like that one. I think the one love interest that you got. I think it's more females in there, but she got like
That's
big.
true. That's true now. That idiot is going to own BT.
I knew it was gonna drag you in here. I got you.
No, I mean, I don't watch.
Hold on.
watch
I want to
BET.
ask you a question because I'm gonna give you an L in front of everybody. Did you download Final Fantasy 16?
Yes, I did.
Did you play it yet?
Not yet, but I
That's your
sent you the
fault.
picture of me. I
I
sent
didn't
you a
see no
picture of me
picture.
playing.
I don't believe in pictures, so I know I didn't see
Okay,
one.
you're under
I didn't
arrest.
see one because I don't believe in those.
You're under arrest, sir.
I don't care.
So
like
that's
you gotta have dodging and shit too.
that's
so
the route they're going. See, I didn't watch BET
It's not.
anyway.
It's not the route they're going. We don't got no control over it. It's not like it's something I wanted. It's just I saw this shit on Twitter and I was like, I know you hate him, and I just sent that to you so you know what's going on.
I don't hate him. I just think he's overrated.
Well,
talented.
He's been molded by Oprah. I'm not sure if you noticed that. Oprah's been really good friends with him for a long time. And Oprah got money, he got money, he owns BET. But nobody watched BET like that. So I'm pretty sure he got
that's
it for
what I'm saying. He's just
price.
gonna put all his he's just gonna put all his stupid ass shows on BET. So
yeah, but they're gonna have to make it digital because people don't watch that channel. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not a go-to channel like it was when we were growing up. Like we don't watch TV. Like we got apps for that. You know? We got apps. Call it App Pack. What? Say something. So, like I said, this is gonna be like a Persona type game. Let me get my face out of the way. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of like a Persona type game. Where you're gonna have different characters, different relationships. The action is gonna be it's gonna be an action RPG. So it will have English voice acting. It will have a lot of voice acting. But it's gonna be a very mature game. So it is sitting at an M rating. So if you like anime stories and you like Persona, this is your game. It's sitting at $27.99 for PlayStation Plus people. Other than that, it's just a straight $30 on PlayStation 4 and 5. The game is also on PC, but on no other platforms. It is not on Nintendo. It is not on Xbox. I'm fucking with this game. I can't wait to play this fucking shit. I also got an update that it does have mini games, so there's gonna be other things to do. I want this game. I've been waiting for this. I kept my eye on it for 2 years now, and I can't tell you how excited I am that it's finally coming out, man. And it's a great price. Like I said. Oh, Kyle says BET has an app, but it's not like an app everywhere. Like I can't get that on my PlayStation. I mean, they need to expand it. Yeah, it's only $30. If you have Plus, it's $27.99. It's not that bad. I know a lot of people like Persona, so this is definitely gonna be one of those type of games that you know, if you love Persona, you can get this and wait for remake to get confirmed for PlayStation whenever it comes out for Persona 3. Because I don't even think that game got a release date yet. So it's gonna be a lot of, like I said, a lot of different things that you can do on this game, and like I said, I'm fucking with it. I'm ready. So it looks like that guy with the missing arm or the glowing arm is going to be your main character.
You talking about Liza P?
No, not Liza P. ETERNIGHTS. Did you play Liza P yet?
Yeah, I put up gameplay of it today.
Oh, good. Okay, well, you know Final Fantasy, you gotta get it. You gotta hurry up and get that content out. The game comes out next week. I'm not sure if you're picking it up, but at least play it.
Yeah, I'm gonna put some.
They've already confirmed that what you do in the demo gets carried over. So
I'm actually trying to get sent home early today, man.
Yeah, they're
so
not
gonna
just say that you're the cousin of Tyler Perry. They're sending you home.
No, I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him my leg got caught. My leg got caught in the dispensary, so I got to go home today.
Okay,
so that's
okay. We're just gonna get you out of here real quick. Kick you out.
Wouldn't you accept that
excuse? Shit, bro. I'm ready for this shit.
You're not ready for Metal Arm,
man. That shit got 230,000 views last year, and then the trailer from yesterday got 63,000 views. I am excited that other people are excited that this game is coming out and they're gonna pick it up. And I'm excited.
Any word on Space Marine Warhammer? Because I seen that little strategy game. I didn't care for that.
I got no idea, bro. They showed a little bit of gameplay and they tried to show a little bit of 3-player co-op at the end, but then they didn't.
Remember when we played that? Remember when we played that?
It was a great game, but
it was. Man.
I don't fuck with the developer that's publishing it, and that's Focus Entertainment. They don't have the best track record. It's better than Nikon, but I if it doesn't come out this year, it's getting delayed, sadly. It looks like there's another Disney movie. It's weird that they showed off a new Disney movie. It's about a boy with one eyeball and a cell phone. It looks like he's a part of the Boy Scouts. And they said it's only in theaters. It's called Elio. Oh, it's coming out spring 2024. I don't know why Regal showing it off. Shit. That's awesome.
Damn, it's almost 4 o'clock.
It's almost time for you to buy an Xbox, man.
I gotta go to LMA first. Talk to Winston Churchill real quick.
Okay, kick him out. Kick this guy out, bro. No Man's Skyrim. That's what they're calling Starfield. No Man's Skyrim. That is very true.
Erwin Rummer want to talk to you too.
No clue who you're talking about. Just not it. Yeah.
We calling AVOWED Land of Thieves.
AVOWED Land of Thieves? What is Land of Thieves? What the fuck?
He said he wants you on the. He said he wants you on the monster front, man.
Land of Thieves. Okay, I get it. That's a good name.
Oh, Potato of Thieves. Okay, I got you, man.
Oh, okay, Somatic. Potato.
I don't want to. I'm gonna try to get sent home today, man. I'm gonna just tell him, yo, man, my hairline hurts. Can you please let me go home? My hairline is really hurting today.
Well, look, man, you do what you gotta do. Cause after I'm done live streaming this, I'm going straight to Twitch to go play the rest of Final Fantasy, and then I'm.
You can't do that. No, PlayStation. No, PlayStation say you gotta go to you gotta go to Blitzkrieg first before you go to Final Fantasy, man. Sorry.
Blitz?
Can't do that, sir. Blitzkrieg.
Oh, Blitzkrieg. Wait a minute. That's Hold on.
What?
Blitzkrieg is. heard that term before. I just can't think of what it is though. Oh, shoot.
So
I'm scared.
You know that, bro. You know that even IGN is posting a comparison between Starfield and No Man's Sky.
Oh yeah.
So why? Yes, they are. Why would they do that to Starfield and show everybody that you can already play Starfield? It's called No Man's Sky.
Oh,
Every single thing that they got on Starfield is in No Man's Sky.
And No Man's Sky's in Starfield, so it's crazy, right?
Kick them out.
Well,
Yeah,
Starfield's gonna have mechanics.
Well, Games for Eternity, Jay is going to talk to Irvin Rummel and do this blitzkrieg on Monday because he's getting mad. So I don't know, man. You got to stop JTech, man. He's turning
it.
it.
Gotcha.
I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yeah. The Waffen SS. That's who JTech works for.
Somebody called it No Man's Skyrim. That is a perfect fucking name. That's a perfect name. I'm gonna be honest though, if you're not gonna give No Man's Sky their props, you don't deserve to talk shit. To give Starfield any props, because everything Starfield is doing has been done already. Literally every single thing. There's not a single thing that they're doing that Starfield hasn't, that No Man's Sky hasn't done, bro.
Yeah, only thing that Starfield got much more stuff you can do though, because it is actual like RPG.
What are you talking about? You know that ship creator?
No, I'm talking about actual like RPG mechanics. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like Skyrim, like Fallout. You know what I'm saying? It's got
like
all
leveling up your guns and stuff and skills.
Everything, crafting weapons, crafting.
All of that's there.
Yeah, I've never played.
I mean, that's the thing. People remember No Man's Sky from like 5 years ago. Yeah. Nobody remember all of these months they keep getting updates. They're all of that's in there. That's what I'm saying. Everything you're talking about is in there. Crafting, resource gathering, making your own base, creating your own tanker up in space, like having your own aircrafts in your own tanker. I just did that the last time I was on No Man's Sky a couple months ago.
Yeah, look,
that game is truly not the same that most people remember, and that right there is a disrespect. I'm not expecting everybody to educate themselves, but you can't say that something's not in the game when something's in the game. And then if somebody else adds it, you can't say that they added it first when it was already added in another game. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's not everything. Like I can agree when it comes to faces. No Man's Sky doesn't have faces, but did it end up getting character creation? Yes, to a degree. You can create your own suit. You get more gear for your suit. You get different jetpacks. You can upgrade your guns. You can add different things to your guns, like all of that type of stuff. As far as the there's a material creator that they had introduced to me last time, like some sort of like almost like the alchemist pots in the games that you play, and you can do that for different materials and just wait real time for those materials to be in that little canister thing and get those materials and use that to make something else, expand different rooms, change different things. You have your own crew now on your tankers that will maintain the tank. All of this stuff that they're saying in Starfield like it's new and has never been done before. Literally, No Man. Yeah, it has cooking too. Literally, No Man's Sky has done it. So,
yeah.
I'm gonna say, man, people can have Starfield, but Starfield has to give props to the games that obviously took ideas from. That's not right to pretend like everything you're doing hasn't been done before.
Absolutely, give it its props.
And it has 60 frames. No Man's Sky has 60 frames with VR.
Only thing that honestly, like I've never played No Man's Sky or Starfield, obviously, but from what I've seen, it looks like only thing Starfield the only thing No Man's Sky will have over Starfield is 60 frames, and the fact that going to worlds will be seamless and traveling space when you travel space. I think Starfield's gonna have everything else in the bag over No Man's Sky.
I hope that everything in the bag runs.
Same.
because
For Truity's sake, right?
for True Witty's sake, I mean, I hope it runs because it's a very ambitious game, and Xbox Defense Force, you're like, hey, bro, Starfield's gonna have all that at launch. True, it is gonna have all that at launch, but that's what makes it even more ambitious for it to have all that at launch and claim that you're not gonna have any bugs and glitches.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's definitely.
They've already confirmed that you're gonna have loading screens every time you go in a building.
Yeah, No Man's Sky.
There are no loading screens in No Man's Sky. You can go from planet to another area with no loading screens. The only loading screens you got is when you start the game up. That's it. So
yeah, I think
all I'm saying is Starfield would have been much better on maybe an Unreal Engine. But the fact that they're using that old, outdated creation engine is one of the reasons why I'm not very confident that they can do what they're saying they're going to do. Remember how old the engine is that they're using, and they're trying to do what No Man's Sky is doing.
Is No Man's Sky on Unreal?
No, it is not. They made their own engine, and then they they've been redoing it. You know, like so when it came out, it got a bad rep. Then I think about 2 years after that, they revamped it. Kind of like the situation with Final Fantasy. Remember Final Fantasy 14, the MMO? When it came out, it got a bad rep. The developer put a lot of time and effort and made Final Fantasy 14 one of the most beloved MMOs on PC. So that's what happened with No Man's Sky. They revamped everything. You got mechs that you can get in on No Man's Sky. You got Jeeps and different vehicles that you can ride around in No Man's Sky. You know, like they changed so much. They changed so much in No Man's Sky. VR as well. Lorenzo keeps reminding me about VR. They got VR on PlayStation 4 VR, PlayStation 5 VR, and then PC VR. So, and it's 60 frames. So, and it's online. You can make your own colony on any world you want. You know, like you could go from the space station down to one of the planets in your own colony, no loading screen. You just go. You know, like.
Yeah. Oh, I was curious about this about No Man's Sky. Does No Man's Sky have an actual story though, like an actual story?
It does have a story. It's deeper now than it was then, but it does have a story. Yeah. Does it have like cutscenes or is it? No cutscenes. All that shit's like real, already just there. You know, it's a lot. It's characters with different languages and shit. I like it because you have characters with different languages that you can't read even with via text. So it's up to you to like go to different places and like I had to talk to different people on the space station to get to learn a word like maybe the or weapon. And it's really interesting. Like it's realistic because you gotta have to go. If you go to a different solar system and you don't know any of their languages, you're gonna have to talk to people to learn that shit. And that's what you do. So I like what they were able to do. Yeah, I like what they were able to do. Again, different planets have different wildlife. They also have different atmospheres. There are some planets where you just can't be out there because it's an acid type atmosphere. Right. I mean, I know they were going for a No Man's Sky. Because remember, No Man's Sky came out a long time ago. They had talked about it for a while. And I know that different developers copy off of different styles or use different styles. But all I'm going to say right now is that I hope they can honestly bring what they trying to bring to life. It's not going to feel like No Man's Sky because, like I said, it's not going to have the 60. It's not going to be online. It's going to be limits to your fun. If you want the story and you want to speak to just, NPCs all day, then that's going to be great. But No Man's Sky is like, you got communities, you got people partying on one planet and shit, developing huge ass cities. Like I saw a cyberpunk type city. I wanted to show you guys because we're talking. I'm not a big talker, so we're just gonna show that off real quick. But I like put respect on No Man's Sky because without that game, they definitely wouldn't have been inspired to put this one out. They had to have a blueprint. They had to. People don't come up with ideas like this on their own. So No Man's Sky, Solido City, Colossal Archive City. Okay, let me see what we got. Amazing Cyberpunk City. I think this is the one I watched 2 years ago. Like, No Man's Sky had been updated for a long time. And people have been making a lot of shit.
Hey, yo, hold on. Is No Man's Sky on Xbox?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought it was. I wasn't sure, though.
Yeah, that shit's on Xbox, it's on Switch, it's on PC, it's on PlayStation 4, 5. Like,
Damn, Switch?
it's no reason for people to act like they don't have that experience already. That's all I'm saying. It's like, I'm not telling nobody not to buy Starfield. I'm just telling people, like, come on, you already know you got that experience. Like,
it's a similar experience, not the same, but I got you, bro.
Look, the blueprint is there.
Yeah, the blueprint.
I'm a big fan of giving people respect. You can't just take somebody's fucking idea and act like it didn't exist. So, like, if I go search up No Man's Sky, it's gonna say a lot of years ago. And then we gonna be looking at Starfield coming out this year.
Like it's really like Fallout and No Man's Sky had a baby. That's Starfield. Like
No Man's Sky release date.
No Man's Sky and Fallout had a baby. That's Starfield.
2016. And then I think it was 2018 when they got the revamp. So, and again, you got to give that respect because some of these people, they made these whole cities by themselves. Or they may have had other people. Like, this motherfucker got a mall, a H&M, you got a fucking, wow. Couches and shit. I don't even know if they got a meter for this game. You know, like Dreams had a meter on creation. I don't think they had the meter. Because your meter is your fucking planet. I mean, but they do have a meter. No, man, they do have a meter. I just don't know how crazy it is. Because look, like this guy was making a whole fucking city. Like, he made a motel. He made an H&M. Like, this shit wild, bro. He sound like Joe Raptor. Why he sound like Joe Raptor? Everybody got that same voice. Goodness.
Joy Raptor, oh my gosh.
Like he got that. I'm trying to sound like I'm strictly from America, but I know I'm not. It's like he always sounds like he's smiling.
Hello, guys. This is
He always sounds like he's very excited or smiling about. Bro, are you looking at this?
I would like to take the time to tell you guys about it.
Goodness.
That motherfucker.
I'm trying to find the solar systems where they have these planets so I can just go to these fucking cities and planets, bro, because they truly do be having some amazing places out that bitch, bro.
Why don't you hit the like and subscribe button when you leave the channel? And
go do that. Go hit that like and that subscribe button when you...
And smash that like button.
Smash that like button when you subscribe to Game Pass. Yeah,
it really helps me out in my channel and the algorithm.
That shit wild though. Like, what's wild is Xbox fans didn't even care about this type of an adventure until they found out it was exclusive. Because they hated No Man's Sky when it was exclusive. When it got announced for Xbox, they used it as console war fodder, but they never actually played it.
What they call it, a walking simulator, or they hated on it because it had a bad lunch.
I mean, I'm looking at this shit, bro. Like with the different outfits and shit that you got, different armors. You got vending machine. You got couches. You got posters on your wall and shit. You got your the little airport where you put your ships at. You know, like whoever made this city, they was on that crazy shit.
Bro, the only thing I wish about Starfield is that they just had a better engine, bro. Like, if they had a better engine, like...
Yeah, if they had a better engine, I guarantee it'd be 60.
That'd be a good...
The reason why that shit's fucking 30 is because that engine is 30.
And then the graphics will look better, too. Like, I mean...
Nick said you could put 10,000 objects, I think. God damn, that's a lot of objects. 10,000?
10,000.
On No Man's Sky? That's wild. Do they have a limit on Starfield?
Oh, you can create like a settlement or a city or whatever.
Oh yeah, that and they in this game also have photo mode. I was wondering. Yeah, they got photo mode on No Man's Sky. Look at this shit, bro.
Starfield really could be like a really great game, but it got some shit that's holding it back, man.
I feel like they're
really
definitely going to be updating that for a while. That game ain't just coming out and
but PC fans got to have a fucking
I mean, I feel like they're gonna do some amazing things, but one of the things I keep telling True Witty and everything, they'll play that because of Bethesda. But they already have games like that, whether it's No Man's Sky or whether it's Star Citizen. Yeah, they have games like that, so they're not fiending for it. But it is Bethesda, and they're excited about, oh, Bethesda. We haven't gotten a game from Bethesda in a while, and they're making a space game. So if it's not strong in certain areas, they may mod it, but they may not. Like they can't mod that transition from space to ground floor of the planet. That's going to be really difficult. But they may be able to mod multiplayer into the game.
Speaking of space, bro, did you notice with Star Wars, that game is similar to what Beyond Good and Evil 2 would have been.
I do notice that. Yeah, I did notice that. I was wondering what those vibes were. Yeah. Now I see it.
I looked into it too, and it's not the same. It's not the same studio though under Ubisoft that made it. It was a different studio that did.
Definitely the idea.
Yeah, they got some ideas from Beyond Good and Evil for sure though. I don't know if that game's ever coming out. It probably won't. But
that's just dead.
Yeah, they had shown like
Beyond Good and Evil was supposed to be similar to this too.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be very similar to No Man's Sky. They had people developing their own little like planets and shit. Remember, you could make your own content and stuff. Like, yeah, just not everybody can do this. This takes a long time to get right. This like No Man's Sky has had countless of updates, updates to get to this level. Like, and you gotta remember, whoever created this, they created this from scratch. And it's streamlined. Let's be honest. It's not as high, like detailed as what Starfield is doing, but this is a blueprint. This is a mega blueprint of what people wanted.
Yeah,
do you have gun shops in this game? Yeah, I've either you'll find guns in houses, like you'll go to a planet, there may be a settlement, you go into a house after you fight to get in there.
Hey, you know what's so funny, Jay?
You find some guns. Yep.
In perspective for you, right? This No Man's Sky looks more like an Xbox game than Starfield does.
What do you mean?
Art style wise.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's more cartoony and shit.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's what they had created it, so they weren't gonna fix it. Now, what I will say, everybody and their mother better make sure they don't make a No Man's Sky 2, because right there, bro. Oh fuck.
Oh shit. If they make man.
If they make a No Man's Sky 2, bro.
Oh damn. That's
some people in trouble.
That's gonna be a hit right there, man.
That's what I'm saying. And they definitely have a brand new engine and shit.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Because remember, this game came out 2016. So it makes sense that it looked like this. But like I said, it's messing around with 60 frames with all the shit they're doing. It's like,
bro, like this
flawless
game
60 frames pops all the time.
A more realistic art style, more like RPG mechanics.
Yeah,
and like
I mean, I would love a deeper character creation. That would be awesome.
A little, like give it like a little more of a deeper story to it.
Look at this guy. This guy put his trophies in his house. He got a fireplace. He got a fucking dining room kitchen.
If they could focus more on the combat and make the combat more actiony, you know what I'm saying?
Right now the combat's still the same. You still fight in the air. You can still fight in the air with your ship. So the battles are really good. You have to look at some gameplay. You got to go find some gameplay. But I had some, but I'm not sure if I still have it. But the battles are really, really good.
Yeah,
the starship. The first person shooter is much better too. And now that you have that mech that you can jump into, if you create the mech, you can jump into that mech and then you can fight with that. So it's a lot different than what a lot of people remember. But like I said, in all due respect for this game, it makes sense that it's not as detailed as what people think because it's a 2016 game. No man, when it comes to Starfield, it could have at least got 60 frames. Let it look like that.
Well, it's also, Jay, I'm sure it's a much lesser budget than Starfield, I'm sure is too, though, on No Man's Sky. That's
Well,
pathetic.
that's counter to what I'm saying. I'm saying Starfield had a bigger budget. They could have got to 60 frames. Because it's not online. See, that's the thing. Like, this game is online and they still doing 60. and
Yeah,
look
yeah.
at the cities people are creating. This is
Yeah.
not a city you go to in the world. Somebody created this shit. Like,
Yeah,
that's the big difference. Like, you got people creating cities. They talk about settlements, which is cool. But you can create settlements and cities.
Imagine this shit with more detail and with global illumination. Like with a
That's what I'm saying. Like, I
Real
know
nice.
when they make a sequel, it's gonna be crazy out here. But I hope that everybody that loves Starfield, give it 2 years or 3. They claim it's not launching with bugs. They claim it's gonna be more polished.
It ain't gonna be that.
I'm gonna say the realest thing you're ever gonna hear from a gamer. If that game does not have a beta within the next 3 months, don't believe them. If it does not have an online beta in the next 3 months, don't believe them. Because if they're so confident, let me show you what confidence look like.
Oh, you say an online beta?
Yep. Let me show you what confidence looks like. Because the game is gonna be always online.
Oh,
they already confirmed it. Like
That's
you always have to be connected.
Forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah. So they're gonna have a beta. I'm not talking about multiplayer. I'm just talking about like have an online beta, get feedback from the community on what you need to actually fix. You claiming, oh, it's not gonna have a lot of bugs. Are you
Jay,
everybody? You're not everybody, right?
Yeah. See, the game would, if the game was a third-party game, or if it was like coming to all platforms or some shit, or even PlayStation, if it was a PlayStation exclusive, the game would have an online beta most likely. You know why? Because this wouldn't be going to Game Pass. I think Game Pass is gonna automatically negate that beta because people are not gonna really pay for it, and they know that. So they don't feel obligated to, you know what I'm saying? Tighten it up as much as it should be tightened up, and get the feedback they should get from the fans. So Game Pass do be trickling down to a lot of shit, unfortunately.
I mean, that's one of the things that I wish more people would understand. This game is fucking fast, by the way. This fucking Final Fantasy, this shit loads in very fast. A lot fast.
Yeah.
It's like scary fast. Like, it's like, did I really just start that up? Like, I didn't even notice I just fucking started that shit up, man.
Yeah.
Like, that is pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's game of the year right there, man.
So, you see how quick that just loaded up right there? No loading screens at all, just load it right into the action. If you're confident, you will drop a demo. Liza P did it, every other game did it. If you're really confident, you will drop a demo. It's really it's not that fucking hard, man. This game is super fucking fast. I know I'm playing it for for you guys, but this shit is super fucking fast. Let me go see what's going on here.
The game is also game of the year. Well, I mean, to me, I feel like anyways, right? But then again,
it's gonna have to battle Starfield and Zelda.
Still gotta go against Spider-Man too, though.
It's gotta no, fuck Spider-Man. It's gonna have to battle Starfield and Zelda.
Oh well, yeah.
It's gonna. I mean, if we get a PlayStation game of the year, that's cool. But I'm not gonna say Spider-Man because the games I guarantee you the media is looking at right now, Starfield, Zelda. Don't even talk about PlayStation. Those are the only 2 games they really want to be game of the year. Starfield, Zelda. I'm not even gonna fake no more. We going straight to the fucking spoilers. Starfield, Zelda.
Straight to the spoilers.
Straight to the spoilers. I'm not fucking around no more. We're not gonna sit up here and act like we don't know what they really want. It's Starfield and Zelda. Those are the 2 games that really are gonna win game of the year this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I already know Starfield's got more bugs than Zelda. And I already know Zelda is not what next gen should be. So, in my personal opinion, both of them should be disqualified. But we gotta wait for Starfield to come out for me to be correct on what I already know is true.
Yeah. But now, if Starfield don't get a great rating on Metacritic, it probably won't be nominated, most likely. So,
I mean, it's doing more than Cyberpunk, and Cyberpunk look better than that. So I know Starfield gonna have some problems. There ain't no way they don't have no fucking problems. Look at that motherfucking game right there. This is what we talk about, people over here, when we say this is in-game. This is gameplay.
Jay, I'm telling you, bro. When I was playing that shit in the True Fidelity at home on my TV, bro, I could not get over how good this game
You was
was.
doing fidelity mode, 30 frames, or you
No,
was
I was doing 30
performance?
frames. I was doing performance mode. I
Oh,
wasn't even
okay. Yeah, I mean, I was talking, man, it was so fucking solid.
This shit
It
look
was
crazy.
so fucking solid. Look at them goblins looking like Xbox.
Bro,
Goodness.
the hair physics alone.
Look at how ugly they look. They look like people have been starving of games. They look like they haven't saw games in 80 years.
Jay, you can't tell me you wasn't like surprised. You wasn't impressed by the hair physics on this game, bro.
I was.
That shit looks incredible. I think I might literally be the best hair I've ever seen on a video game. Dead ass, bro. That's how good that shit. And
Burn
then the
these
cutscenes
Xbox with fire.
Bro, the scenes in this game literally looks like CGI, bro. This game looks like CGI when you're playing it.
So fucking
It's
fluid
crazy,
with the action.
bro.
Like, I'm playing it right now. This shit, it feels more fluid here than when I was walking around in the town. Like, dead ass serious. What's the
because
rest
it is. Now that's one thing I will say. I was noticing them frame drops.
You noticed the frame drops in the town? I'm pretty sure they're gonna iron that out, but I will say, bro, like when you were out here fighting, it's like the frame rate gets better when you fight than when you're walking around the town.
It is. They made sure that the frame rates was tight when you in combat.
Bro, I know PlayStation worked with them so they can get what they need, and I'm happy about that partnership.
The game is already been right now. It's currently at 1.03. So patch.
And I also like that they keep track of all your different save data.
Yeah, that's
so
good
like
too.
I was able to go to different like loads so I could get this real gameplay for you guys.
Yeah, this build is 1.01. So 2 patches earlier than
what about 8 patches earlier?
So I know they ironed that shit out within 2 patches, bro. That the frame rates. Also, this game.
So you can only go to photo mode when you go to attribute mode. When you go over to attribute mode, you can push the touchpad. You already go see my camera fucking up because I got a lot of stick drift. This shit looks so fucking good. Like, I'm dead ass serious. This shit looks good. The fact that they wanted to add photo mode for this bitch, it let you know the flex that they got. It's a massive fucking flex, bro. Oh,
it is.
My controller down already. They call it die pack. Yeah, that's what it is. That's a massive flex, and that's all I'm saying. It's nothing to be evil. If they really think that their game gonna have fewer fucking bugs, then they'll release a beta or a demo, right? They're not gonna do it. So how are we gonna help them make the best game they can make if they get no feedback? Think about it. How can we do that?
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. We can't do that.
Yo, when I watch this game, when I play this game, bro, I be like this, bro. I was literally telling myself, I was like, yo, we really even got this far in gaming, bro. Where games look like this.
Look at that fucking chainmail, bro. Like, bro. Hold on, bro. Let me go zoom into the chainmail. The chainmail is so fucking detailed. You can see the links, man. No pun intended, by the way. You can see all the stitching on the lever, all of that. Like, you see what I'm saying? Yeah. That's really good. That could have been flat. It could look ugly. Like, that looks really, really good. Again, we gonna see what Starfield look like when that game get analyzed by Digital Foundry. Other than that, if you're an Xbox fan, I ain't listening to the shit you say, bro.
Oh, that shit ain't gonna look too hot, bro. That shit ain't gonna look too hot.
On Xbox?
The only thing graphically that game got going for it is the lighting, in my opinion, with Starfield. The lighting looks pretty good on there. But that was on PC. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't Xbox.
Well, see, that's what somebody's saying in the chat. They saying it's an old build.
It's global illumination on there.
That's cool. That's cool that this is an old build. That's awesome. But that means we gotta have a really good version because this was really good. This could still be purchased at $60, $70, and then they just give us a day one patch. But like they said, they don't want to do a day one patch. They want to get that shit perfect. I trust them. I believe them. We already know when you releasing a demo and game development, this has to be something that's planned far in advance. So this was planned far in advance. So I had the utmost faith that the final product is going to be worth it.
It'll definitely be better because it's gotten 2 patches since.
So. Exactly. So
yeah,
Man, bro. That shit look wild, bro. And even when you go to the assisting characters, the detail still looks good over there on them, man.
Bro, my girlfriend was watching me play the demo yesterday. Now she's hooked on this game. Now she want to see the rest of the story so bad.
Oh yes, the story is good. That's why I'm so afraid to play it.
She want to play it too.
Bro, you know what I like?
Because she ain't got a PS5.
Oh, you got to buy her one.
I know. I'm
tell her I'll buy you a PS5 or a ring and see which one she picks.
Oh my god.
Yeah, go do that. Yeah.
Oh my god, Jay.
I like that. That's a good ultimatum right there.
That's terrible.
That's a good ultimatum.
Yeah. Oh, you did finish the demo though, right?
No.
Oh, bro, you better.
I don't believe in finishing demos.
Boy, you better finish that
bro,
shit.
look at that X-Bot right there. You see that X-Bot? Goodness. Look at the ugliness of that guy. Wow. Look at that face he got. He's so mad.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, Jay, and you know, I can't have that happen.
Well, he's a very angry X-Bot, man. They don't even have clothes. They spent all their money on fucking Game Pass cards.
Did that goblin come from Fable?
Huh?
It came from Fable, that goblin?
I haven't even seen. I don't know what a goblin looks like from Fable, so I definitely go take a look at that. Oh shit.
Bro, the music on this game.
Oh wow. Yes, right?
The fucking music, bro.
That music actually got me thinking about getting that soundtrack, bro, because goodness.
Definitely get the soundtrack, bro. It's bro, I gotta get, bro.
Beautiful finish.
Bro, then the finishers are like clean and smooth, bro. They're not like,
man.
You know, sometimes games finishes were kind of janky.
Woo!
Not on this
God damn, that looks good. It's just so much fun to play. The animations, the movements, all of it is so flawless. It feels great.
And the music, those perfect dodges, bro. Oh my god.
Oh man, I love it. Yeah, when I was doing the training, I loved it, bro. I'm about to show y'all this one point. You'll know this is a PlayStation exclusive when you see what I'm about to do right here.
All right, Jay, have you did the parry yet?
I don't think so.
When the shit slow down.
Oh yeah, I've done that. Yeah, oh yeah. I've done that. That shit looks amazing, bro. I mean, it's so much fun to play. I cannot just wait to play this game and grind levels and level up and just find new fucking just attacks and
I can't wait to do like an arena mode too. That's gonna be fun.
And then I didn't even mess like I need to finish playing this because I haven't gotten to like where the summons are and shit like that and using all the other. I didn't get back to where he was old again. I stopped when I was playing Joshua.
You have to beat this first. And then
my god, I can't fucking wait, bro.
It's another mode.
They said it's another mode that unlocks. They had said that. I was like, what? We get to unlock another mode?
Yep. That's like I like.
So I'm gonna ask you again. Do you think they're confident enough in Starfield to not be a buggy, glitchy mess to release a demo so we can give them input on maybe helping?
No, I don't think so because it's Game Pass.
That means they acknowledge how bad it is and they don't want us to see it.
Todd Howard knows he don't care if his game got bugs. Cause he said he the main one that said spectacular. So
I see they got some footprints in the mud. That's good.
That's good. Yeah.
Pretty soft, but they nice. I fucks with it. I'm just really, really happy that it just looks great. It looks phenomenal. You see this dark atmosphere that they got here. This is what we were supposed to get for a Valve. Instead, we got some Sea of Thieves looking motherfucker.
Land of Thieves, yes sir.
Land of fucking thieves, bro. Goodness. This game just looks amazing, man.
And this game made my
18 times better than Fable. 18.
This game hurt me so much. My foot was hurting last night.
Hey, cut that out, please. I also like that the kingdom you start with, they have my favorite color is red, black, and white. So yeah, this is already game of the year.
Oh, all right, bro.
Yeah, they got. You didn't notice they have red, black, and white? Yeah.
I mean, I noticed that, but
that allows you to get game of the year. Those are the rules.
Of course, you would definitely notice.
Those are the rules, man. I don't make the rules. You think I make?
Hey, my computer that I just got is red and black. My keyboard.
Oh, my keyboard's red and black too. It glow. Well, it doesn't glow up. It lights up when it's on. It's like the undercolor of the keys are red. That's one of the reasons why I picked it up. But my next when I build start getting pieces for the laptop, I think the desktop. I think I'm gonna start hunting down keyboards and mouses, the good ones. I think I'm about to hunt that shit down, this summer. Get me a nice keyboard, red and black keyboard, nice a mouse, red and black. You know what I'm saying? Just having get small pieces out the way, so I don't gotta buy that shit all at the same time. But I want to get a nice desktop, bro. I really want to get it. I just don't want to spend the money. Like I'm saying, like if I'm about to spend $2,000-$3,000 so I don't have to upgrade in the next couple of years, I'm like, damn, bro, I'm not even gonna use it. And I'm not trying to use the desktop for games, but it should be gaming compatible, like this laptop.
Yeah.
It just I always get so scared when shit start heating up, man. I hate that fucking. You know what I'm saying? Anything, my phone, anything. Don't like it, man.
I see you. I'm Marisha Swag Lord in there, bro, with that new profile pic.
What he got?
My boy Clive.
Oh, he got Clive as a profile picture?
Mr. Wyvern.
Let me go check. Oh, that's the one from Game Informer. That's the good one. Oh man, that is nice.
Yo, Clive is such a cool character, bro.
Yeah, he's a cool ass motherfucker. Even when he was young right here, he was pretty fucking cool, man.
Yeah, he's still pretty cool as a young guy.
Yeah, he was cool, man. Let me see. I'm really sad about how weak his younger brother is, but his brother got the Phoenix. When I played with him for the short time in the castle, he got all those fire attacks. I was like, that's pretty fucking dope, bro.
He's sickly, bro. Like, for some reason, too.
Yeah, but just think if he wasn't. He'd be a powerful motherfucker. Goodness.
Yeah.
He'd be powerful as shit.
I'm very interested in his story, man, and Joshua's story.
Yeah, bro, it's like one of them Netflix series that you just can't get enough of. You can't stop.
You gotta.
I had to break away from playing this shit yesterday. Like seriously, like on a serious level, I had to stop myself. Not like, oh, I need to do something else. No, I was like, if I play all of this and beat it, I'm gonna feel real bad, and I'm not gonna know what to do with myself, and that might stop me from gaming. And I was like, I need to just go on. I need to get on my what is it? Street Fighter.
That's what I was afraid of, because that's why I kept dying on that boss fight, so I could keep going, because I did not want it to end.
So are you all at the new area of the demo, and are you still at the end?
Oh
man. Okay, get him out. Okay, yeah, it's time to end the show. Okay, guys,
it
is 4:30. It's been real. We have a person that collects L's here, and I'm not a big fan of that. So we're about to get up out of here. So I'm starting to fiend for this game, man, and I'm gonna have to play this fucking game, man. So
you bitch ass. Hey bro, what kind of time is that, bro? It's cold, bro. That's cold. That's a cold comparison, bro. Why you being so mean to these niggas, bro?
What did I do? I didn't do anything.
Starfield shit.
Oh, I said Fable versus Final Fantasy 16 game. Oh, oh wow. Oh, that's horrible. I got that idea from you yesterday. Oh my goodness, bro. Why would you tell me to do that, bro? Goodness. Mary Wilcox, it's been real. I'm thankful for everybody being here supporting us. I have to leave at some time, so we can leave now. We can leave in 30 minutes. Bro, but I definitely gotta get out of here and get back to these games and do the timestamps for you guys. Again, bro, I want to go home. Bro. True, what he's botting again. He's turning into Optimus Prime. But he's not actually Prime. True, what he takes more L's than the L's that he takes. Yeah, he's transforming. Bro, you truly are transforming, bro.
Hey man, maybe I'm a transformer.
I hope not.
Robots in disguise.
Astronauts roll out. Whoa, what?
Robots in disguise.
Astronauts in disguise.
Robots in disguise.
We're gonna stay with you guys for 30 more minutes so Truity can talk to you in his robotic language of XBot. That is his new language. That's what he does. He does that type of stuff.
Come on, man. Continue. I can hear you clearly. I don't know why I'm budding. I can hear you perfectly clear. I'm not sure why I'm budding. Is it actually that bad? Hold up.
Damn. Well, now I better get ready for a civil war. Goodness. Damn.
Am I botting that bad?
Bro, you're not botting anymore. You were botting because you were a bot, but you're no longer botting because you're not a bot anymore. As soon as you touch that PlayStation controller, you turned into a real person. I don't know how it happened. It's kind of like Pinocchio.
No, I told you I was a bot in disguise.
Okay, everybody, we're still alive. We're still alive, everybody. You heard that shit. I fucking knew it, man.
No, you were still alive.
No, we're still alive, bro. We're still fucking alive. We ain't going anywhere. We're not going anywhere. We got about 30 more minutes. We're not going anywhere. Just keep speaking. No, you're good, bro. You're good. You're good. You're good.
That was my cousin, bro. That was my cousin, bro.
No, that was definitely you. You got nothing but female cousins. I've already heard them. They sound like stinky kids. But no, you're good, bro. That was definitely you.
No, that's my coworkers at work, bro. That was my coworker at work.
Bro, you said you're the only dude in the job, bro. Come on, Woody. Come the fuck on, bro. There's no point in hiding it now. We all know you're an Xbot. Guys, if you have not hit the subscribe button, hit that button. I'm tired of being at 9,580 something. We're gonna get past 80 and get to 90. Let's do this shit, bro. At the end of this fucking month, we try and be at 9,600. We are literally almost there.
Yeah, let's get it.
My fucking arm muscles looking good, bro. This simple shit I told you I'm doing, woo, that shit is working. That shit is working. I'm seeing the pump today, bro. Goodness. True Witty got exposed so fucking bad just now. Really good. It's really good to catch him on camera with this shit. It is what it is. True Witty.
I've been trying to hide the Xbox for a long time, but I guess I got caught.
No, you got caught on Sunday.
I didn't get caught. I didn't get caught on no Sunday. What are you talking about?
Your true color showed Sunday when you painted your hair green.
Oh no.
Yeah, I saw you.
Oh no, fuck that shit, bro. Nope.
This dude said he bleed green, and he shit yellow.
Hold on. How does it make sense? Yeah. What you saying about PC nigga too? Nah, nigga. Nigga.
Exactly.
Nah, nigga.
Exactly.
Nah, nigga. Get out of here.
When green and yellow mixed together, it's brown. Like shit. How about that?
That's you.
It is what it is. I don't make the fucking rules. We all heard
That's
it,
you.
Woody. It's over, bro. Nick trying to expose you, bro. Nick said you exposed. So True Witty, let's go over it. I've talked to you already about it. So what do we got this year so far for PlayStation? We got Tower Fantasy.
Yep, that's in the summer.
Yeah. We got Final Fantasy 16 next week. What? So we put. Why do I keep forgetting about Final Fantasy 16? Final Fantasy 16, Tower of Fantasy, ETERNIGHTS, Hellblade 2. Sorry, Helldivers 2, and then Spider-Man 2. I don't know why I said Hellblade 2. We did watch a lot. We watched a lot of it today, though.
Hold on, because Hellblade was on all platforms before. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why we're getting confused.
No. I covered it a lot today before you got in here. So did you see what they did? They showed a developer diary of the motion capture.
I didn't watch
the
developer thing.
They showed an extensive amount of motion capture. And everybody was
kidding me, bro.
Yes, I'm not joking, bro. No new gameplay, no new footage, not even a cinematic, not even a cutscene. Just sliding and moving around with the little suits on. I'm like, okay. That gives me a lot of confidence right there.
Bro, what the yeah, that must be a Microsoft trait. That actually must be a Microsoft trait because they love showing like developer diaries and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. So that game First Descent, aka Project Magnum, got new gameplay shown off. They have a cross-play beta set for August. It's gonna be PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X and S, and PC. I'm a little disappointed that it's on last-gen platforms because the game is now confirmed for Unreal Engine 5. So I'm hoping the game is not being held back at all. But
it will be.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm just looking through the indies on the deal, see if there's anything good to add. So I'm picking up ETERNIGHTS next week, and then AEW Standard Edition, and then on the 20th of next week we get to find out the release date for Tower of Fantasy, which again I looked at the character creation video again and it was just so fucking awesome. So awesome. Damn, remember that what was that game?
Hey Jay, you using any of those rings?
Yeah.
Any of those
Yeah, I'm using all of them. Said fuck it. I already told you. I said fuck it, bro.
I
think I'm gonna go back to one of my old saves, take the reins off, go and fight the goblins again, and just see how I fare. I don't think I have bad motor skills at all. It's just I wanted it to look cool for my footage.
The thing is, I have when I fought the goblins, bro, I didn't have no rings on, so I'm fine with it. But when it comes to dodging, my evasion skills are very terrible. So I put that ring.
Guess what they got on sale? The game I was telling you about, Chinese Game Room. Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. And what's funny about Everybody's Gone to the Rapture? That's a Sony Interactive Entertainment game. That's their IP. Yeah, that was their IP. Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. Yeah.
Yeah,
bro. I tell you one thing, bro.
Wait, hold up. You didn't know that? What's wrong
I didn't know. I beat that game and everything.
Going on with that?
Huh?
What's going on with that game though?
Oh, Chinese Game Room is making that game in the water. That indie game we saw. They making that with Xbox.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's an Xbox. Like I said, we're now on Tuesday, right? But we still haven't saw PlayStation post any trailers from any of the multi-platform titles. So I would say maybe give it to the end of the week. It's fucked up that Microsoft would have an embargo on multi-platform trailers, but it seems like that's what they're doing.
They always do. So you never would know until for very late.
It's really fucked up, man. Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. If you have not played this game by Chinese Game Room, it is a first-person walking sim set in a nice European countryside. It's so fucking beautiful. It's one of the most beautiful fucking games I've ever fucking played, bro.
But if you're an expert, you are remember you actually said that they don't like walking simulators, so
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do with that though. I mean, that's a good point. I don't know what they're gonna do with the new game that they're making. But
Hey, they
yeah,
don't
it is
like
what
they
it
don't
is.
like they don't like walking simulators, bro. Then again, they want Hellblade, and what Hellblade apparently they call that a walking simulator too. Like they call every cinematic game a walking simulator though, so I'm not even surprised.
Well, they are a
Oh,
walking simulator, so you know.
whoa. That's
Hey, I don't make the
oh,
rules.
no. Oh no, they're just brain dead because they're just bots. They don't have any brains. You know, they're just they're just mechanical.
That's disrespectful.
Hold on,
Night
no,
Squad
that's
2.
that's what a bot is. A machine, a bot is a machine that has no human emotion, no life in it. It's just dead. That just follows commands. It has no motion, no nothing.
Goodness.
People
So,
people call us pony, but ponies are alive.
True Woody,
Bots aren't.
I'm gonna give you another. I'm gonna give everybody another recommendation from JayTechTV. If you like Pokemon, if you like Digimon, Nexomon and Nexomon Extinction have a complete collection. I don't know what the price is together, but I picked both of these games up. One was on sale, and then the other one I picked up when it wasn't on sale. It's a really, really, really good Pokemon alternative. I'm not
Yeah,
even
it's
lying.
like
The art style is great.
it plays like the old school Pokemon.
Yeah, it plays like the old school Pokemon, but the
I have it.
graphics look really good.
I have it.
Yeah, it's definitely a good game. So it looked like they got both of them on sale, bundled together. So, and they are
Okay.
PS5, so that is 60 frames per second. So yeah, definitely
Oh.
check that out if you like Pokemon. Nexomon, it's called Nexomon. I definitely recommend that shit.
I have it. I have it. I don't know about the second one. I didn't know they have two. I didn't know they have
it's
two.
Nexomon, and then it's Nexomon Extraction. Nexomon
Okay.
is the first one. Extraction is the second one. Did you see that police game? The one that looked kind of like old school Grand Theft Auto? Because I know how much you wanted to get Police Simulator.
Yeah. Yep,
I think it's
saw
called The Precinct. Yeah, bro.
The Precinct.
Yeah, you should definitely.
But that's a PC thing though. That's on PC only, isn't
No,
it?
it's not. No,
I heard it was.
It was shown off on the PlayStation official YouTube channel. They posted it yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
I didn't see.
Like I said, since you love
because it was on the PC. It was on the PC stream, the PC showcase.
Oh yeah, it was, but it's coming.
It was on the
platforms.
PC showcase, and they only said Steam on the PC showcase. So that's why.
But if you go like I said, you gotta get a habit of after they show it from their respective showcases, go over to PlayStation's YouTube channel and just go check it out and see. Oh, okay, like it is coming to our platform. Again, we're still all waiting. Oh, damn. Guess what? Oceanhorn is on sale. The Zelda game I told you about, that's on sale too.
Yeah.
I don't know how much it is, but this is an old game, so it's probably marked down like a motherfucker. By the way, it is running at 60 frames per second, so there's that. It's called Oceanhorn. Might want to check that out. I already got a platinum on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty damn good. I see this other Wipeout type game is on sale too. It's a lot of these indies I had took a look at a while ago, and they're all on sale now. Not bad. Not bad at all. Monster Boy is on sale, but that was on Plus too. So this is the week of the 16th, right? So I'm guessing by the end of this week, PlayStation will tell us what the games are for the game catalog. And bro, you know how excited I am to find out what old games are coming back. Hopefully they got a good list of games for PlayStation Plus this month to end out the month, because normally the end of the month is when they get the best games.
You know what I actually stripped down from the $120 a month to like just a year to $20 a month.
You
for the
said what?
premium. I said I dropped down from the $120 a year
Uh-huh.
to just $20 a month
Oh,
for
okay.
the premium. 'Cause I don't know when they're gonna start screwing up, bro. But
Oh yeah. Oh, the $20 a month. Oh, okay. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah, that's not bad. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do, but I might just do for a whole year. That'll probably be when I get paid in July. Just like, but I don't know if it's gonna be premium or what is it, extra? I don't know if it's gonna be premium or extra. I mean, it's all gonna be. What's really gonna be telling me is gonna be like this month and next month what the PlayStation Plus games look like for premium, and that'll let me know if I should pay for another year for premium or another year for extra. So it'll be that.
so I take it this month is what's gonna
Yeah,
give you any idea.
this is the month that's really gonna let me know. Yeah, this is gonna be the month to let me
I don't
know.
know.
Transformers, robots in the pie.
Transformers, robots in the sky.
Bro, Final Fantasy. They flexed hard with that demo, bro.
Bro,
They flexed real hard with that demo, man.
Hey, that demo was so freaking tough, bro. I was messing around with the bosses. I was just enjoying the boss, bro.
I heard that they had so many viewers on Twitch yesterday because of the demo. I was like, bro, like I said, announcements are great, but you can't play them. They're great though. Hey, they're great. I just can't play an announcement. I can get excited about it until I'm not excited anymore, but bro, it was weird that they didn't drop any demos, no betas, no nothing.
Oh no! Xbox don't do that no more, bro. They got Game Pass. Well, why do they need to drop a demo? Why do you need to play a game early for? Why do you need to play a game early for? You got Game Pass.
I don't like what you're saying. I don't like where you're going at this.
Hey,
bro,
man,
look at people. People are playing it right now. Like one dude got 10,000 views playing it. Oh my goodness! Damn. Look at this, man. People just, and it's only on PlayStation, so you know everybody playing is on PlayStation only. Bro,
yep.
You gotta love it. PC fans probably begging. Should we read off some port begging? I should.
Oh, Jay, you are
I
cool
should
person, bro.
do what I need to do, please.
Oh man, what the fuck is going on with my stuff?
Hey, I don't know what's going on, bro, but I know what's going off. There you go. You got 22,000 viewers for a demo. That's a lot. That's a lot. Who got the most views? 10,000 people watching him play it? 10,000. This one dude generated 10,000. I don't even know who he is. He generated 10,000 people to watch a PlayStation exclusive demo. And guess what advertisement is on it? STARFIELD.
Oh, yo, that's a slap in the face, bro.
It's not a slap in my face.
No, it's not. No, what I'm saying is that, goddamn,
they trying to in your face. They like slapping you in the face with Game Pass.
Why? Why?
Because Game Pass is what you believe in.
Not really.
Oh, he's not playing what's the name anymore, or is he? He not playing. No, he's talking about it. He ain't playing that shit no more. He a PC fanboy. He looking at footage. Oh, I was wondering why he got 10,000 views. That nigga just looking at footage. Lorenzo Carlson, you said, I recommend Soul of Chaos action RPG. It's on sale. Thank you for the recommendation. Let me go put that in the cart. Anybody else got any good recommendations? Because last time y'all fucked me over with not recommending Cat Quest. And I love that game. I ain't gonna lie. Soul of Game Pass. Cool. I had just looked at this game. Let me go see what it's about. You said it's an action RPG.
Soul of Chaos. Never heard of it. Y'all be finding some games that don't say shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Soul of Chaos. How old is this? This came out. Oh, no, this came out this year. Came out February. It's on sale though. Looks interesting. I might pick it up. Okay. Put that in a cart. It's only $14. The original price is $19.99. So classic JRPG plus action combat system. Not bad. Okay. Any other recommendations? Dead Cells? No, pass. Not fucking with that. Did Jay watch Forza Career demo? No, Jay did not watch Forza Career demo. But Jay wants to get off this live stream so Jay can play some games, so that's what I do want to do. Let me go take a look at that. I didn't even know they talked about Forza today. Forza.
How long was that goddamn show?
2 hours of nothing. 2 hours of nothing.
You got to be kidding me. 2 hours just sitting there talking to developers?
I already know about that game, Deadly Pier. I'm gonna check it out. I think it's on Plus. I need to go download it. That other Soul.
2 hours of talking to developers. God damn.
Yeah, that's what they were doing. You said Forza. You want me? What do you want me to? You want me to look at it, or you want me to analyze what's going on? Because let me go see what's going on. No, that's one.
God damn. 2 hours of bullshit.
1 hour ago, official career mode demo. Well, I didn't know they even had this. And when I'm looking at Forza, the advertisement I'm getting is the Crew Motorfest. Interesting.
Hey, man, that's hilarious.
Y'all don't want me to fucking play my games. I'm really fucking convinced you guys just want me to stay sitting in this chair, not playing games all fucking day. This is the last thing we cover. I am getting out of this chair. I'm going to go do these timestamps, lay my ass down and play these fucking games, bro. Goodness. We good. It's almost 5 o'clock. I got to get up out of here, bro. So what am I looking for? Because you know I could care less about Forza. So kind of help me out. What am I looking for? Y'all don't like when I play games, so that's not actually beneficial, man. We can start up a game night featuring Final Fantasy if you want. I gotta go work out a little bit more too, man. I feel like I need to do some more push-ups.
What's up with these niggas, though?
So what are we doing? Who told me to go look this shit up? I'm gonna give that person an L. Why do I think it's fucking Nick? Nick, why you want me to look at Forza? You know I don't even fucking play that game. What am I like? You must have brought me here for a reason. What am I supposed to analyze?
He said jump ahead to racing.
Jump ahead to racing. My neck.
It fell off.
Nope, not yet. Almost. You said jump ahead to racing. Is it a section called racing or what am I doing? Oh, you want me to look at the racing? Cause they barely showed any fucking like racing gameplay, bro. It's basically it's like a cheap ass version of Gran Turismo. Oh man, Gran Turismo. Bro, I think I saw this on Twitter. I didn't know it was Forza. Huh?
This is the racing segment?
Whatever you're looking at on screen, that's the racing segment. I'm sorry. Gran Turismo gonna beat this damn game into oblivion, and I can't wait for the comparison. I am ready. And by the way, we are looking at this at 2160p, 60 frames per second. So what you see is what the fuck you get. Goodness. We getting up out of here in about 6 minutes. I have to do the timestamps for you guys to come back, possibly watch different segments of this live stream, and then also get started on playing a game. So I would love to, do that.
Playing the game, Jay.
Well,
That's
oh, they
stupid.
said your car is gaining XP corner by corner. Wait up. Isn't that what you did in Drive Club? Every
That's
fucking
also
time
what
you made a good lap, you made bro, this is what happened in Drive Club. You made experience by racing.
Yep, but that's exactly what you're doing with Gran Turismo anyways. You did that in Gran Turismo 4. I mean Gran Turismo, the last one.
So this is just
Sport.
this is just a ripoff of Gran Turismo? Why don't Okay.
Sorry.
They said your car level is 20.
Oh, the car itself levels up. Okay, that's different.
Oh shit, True, what are you about to go buy an Xbox?
Shut up. Your car never leveled up in Gran Turismo.
They're saying that the game has a day and night cycle and weather effects, but Gran Turismo.
Bro, that's bullshit.
Yeah, Gran Turismo has all of that too.
Yeah, like what the hell? If Gran Turismo
I'm not impressed with what I
level.
got. It says pre-release development build, not final quality. True. Yeah,
Bro,
sure.
oh my goodness.
Sure.
Not even final quality?
Sure,
oh my god, that's terrible.
Sure it's not
that's
final quality.
Terrible.
Yeah, sure. Sure it's not.
Bro, it's coming out in a couple of months. Of course it's the final quality. Stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit. Or the bullshit will stop you. Everything is kind of.
It's really sad when you know they can't outdo Gran Turismo. Like at all.
It's not sad. It's understandable. They're not the best. So it's hard to beat.
The shadows look very distorted. And I think that they're going to have some problems with the ray tracing as well. It doesn't look polished compared to what's going on with Gran Turismo. They said machine-powered AI is fastest than the fastest real AI driver. So they're doing the same thing Gran Turismo is doing already. Yeah. We about to get up out of here. We got 3 more minutes together. Not impressed. And it's boring as shit. The last one I liked was Project Gotham. Oh, Project Gotham Racing was really good. I only played Forza Horizon 1 and 2. That's about it. I prefer arcade racing. Yeah, I like those two. Mario Kart is the best racing game.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No,
game, but
it's a good racing game, but it's not the best.
Hey, True Woody, that Disney racing game showed off the Toy Story expansion pack. So you get to race around Andy's Rum. You have Buzz. You have Andy. Not Andy. You got Buzz and you got Woody, and then you have Bo Peep, and then the other female cowgirl. And so those are the 4 characters. They did add the classic Mickey Mouse, the black and white one, which is interesting because Mickey Mouse is about to go in the public domain. The Steamboat Mickey version, the black and white one.
Hold on, isn't these what you call it? Isn't this game like this game is how much is it?
The Disney go-kart game is about 30.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking about picking it up, but I think I want to wait for maybe 1 or 2 more seasons for them to add a couple more characters.
I don't like these service games, especially when you have to buy them, because you know what happened to the other service game. That's
why I said I'm gonna wait a little while to see what goes down, because it is what it is, man. It sucks, but I'm not satisfied with this, so thank you, Nick, for giving me this information. That's the last thing we talk about today. That'll be closing out the show. I will be seeing you guys on Thursday. So hopefully we have some more topics to cover on that day, because Thursday will be... No, Spider-Man goes up for pre-order on Friday, right? The 16th.
Imagine closing out on shitty motorsport. God damn.
So, yeah. It is good.
Imagine closing out.
Okay, my alarm clock's going off. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for everything.